that fast. We were together for 2.5 years.
It's actually pretty substantial.
Yeah.
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 Where did you guys meet?
We actually worked together. We worked at the same restaurant. Yeah, I ended up going to a different restaurant, but I was management and she was bartending.
Okay. Why did you feel like you immediately had to defend that?
I know there's a lot of stuff on the internet about power dynamics and taking advantage.
They're talking about.
Yeah, yes, you're right, but
So, no one listens to that. Like 1% of the internet has very biased.
that's fair. I just feel like I wanted to get ahead of that before I gave it to anybody.
So what are we doing? What are we talking?
I think our ultimate goal here is just to get out of the debt that we're in and start working towards having families. Maybe kids. I think the ultimate way to do that is by the end. Yeah. I mean, we've talked about it, but there hasn't been like a set plan.
It's just getting worse.
I would like to try first off, because I'm older in age and I would love to carry one of our children. So we actually, there's like a big, I wouldn't say issue, but like I feel like between the two of us, it would make more sense for me to do it. But she definitely, I'm older. I have, yeah, biologically, physically, I wouldn't say mentally, emotionally, because she definitely has that more than I do. But it just, my body would.
Is this the disagreement in the marriage?
No, I'm not disagreement. No, I want her to try. Yeah, I understand that, but biologically it would be more difficult, but that's why I want to get out of debt quicker, so I can try before I'm 75 years old.
Have you spoken? You know you can?
No, we don't know. We haven't looked that far into it, because all of that takes money, and we obviously don't know how to spend ours correctly.
Okay. Because it's less of an age thing, but, just sometimes helpless.
Right.
It can be a lot harder.
Yeah. Which, I mean, I think once we start working towards it, we know that it's like within hand's reach, I think we'll start making the steps to go forward with that and get ourselves physically checked out, but right now we're just not in that standpoint.
So, you wanted a kid for a while, maybe? 32?
Yeah. I mean, I
When did we decide we wanted to get a kid?
I think we kind of just naturally, whenever we first started dating, kind of brought it up a little bit, but now that we're actually married, it's like, we just feel like that's the normal, like, natural next step is to start a family. Yeah, since she's 10 years older than me, like, she made it a point, like, I'm ready to settle down, I'm ready to
Oh, yeah, so the 50% divorce rate for lesbian couples, it is the highest in the country. And I have had, for some reason, gay dudes don't want to come on the show, I don't know why. But, gay women, okay. Seems to be a common occurrence on financial audit. Sure, why not? Most I've had have all had previous marriages.
Yeah, that's funny to say. Yeah.
So which one? I would assume you.
No, you would assume wrong. I was engaged prior to this, but not married.
But you were engaged.
I was, yes.
Does that mean you were married?
Yeah, I was. I started dating this dude my senior year of high school. He had already signed a contract to join the military. Yeah, whatever.
Right.
Okay, cool. So anyways, so of course I fell into that trap. My parents were like, nah, if that's what you want to do, you can do it, but you're going to do it by yourself. So he went through his training, AIT, and got stationed in Texas, so that's why I ended up here. And it didn't really work out. It kind of sucked.
So you got married at 18?
I got married at 19.
You were married for a year?
Yeah.
Even?
I don't think I was married for a full year.
It wasn't a full year, you got a divorce. How'd you decide to leave?
I met...
Are you serious? You guys kicked it off while you were married?
Oh, it started out platonically. It really did. It really didn't turn into something until I was like, okay, I think I'm ready to leave.
Yeah, but you were ready to leave and then you were immediately kicking into this, meaning that we were there.
Yeah. I mean,
mentally.
Yeah. But I was
every
also...
single time.
I was mentally ready to leave for a while, though. Like,
you were married for the year.
Yeah, well, it doesn't take much to learn from how that guy was, because he didn't want to combine finances. He didn't want to do anything together. He never wanted to make it married. Well, of course, there was a fake face put on before I realized that he was kind of a person. Especially going into the military.
More than 6 months before getting married.
Yeah. Of course I was, but I was also pressured into being married because of the financial aspect that comes from being married.
Into this relationship or the other one?
The previous relationship.
Okay.
Because they get the allowance and stuff.
Did we feel pressured did we feel pressured on either side to get married in this relationship?
No.
Okay.
I mean, that's why we dated for a full 2 years before deciding to get married.
So what's our disagreement? What's our thoughts on money? Because there's always something here with the couple. You guys are here. Obviously, the finances are just right off the number. We're bringing to the marriage, bad debt on both sides. What are these conversations around money that you guys are having?
Do you want to tackle that one?
Just recently, I actually started watching you maybe a month ago, so I feel like I've been trying to get my head on straight, and especially, being a little older, I just want to get her on the same page as me, and I feel like we're just...
What are the conversations, though, that you guys are having?
I think the conversations include her saying, hey, we should get our finances taken care of, and I'm like, yeah, and then I just keep doing exactly what I was doing before.
If you're able to acknowledge this, why?
Probably because I don't think I was financially ready to be there. I think I was stuck in
where?
To be in the same headspace as her. Because I think
why are we married? Because finances are one of the leading causes for divorce. You're already in the highest divorce category, so why if we seal the knot, tie the knot, if we're not on the same page for one of the most important things?
Because I think it was mainly because I wanted to achieve what she wanted. So I think I wanted to get there quicker, but I needed to be on the same page as her to get there, if that makes sense. So I'm trying to go and get where she wants to be, but I'm also stuck in my old habits. And I think that sealing
What are you doing to change it? Are you changing? Because you could put in some effort and change.
I could, yeah. I completely agree.
So what are we doing then?
What are we doing?
Spending like we have money to spend whenever we...
So you too.
I feel like it's more from her. Because I am trying to get my shit together, but it's kind of difficult.
Yeah, it's just one half.
Yeah, whenever I get home and there's Amazon packages sitting on the front door and stuff, so it's a little kind of like out of left field just coming home and seeing more stuff we don't need. Whenever she says, yeah, we'll fix it.
Do you guys not discuss? Like,
not purchases. And I think
why?
it was...
That's everything.
I think it was a lot harder because our finances were separated. So, like, I couldn't hold my... Like, I can't hold myself accountable. I just don't have... I can't.
What is I can't?
Like, I just don't know
what they look like.
I mean, I really haven't attempted. I just haven't even tried to do it, I guess. But holding myself accountable is really difficult with my own bank account. So I know that, like, if maybe I had if I had a second person on there, it would hold me more accountable because I know that it wouldn't be just my money. It would be our money.
Okay. So, in the conversation around money, you earn a little more, you earn a little less. But again, we're not making bad income for the household. What is the relationship with deciding where money goes specifically? I know we don't talk about purchases specifically, but where's the conversation about what we're doing, what goals we have, what actions we have to put in together to do it?
I think we're so...
I have notes that, even though I don't really care, because you guys are adults, I don't give a that you're 10 years apart, so are my grandparents, I don't care. But, like, we have notes that you told the producer that you struggle with the age gap.
Because I've had how many years ahead of her that I am like, we are fixing this now.
Dude, 2 years older than me. Do not make me feel old. You're 2.
But also, like, I kind of feel like a little bit... That kind of made me a little mad because... Like, you're 10 years older than me, but we're still in the same boat. Like, we both still have credit card debt and a car loan and student loans and all this other stuff. And I'm just like, you might be 10 years older than me, but we're also still in the same boat, you know?
I feel like right now in this period of time, I want to get it together right now. And I feel like maybe she thinks, well, you have 10 years on me, so I still have time to figure it out to get to how old you are to figure it out. Even, like, I'm just trying to push it as much as I can right now so she doesn't end up 32 and 100 and however much money you said we were in debt.
Well, why did you specifically bring up, then, that we struggle with the age gap? Because you brought this up in the pre-conversation.
I don't know. I think that I wouldn't say it's much of a struggle. I think it's just, I don't even want to call it a setback because it's not a setback. It's just, I just feel like I need to play catch up with her because we're always going to be 10 years apart, but I feel like I'm constantly having to play catch up just to get like where she wants me to be, if that makes sense.
I don't want you to play catch up. I want you to be ahead of me. I want to give them to you because I'm so far behind. I want you to do better so I can do better with you and for you.
Well, I think because instead of you like me succeeding you, why can't we just like meet in the middle and start succeeding together?
I don't think it's very eventually that since there is a gap, that you should be better than me because I know I have to play catch up to be even somewhat stable.
Why is it you calling out her for needing to be better? It's that her needing to get better so you can get better. Well, that's the weird part to me. That seems like some weird kind of bullshit.
Yeah, a little bit. I don't mean it to come off as deflection. I just mean if she is starting to do right at 22, that I have to catch up to get even because
What is this competition thing? That's what it is.
I don't think it's a competition. It's just I want to do this.
We're together. We're doing this together. And you're also acting like you're better. Honestly. Yeah.
Oh, cool. I don't think I'm better because I'm just
Together.
fair.
You're like a better person.
Oh man, talk those statements. We'll figure out if I have it together. Check it out.
Let's just use your languages.
Okay.
Let's do your language.
Okay.
No, I mean I know it's a partnership, but I want her to do better than me. So she's not
I don't think they're doing together. Is that the point?
right. So I don't want her to be 30. I don't want us both to be 10 years from now and still in this. I want her to be at my age and we're not even close to this.
Okay. I can buy with that. We're trying to have kids. I have kids that are cheap as well. With some internet. But even still. How many kids would you have?
She wants 72.
Okay, that's all I'm like 3. Yeah.
3. Okay, I guess we're on the same page.
So 12 on each side?
I don't think so.
I would love to have a large family, but
I would give it an out.
I want her to give it a try the first time, and if it succeeds, then hell yeah, we'll go for another one. But the second one, I don't want to put her body at stress. I don't want to do anything more than what it needs to be. And the second,
hours of kids for IVF. It's like crazy.
yeah, I mean,
We're over 100 hours.
yeah.
But totally in line to work. We gotta get that goal of like, okay, this is where we want to get. We gotta get to IVF, right? Well, like, how to get there, it's like, you don't seem you're ready to compromise on your lifestyle. But you want her to be better off than you are at your age when she's that age. And I get that. How do we get these goals though? We're not kind of aligned. Like, you want to push her to do better, but you're not really changing anything.
I don't think that it's not that I'm willing to compromise. So I graduated a year ago, okay? It took me 4 months to get a job, and even then it's it's not bad. It's just I could definitely succeed further and further, but my job going in and the career from other
The income doesn't matter. People can be the highest income earning people in the world and be financially fucked. It depends where your money goes. You're talking about your behavior at the beginning when you open.
When I first got this job, I was obviously in student debt. I had 6 months to start paying it, I had a 6-month leniency period, and I was just figuring out how to actually live off of a decent income, because before that I was just bartending, and it was like paid daily, and now here I am trying to figure out how to survive off of a 2-week like pay period, if that makes sense. So switching from that to instead of
So you guys do not budget. Hey. To be very clear. No, that's the immediate solve to that.
Hey.
If we're trying to run the actions, I wouldn't know.
yeah.
Learn how it goes.
Yeah.
well, we know that our bills are paid.
Honestly, almost people say that though. I go through and
Honestly, there shouldn't be like fees either. They're actually paid.
I'll see. I don't know. I don't know.
Can't speak for both of us.
I don't know.
Are separate? Because you were separate from your ex-husband.
Not anymore. As of a couple weeks ago, we started putting both of our paychecks into one account.
Okay, but we're still going to have the extra credit card stuff. Do we have access to it? Are we authorized users? Do we review statements together? What are we doing? Because that's where a lot of the spending and stuff is too. That's where payments have to be made.
Right.
Because we know what's up, right? We know it. 7,100. What was spent last month across both people? Fine, so we should know. It's very
Last month we weren't combined.
well, we're combined our statements. You can take a look back. We should know. We should be able to, if we're going to combine this last 2 weeks, let's see what we spent the last 2 weeks. You should double that. It's probably similar. Well, let's see. What did we spend last month? What do you think? Well, combined, including on debt.
Probably about $100 less than we made.
Okay.
What?
So it'd be about $10,000.
Yeah, really bad about that.
Yeah.
I would say probably like. Wait, last month? Oh no, I would say closer to 9.
Why?
Because we had a baby shower and I spent a bunch of money. No, not our baby shower, a friend's baby shower. So I
Some $2,000 on that?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying when I had my personal checking account, I was spending significantly more than what I'm spending the last 2 weeks since we joined together.
And you're just not worth
I feel like they're take care, but I'm at the point where she's gonna go and she's gonna swipe her card around.
She's your wife, you guys are in this partnership, and she thinks she spent $2,000 more in the month than you think.
She swipes her card. That's what she does. Yeah, she sees something shiny, she swipes the card.
So, question to a marriage, we don't communicate.
Solid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. How much was this?
$9,257.90.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, you win.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
9,200, you said?
So, 57.
Oh.
I got 2 bonuses last week.
Yeah,
It still should be on the
they push it to 8,000 as a household.
income.
Push it to 8,000, 7,000.
But half of that was more.
If we're not
the baby shower.
communicating about finances, when bills come due, when things are supposed to be taken out, how do we communicate on where money goes? Let's talk about student loans. I know in some cases, which tells you people genuinely need. That is 888-973-3978. Break free from the high interest trap and get your finances under control once and for all.
I don't really think we talk too much about it besides the bills coming up and we gotta pay it. You know, and I just started this new job like a month ago, so for a better part of the last like 3 or 4 months, she's been covering a lot of the bills because my job before this was here.
So you've been the breadwinner.
But for a while there, whenever we were living together the first year, I was still in school. So it was very limited on what hours I could work. So there's been
So how are we doing it? Why aren't you going out and killing, making more money?
The job.
So you get a
It was.
job.
I did. I looked for a job the entire
Pick
time
up
I
a
was.
second job. I know the dog's got to go home, but we already have one person.
Not
I
if
did.
I'm working and going to school. I'm going to school for clinicals from 7:30 in the morning to 4
That's where we pick
p.m.
up those
And I'm
$12
working.
an hour remote.
And I'm.
All
Oh,
kind of crap.
that's so hard. How am I supposed to take a call?
I don't give a. You're paying bills, and I was talking about her.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah. I was working at I was working for the Spurs. I can say that. I was working for the Spurs, and I only worked whenever they had games or concerts, and it was just
So
so
you didn't
few.
get a job.
Yeah,
That's not even a question.
I did look. I put in probably about 300 applications during the 2
How did
months
you
I was
feel
there.
that the person that was maybe at that time 21 while you were like 31 was taking care of all your
Well, I
bills?
feel like
Not all the bills.
it's so many like that I don't want to rely on her to just live. But I mean, that's where we were in life, so that's what happened.
Now, I asked you guys earlier about feeling pressure to be married and stuff like that, but I specifically have noticed that you guys told the producers that Carrie rushed Trisha into getting married.
When we first started dating, you were like, I want this, this, and this by this time. And I was like, oh, I gotta put it together. Do
So
I
you're telling people I'm rushing you because I had a timeline for my life?
No,
That's
maybe a little bit. I don't know. I wouldn't say that I felt rushed, but I'm just saying, like, did feel like it was in ×2 speed.
I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1, go. On go. I want what you think your combined financial score is. Okay? At the same time. 0 being the worst, 10 being the best. 3, 2, 1.
0.5.
Okay, so pretty close. If you guys want to see where your finances are, take our assessment, go to GailPower.com or click that link in the description below. Remember, if you don't want to be like a guest on the show, all you have to do is download my budgeting app, sign up for the annual version. I will send you our budget-friendly cookbook and budget notebook that cannot be purchased anywhere else. I'll sign it and I'll send it directly to you. You can also come on the show by going to GailPower.com/apply. Alright, so we're trying to get to baby mode, but, you writing down?
Whatever you write down, Caleb. You write it down, so I'm gonna
We
write it
wrote
down.
OS.
Yeah, no, that's a 5. I put my hammer score, and then I'm gonna put her hammer score, and then I just want to take some notes.
Okay.
Okay.
Gay Jewelers.
Yep, that's me.
Wedding. Ring.
Yeah, ring. It's pretty, right? Custom. I picked it out.
Okay. I don't get it. I've never understood it. They all look identical.
We
to me.
didn't spend any money on an actual wedding, so we spent money on our rings.
Okay. Well, I guess at least you can resell that on like.
I would never resell that.
Of course, unless it blows up in a horrendous reports in about 6 months.
No.
Averages. Okay, so Katie Jewelers, we got our balance of. This doesn't make any sense. So we have a balance of $5,172.91. Oh my! Do you even know what happened on here?
Yes, I know what happened.
Why'd you allow this?
I didn't want to pay it off.
Then why would you fucking do it?
Because.
Brain pop. Like you get it when you can get it. Listen, this one is this all stacked up deferred interest and it just hit?
Yeah.
That's insane. It was a $3,724.69 balance, making our minimum payments. Then this deferred interest was $1,590.22. The balance is $5,172.91.
Right. I didn't know.
Over the credit limit of
She told me it was on zero interest, but I didn't know if it was deferred or not.
Why would you not know?
Oh my gosh. Yes, there was no interest temporarily. I guess that's what I had told her, but I knew that there was going to be an interest coming up in 18 months. I think it was 18 months. Yeah.
Just make it.
Oh,
No purchasing when you can't.
15 years?
16.
Oh, that's pretty close.
You'll be 16. Yeah. Guess what? She'll be out of IVF zone by then.
Yeah.
He'll be approaching.
Hey. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, that's...
Yeah. Well, do the math. So, what's more important? Ring or having the kids? Because obviously we chose ring and not actually paying it off.
I would like for the kids to be more important, but
Well, the interest is already
How do we
hit.
get the money for your ring? Because you spent all that on her ring. How do we afford this ring?
I bought that. I bought that ring.
Okay.
Money that I had saved.
Well, guess what? So instead of actually putting it towards a future, we got her towards a ring.
Well, I mean,
Also,
she
why
needs
do
a
I
ring.
note that your mom gave you money for a ring? I know your guys' reality. I don't know why you try to lie.
I had 2/3 of it saved, so she gave me $1,000, and I bought the ring.
How much were you guys' rings?
Hers was like $3,300.
I don't know how much this was. Whatever the first purchase was.
Was this all the ring?
Yeah.
Well, that was also, we got our wedding bands on that too.
Yeah. So there's been 3 purchases. Well, technically 2, but 3 items purchased on that.
$194 minimum monthly payment.
Yeah, just went up.
Yeah, because you weren't responsible.
Yeah.
Are we ever going to be able to get anywhere if we're not responsible together? Like, we're both irresponsible in this. Like, you wouldn't communicate about it. And it's just like, and then you just let it go. I don't know what to do. What are we going to get?
I think once we hold each other accountable a little bit more with the joint account.
That's it?
Yeah, I mean that's all
means
my
sitting
income
down.
going there.
Okay, tell me how we're holding each other accountable.
I know that if I spend something on that money or on that card, she's gonna look and she's gonna say it's good.
She's gonna look.
Oh, yes, I love. No, I said look.
No,
No, wait, that's
That's
big
it. That's
enough.
how this conversation goes. That's a groundbreaking.
okay, she doesn't actually say she's actually a lot nicer than that, but she
Well,
does
I'm
say,
sitting
hey,
down,
why
I'm
are we?
planning, I'm going through on a monthly basis. We're not laying down everything, seeing where the money went, discussing that, talking about what we need to adjust for the next month in order to get to our goal. What does it take to get to the goal? These steps. How do we get to these steps?
As up to this point.
Okay, so obviously that's not a method that's gonna work. It's like, hey, you just got an analyst one? It's like, okay, and then that conversation's done.
Right, I guess.
Yeah, because I see it, and I see that money came out, and there's Amazon package, and I'm like, what is this? And then she tells me what it is, and it's hard to push back. I want her to be happy, so I'm not like, hey, stop doing that.
Because you're not wanting to do it out of fear, and you're not wanting to push back out of her behavior. So this is kind of a method that works, in my opinion. Rather just like a fear-based, like it's like the negative reinforcement that you'd be experiencing. Because they're actually going to change your behavior. It's like, you have dogs. It's like having their whole training be fear-based. It's not going to work. You want to change behavior.
Yeah.
Change behavior.
Well, I guess I never really was like shown how to budget. Like,
None of us were. Ladies and gentlemen, a financial complete.
yeah, but I didn't know about Caleb Him whenever. I mean, yeah, you didn't know about Caleb Him or you didn't about CDH.
But the channel didn't exist. The channel didn't exist.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm sure there was someone similar at if she
They ran to us.
yeah.
Yeah, but you just talk to people who have millions of dollars, so I see this one use it all the time. Oh, you have $5.5 million. I mean,
That's a specific segment.
My parents watch Daybreak. Not that I want to be like my parents, but like
Sorry, parents.
they're not very supportive of us. That's kind
What?
of
Clap on clap?
yeah. Yeah, she got divorced, and they're Bravo bumpers, so she got divorced, and that was automatically strike one, and now I'm a girl, so that's like strike eight.
yeah. My parents are like super political. They're homesteaders. They live off their land. My siblings are homeschooled.
We don't want to be like that. Yeah, Nazi.
I mean, I want to be financially successful like them, but I don't want
So you can what anyone does is get your money shape.
Right. Okay.
I don't care who anyone is. It's together on Smart Class. Okay. Alright, well this is horrendous. It's at a 31.24% interest rate of death.
Not the worst one.
Crazy. Okay, Home Depot, what's this?
Is this attached? I'm sorry. Is this attached to Kate Jewelers here? This one?
Yes.
Okay.
The Home Depot card I opened whenever we moved in together, and I bought a washer and dryer for us.
Listen, I'm not advocating for renting over purchasing over the long term, but the thing is that my first year down here, my first 2 years down here when I was trying to pay off debt, it made more sense than blowing, a few $100 or on used or a few thousand on new. I just rented washer and dryer. And it made sense, and those services are everywhere. I know they exist in San Antonio.
Yeah, but that allows
made
us to forever.
Yes, but you didn't have the money to get this, and now it's on a card that is accruing $32.21 in interest.
Well,
You're paying fees.
When we first moved in,
You're paying an interest on this, what I paid in monthly rent just for my units. And then I didn't have to pay back $1,505.
but you had to give it back after you were done, right?
Yeah, but that's ours. I mean, we're
And then
paying
you
for
can
it.
sell yours for probably like $400 because no one wants your nasty ass used washing machine.
Yeah, so I don't want someone else nasty ass to use washing machine either. So I got a new one.
I didn't say get used. I said maybe we rent.
Well,
Yeah, but
aren't
renting
there
is
rented
used
ones
too.
Yeah, but they probably clean it a bit better.
Mhm.
Yeah, but we got
Maybe, I don't know, I use it, I'm okay, I don't have AIDS.
I mean, I guess that's true, but we don't have AIDS either because we got a new washer and dryer.
Yeah, we got a new one. Also, that one has a lot of plant stuff on it too.
The Home Depot card.
Okay,
I need a hobby, right?
sure. Not one where you're spending endless amount of money that we can't pay off or budget into a checking account. I mean, you can get hobbies that don't require all that. $1,505.63 on a $1,700 limit. Yeah, I mean, I see they're telling me you spent at least $400 or $500 on your little collections, your little plant collections. Yeah,
It's pretty cute.
I'm sure it's cute. So it's all the interest rate, and so it's not having a kid because you guys aren't even close.
Yeah. But it's also,
Who wants a kid more? Are we equally in this?
I would say that she wants a kid more, but I'm pretty close to being equal with her.
Pretty close to being full.
Oh, you're not there.
No, equal. Pretty close to being equally excited.
Okay.
Or ready.
I think I'm just more ready because I know that I would like to carry our first child, so I feel like I'm more so ready because I know that the window is closing.
It's not being a healthy thing, just a biological thing, but aren't you gonna have to lose a decent amount of weight?
Yeah, probably.
Guys,
I
I
have
don't
this
start
right.
that today. Have you lost over how long?
The last like 6 months, I've lost like 30 pounds.
Okay, that's good.
I'm getting there.
Very good.
I'm trying my best.
Okay.
Yeah,
Keep
but
going.
you're not doing it in a healthy way.
Anyways, what do you want with the bar?
Well,
She doesn't eat. She eats like maybe once a day.
you'll bounce back. I've done that. I've yo-yo. You'll bounce back.
He is working in restaurants all
Unsustainable.
Yeah.
Like, you will bounce back. You will fall into old habits. That's what's happening. Like, I've lost 40, gained 40, lost 40, gained 40. That's happened. And I did like the starvation diet too. Just
I'm
not.
not purposely starving myself. I just, since I work in a restaurant and grab food all day, just the thought of eating it makes me nauseous.
That would be on as far as guys.
It's here.
See, what did you say at the beginning? What the fuck did you say at the beginning?
Yeah, they said that there was no.
Yeah, I told you this always happened.
I didn't think
This comes down to fucking time. This happens every fucking time. I can't believe anyone that is on the show, unfortunately, anymore. How could this get anything? What's doing? Every fucking time.
I didn't know that was like.
No, that's why you said it. Or you were lying, but this is better. I'd rather have ignorance. $136.53 of interest accrued this year so far. Huh?
I thought you
No,
were
it's
telling
40
us like,
bucks.
okay.
So what the why do you think that happened?
I don't know. I don't like putting it on auto pay. There's just something about it that just makes me nervous, so I just go in and do it myself. So I guess I overlooked it.
Okay. Alright, everything's on autopay now?
Nothing's on auto pay.
Why is nothing on autopay now? After clear, well, you didn't know this was happening until right now. Why are things not on autopay? What's the philosophy?
I don't know. There's something about it just makes me anxious, so I just don't
What?
do
Do
it.
you guys have not enough money in the checking account ever?
Sometimes.
Why? You guys
Because
need money.
Dude, because we spend
I
it on
don't
bullshit.
know how to budget.
It's not just about budget. Even if you're not budgeting, you know not to go swiping. Well,
I mean, I've gotten a lot better at that, but I'm not gonna lie.
just like everyone says they never have a late payment, and then I've had a late payment, everyone says I've gotten better. I just got $2,000 spent more than came in last month.
Yeah.
$3,000 more than normal, so I don't give a. That's not true. Most spending basically $900.
Oh, shit.
That's sorry. That's not funny. That's just going out to eat.
Why? Good.
Oh, see, extra space for basically $500.
Okay, but the $500 was for the
Other large purchases, $1,400.
large purchases. And what?
Large purchases, let's see. Large doesn't mean miscellaneous, but just kind of uncategorized. One large, $1,350.
Oh, that's bills.
Okay, and then turbos, uncategorized. Miscellaneous bullshit, that's like American Eagle, draft protection.
That's my fault.
Did you know this?
Yeah.
Well, your bank account. So you're overdrafting on your checking account. Yes, I see that.
But it's because of the stupid pest control company that I agreed on, and I accidentally signed. I didn't accidentally, I just didn't know about it. They knocked on my door and they're like, hey, we can do this for this. And I said, okay, sure, yeah, $100, let's do it. And it ended up being, oh, I did.
She got sold by a fucking knock-on-the-door pest control person.
Yeah. I did. She wasn't.
Well, guns more than those people.
If Karen was home, she would have said no, but I was
Well, maybe we should have allowed age gaps. You have to line up 16-year-olds.
no. Maybe in finances. Maybe in finances. Maybe finances. I have 60.
Yeah, she signed a year-long contract, so it takes money out every month.
And you overdraft because of it?
I forgot about it.
A courtesy pay fee.
What's that?
Well, we will see. Old Navy, TikTok Shop, Academy Sports, Pop Shop, miscellaneous spending, Quizlet, and Apple stuff.
Did you buy?
Miscellaneous $450. So if we're talking just book guaranteed,
Did you buy Quizlet?
Yeah, I bought.
guaranteed book 1,200.
Oh, damn.
And there's probably a lot more.
But I feel like.
Oh,
the
and then
Quizlet-
subscriptions. We have ID Protect, Netflix, Spotify, Disney Plus, Acorns.
That doesn't seem like all the subscriptions. Of.
Your phone.
Yeah. What do you want me to pull up?
I want you to open it.
Okay.
Okay. See? She's more brave.
No. Okay. Nothing on there.
You have Second Try, which removes monthly. I don't know what that is. What is that?
The Try Guys. It's a YouTube
Oh,
thing.
our membership is so much better. I guarantee you our content is higher quality and more content as well.
Okay.
Mostly because YouTube told us that themselves. HSP Premium?
Yeah. Heart starts pounding. Those are podcasts.
Think again, wrong one. And then iCloud Plus, Oh No Media.
There's
Oh,
another
that's a good one. No, you can't make that face because theirs is good.
Yeah, their
content's
they
good.
have 3 separate podcasts.
It's all about like murders and stuff.
Yeah, good stuff.
Thrilling. Planta?
Yeah, I don't pay for that one anymore. I
Okay.
needed it for my plants, for my hobby.
If I go through your guys' text message conversations in the post show, is it all are they going to be lesbian fights?
No, we actually don't fight that much. And if we do, we just like sit down and speak like normal adults.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Okay. A lot of it is probably just me
And
complaining
you
about
have
stuff.
Charney's Family Party Game.
Huh?
Charged
Your brains?
Oh my.
Are you okay? Is that a stroke? You just had a stroke?
Charney game.
Huh?
Charged
Your brains?
Oh my.
Are you okay? Is that a stroke? You just had a stroke? What's up, fella? Yeah. Is that a stroke? In your face? Oh my god.
I'm not proud of that one.
I don't pay for that. This is work. I stopped paying for that, by the way. Oh my god, that's sweet. Wait, so is that the only thing on there? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, discover it. What's that? Yeah, what's going on with this? It's purchasing. It's interest that is over the credit limit. Did you know that?
Yeah.
For the credit limit.
I just found out like a couple nights ago that she was still charging stuff out.
How'd that conversation go? How could it even happen? It's coming on the show, it's supposed to be exposed.
You know, that's exactly what it was. They were coming on the show not to be exposed, and I said, "Do you even spend on your credit cards?" And she said, "Yeah." And she started looking at them.
Oh, I thought I said, I honestly thought that because it was maxed out, I didn't have room to spend any money on it, but I guess,
Payment that went on it slightly more than you spent, and then interest hit, and now you're over.
yeah.
She's $125.92 over the credit limit. $146, you're gonna make a payment. Again, $190 of purchases while $125.99 of interest is accruing. Regardless of max out or not, why are we purchasing on the card that we should not pay and that interest is accruing?
Because I didn't have money in my checking account.
Why are we spending?
Because I'm not good at doing something. That's a large majority of what that
Well,
is.
you have a significant other as well, who, by the way, does cooking things.
Right, but as soon as she gets home from work, she's tired from cooking at work, so she's
Not even lazy. Let me guess. We're $800 going up to get in the month? I don't remember.
which is honestly like a real eye-opener because I know that we didn't really have a budget, but we kind of eyeballed it and thought about doing
It's $543. You
not
said this is your discovery.
my credit is not 543.
Yeah, it says this is your credit.
There's a copy of my credit report. It's bad.
Is it worse?
It's worse. It's more than 543. It's bad. But it's because What's that for? It's because my student loans
They're
hit.
going to get a house together?
Maybe if they increase.
We want to get kids because we want to get a house together. That's classic America.
Yeah. I know.
That's not the best age number either.
Agreed. But it's my student loans hit my account.
They've never these unnecessary purchases.
No.
So this wasn't because I didn't have enough money in my account. There's the American Eagle, Subway, Dunkin' Donuts, Baskin Robbins, Starbucks, liquor store, McDonald's, going in and getting some bullshit, going in and getting some BS, Starbucks, McDonald's. No late fee this year.
This year?
All time. Guys, what is wrong with you? You have a please give a reasonable order. Or surrounding you when you talk in this conversation. But they doesn't put anything.
I think we're just, I'm ignorant to a lot of her spending, and I'm assuming she's ignorant to a lot of my spending. And
But give us a little bit of grace because we are
Grace?
freshly married. So we just combined our finances.
That doesn't matter. You should have been making a fucking minimum monthly payment.
I mean, I agree.
Well, that has nothing to do with fresh marriage.
Yeah, but of course we're ignorant to each other's finances because we didn't.
No, you're ignorant to your own.
Oh, well, that's. I never said I didn't have a late fee, though. I never said
But
that.
still, you didn't know you had this.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I mean, I get it. I thought that I made all my payments on my credit card.
You don't do auto pay either.
Credit card. No.
Well, you don't have like the missed payment. You were late.
Oh, well, that's not.
Well,
Did I
late.
get a fee?
Yes.
Oh.
Late is where it hits, or missed payments where it hits your credit.
Oh, okay.
That's letting it sit there for
Okay.
a bit.
Gotcha. Glad we cleared that up. I didn't know that. I didn't know the difference. I thought late fees hit my credit karma as well, not just a missed payment.
Also, credit karma is not perfect.
No.
So what are we doing? This is Norris Snacks and Dunkin' Donuts and all this. It's so much bullshit spending.
I know, and it's while I'm on the road at work. I don't ever just leave my house to go to North.
Fucking Sam, but you guys are women.
Oh, so we should be in the kitchen?
Yeah, let's be a little sexist real quick.
Okay, Roku.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
It's so much bullshit spending.
I know, and it's while I'm on the road at work. I don't ever just leave my house to go to North.
Fucking Sam, but you guys are women.
Oh, so we should be in the kitchen?
Yeah, let's be a little sexist
Yeah.
real quick.
Okay, Roku.
Okay. Okay.
Yep. We should be in the kitchen.
I don't always have a refrigerator.
Guys,
or
we have a
microwave
kitchen
access
here if
to.
you guys want to touch it on your way out.
Oh, cute. I was already in there. Thank you.
Oh, classic.
I don't always have a refrigerator.
Guys,
or
we have a
microwave
kitchen
access
here
to.
if you guys want to touch it on your way out.
Oh, cute. I was already in there. Thank you.
Oh, classic.
the first place we went.
There's not always a microwave or a kitchen available to me, so it's hard to
No,
pack
sandwiches. No, that's called fucking a cooler.
something. Yeah. But
She has a lunchbox.
I do. I have an
Actually bought
insulated
multiple
lunchbox.
lunchboxes.
That's not a very good one.
Yeah, it's not a good one.
Then get a better one.
She just keeps buying lunchboxes.
Actually?
Yeah, I'm on like my third lunchbox.
What are you doing?
I feel like I just don't never have enough room.
No, she just likes to spend money, so she sees a lunchbox that's cute, so she spends money on it.
I actually bought one that included containers and a lunchbox for a cheaper price.
And you equally use none of them?
Yes, I do.
Well, then what is all this then?
I can't pack a coffee in a lunchbox.
You can do it in a thermos.
Yeah, but I like my stuff cold, not hot.
Then make it cold in a thermos. What do you think a thermos does? It maintains temperature, you dumb tit.
The cold. I don't like watered down coffee, and the thermos always keeps it cold. Yes, but the water, the
Put a
ice
non-melting little ice pack in there.
in my coffee.
A little thing, you know, it's like plastic frozen with water inside. It doesn't melt. I don't know what it's called, but we know what I'm talking about, right, guys?
a reusable ice cube.
Yeah, like a little ball. That's some people put in their whiskey when they don't want it to water it down. Almost.
I was unaware. I didn't know those existed.
You're obsessed. Aren't you guys like obsessed with Amazon? Like, just look things up.
I wouldn't say obsessed with him.
It's so crazy on Amazon. She brought that out of her butthole, but she didn't. It's not like we go crazy on Amazon. We don't spend hundreds and hundreds of dollars a month.
So how long do you guys think you're gonna stay married?
Forever? Yeah.
27.24% interest rate on here.
It's a little bit better than the case.
On what?
The case dealer card.
The other card.
It's 31%.
Apple Card, who's this?
Mine.
What's going on?
I opened that card originally, like 5 or 6 years ago, and I bought an iPad. Yeah, I don't use it.
No one uses their iPads
Yeah.
except for.
Yeah. But I opened it and I had a line of credit and my life kind of went sideways, so I managed to.
A lesbian breakup?
Yeah, lesbian breakup. I moved out of the house and she took all of the furniture and everything, and I was stuck paying 2 months of rent somewhere I wasn't living. Then I couch surfed for 6 months, excuse me. I've just kind of been in a hole that I have not tried to get out of.
Not tried.
I mean, monthly minimums, but
Yeah, it's gonna take 10 years.
Yeah,
I'm 42.
I haven't like sat down and been like, I'm getting out of this now until recently.
Yeah, but then you guys haven't done anything. You still spent. You discussed, well, let's get out of this, and then you still spent more than you brought in.
Yeah, I agree. We need to sit down and have a conversation, but
I thought you guys already did. That's what you just said.
Yeah, we talked about getting out of it, but it's not like we set up a
we
plan.
haven't set up a plan.
Well, we're
Yeah.
not talking about getting out of it if we're not doing action required.
Well,
If we're
it's hard
figuring-
whenever I see her like 2 times a week because we work opposite schedules, so it's hard to
You
just
guys
sit down
never
and
see
say
each other.
it's
This is
barely.
the one day off I have a week, so.
This is why you guys have lasted longer than most.
Maybe. No, we like each
I
other.
mean, we like each other, but like a lot of the times it is because we only see each other on an hour at a time.
Yeah, like Wednesday nights and Sunday nights are the only time we really see each other.
That's crazy. How the fuck are you gonna maintain a healthy relationship, honestly?
I like
Like,
her.
not joking. I know, but how are we gonna maintain a healthy relationship? You can like someone and it doesn't have to be healthy.
I mean, I don't.
Because if you see each other 2 hours a week, that's brutal.
I mean, yeah, it's tough, but like it makes those moments more cherishable.
Yeah, but it also makes it impossible for us to have hard conversations because you don't want to spend those limited hours to see together.
Which I
having
agree,
hard
but like
conversations.
I feel like with our limited amount of seeing each other, limits the amount of hard conversations that we have to
But we
have.
need to have the hard conversation now with
Like
this.
what? I mean, yeah, obviously
Sure,
this.
what do you think? What show are you on?
Oh, okay. I just feel like the hard conversations are very limited because we don't see each other.
Well, you guys are barely married.
Yeah, we also don't have the arguments over stuff like that, because whenever we did sit down, obviously we didn't go into any kind of action plan, but whenever we did sit down to talk about this, it was a very pleasant conversation, that it was just like, this is what's going on and we need to fix it.
That's interesting. You have a coach basketball. Yeah. They guess that 400 person on basketball.
I also have a scratchy throat because I have allergies. So this is not a cold. I don't normally have about the thing. I have a very cold voice. Yeah, that's yeah.
48 dollars to pay 1,496 for down no purchases that long. I think that'd be a fantastic outfit. I'll be completely honest.
I agree, honestly, you know, we're very masculine, like a feminine, but also masculine and control. Yeah, we talk about on the show. Do you know? Yeah, you better yell at her. You will.
You yell at her.
Oh, I'm gonna yell at her. Why do you yell at her? Finances?
She goes, no.
You see them?
No.
Just like the finances?
Yeah.
That was the only really nice thing about it.
Why don't you think about it? The best result, it's not like we replicate the show and everybody these things are Spain
Your
lives.
first date is this. Okay.
Let's see.
Can you look? These papers are stressing me out. Can we strike one? So we're not, like, no, I'm not.
No, OCD, maybe.
If anything, she's got a little bit on the spectrum. She's agreed to it though. But I'm just gonna.
Agreed to being on the spectrum.
I mean, she agrees that she. I mean, it's great. Like, it's straight up.
Agreed to being on the
Yeah,
spectrum.
anyway,
Oh, big ones, great.
okay, they closed one. So, big lots closed.
Yeah, probably not the main service unit though.
No, but I'm saying that I can't spend any more money on that car because
The stores?
no,
Oh, they closed the car.
they closed. I mean, technically, yeah, because it's all like credit, but obviously.
That's better because you're forced with a credit.
Yes, the interest just hit on it too.
Yeah, but if you make a payment and you never miss a payment, I mean, what do you get about the credit? I see a fee this year, but it's not very long. But I can't see last year.
So we just got that. We had the end of last year. I bought a calculator.
So, we owe $1,287.48. Minimum monthly payment $46. $34 minimum monthly payment made. That's less than the minimum required. Maybe that's
it just went up.
The minimum went up?
Yeah.
Why would it go up?
The interest just hit on it.
Deferred. Oh, I see it. Oh, I didn't see it. Oh, that's why it's above. It's not because it's just random interest. It's deferred interest. This is the second time. Second time you've allowed a card to just have the deferred interest. Why are we buying things and not doing the minimum monthly payment required to pay off what the deferred interest is? Because I'm okay with 0% finance things, but you gotta be strategic.
Well, that one, it was, the payments had to be higher than the low.
Yes, that's how it works.
And, I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, dude, you can do math for 3 seconds.
The statement came in my email. It said, pay this much, I paid that much. I did not.
Why don't you look at things? Do you have any care in life? What do we care about in life?
Those are paid on time. Except the cover part.
The contract bills that is also house just hit $376.87 of interest. In my mind, you did not actually have the bills hit.
In my mind, the important bills are rent, car, and healthcare. These are important, but they're not, necessary to live.
Now you have to pay more.
Yeah.
They go out in a house there and that's their what? So I don't understand what you're talking about.
I understand what I'm talking about.
This sounds reasonable?
Yeah. Sounds good.
No, I don't. Because these are bills that we put on ourselves, so they're obviously necessary to put on. But, I don't know. Yeah, ours is paid, so I guess that's where she's touching from. And our dog's fed.
That sounds horribly difficult.
My dog's restricted.
I did like the best I could. I did it before I made good money. It's still relatively chill in the grand scheme of bills.
Yeah, I guess.
Now, that's a different conversation, but 31.24% interest rate. And now that is consistently improving. Going forward.
Yeah.
Because we decided not to get ahead of any of our bills. Why? What are we doing? There's so much here. Alright, TSC Tractor Supply. Who's this? That sounds like you.
That's me. Yeah. Oh. The big butcher lesbian. Yes, me.
$958.41.
Here, you need mine.
No. Minimum monthly payment is $34. It's $24.06. Takes 5 minutes to pay out. Okay, what happened? What's this?
It started a while back whenever I was getting my dog food only from there. I haven't spent on it in a long time. I'm like, what? What is it? What's that?
Okay, it's all you can do.
That's a dog. That's more expensive. I keep doing that. Is it just one? Is it just over? Maybe we should consider all the things.
That's 33.24% interest rate. What the?
I got it whenever it was on one of those promotional things and spent money on it and haven't really thought about it since then.
Great. That's a quick cabbage bench stuff.
But I eat dog food, so like I need a card.
You need a credit card. Or you guys have dogs when you financially should not have, because you are responsible.
Oh, well that's agreed. We just got a dog last year.
Why do you guys have 5?
Because I have 2. She had 2. And then we just got a puppy.
He's a year old now.
You guys want to bring kids too?
Yeah, I know.
Apartment?
No, it's not.
Okay.
But our last dog that we just got was kind of like a spur of the moment type thing because one of our friends was trying to breed a dog and they ended up being the wrong type of breed because the wrong male dog got a hold of the female, and she had an extra dog and we were like, yeah, we'll take him.
Okay, who's the American Eagle?
Me.
$334.69.
Yeah, because we have to spend $100 on a pair of jeans.
Oh,
Yeah, $100. It might be my sweatshirt. Sorry. Give me a moment.
no, you're just not even wearing it.
Oh, my jeans. Well,
Oh, there's a reason for that.
What?
What's the reason for you not wearing the pants that you
I'm
spent
loaded.
Oh, she thought.
They're not comfortable whenever I need to get a new pair.
Yeah, so 1 week out of the month, every single month, she can't even wear the jeans that she spent $100 on.
Also, I'm in scrubs almost 6 out of 7 days a week, so I hardly wear the pants that I actually own.
$334.69. Minimum payment $30. Purchasing on here still.
Yeah.
And that's okay. That's okay.
They had promotions and I bought a pair of pants.
That means you're making that money yourself.
Her pants she doesn't even wear. Her pants she doesn't wear because she's in scrubs all day. She just does that herself.
Yeah, but I like looking nice and the pants fit comfortably.
Well,
What?
it looks
Yeah,
fine.
it looks nice.
It looks fine.
Whatever. I like the pants that
And
I
I
have
look
in there.
fine too. We're both dressed basic as
Yeah.
$30 minimum payment. $14 months to pay this off. Yeah. Just an American Eagle. Okay, let's see here. No fees this year, surprisingly.
Hell yeah.
$29 in interest. That's at a 34% interest rate. Yeah, let's keep purchasing on this card.
For jeans that we don't wear because we're in scrubs all day every day.
I also don't just buy jeans, you know that.
Who took whose last name? Did we do that?
I haven't done it yet.
Are we going to?
Yes, I'm gonna take her last name.
Paris probably not having.
Mm.
We
know?
pretty much cut them off, so.
Really?
They may or may not know. Who knows?
Really? Full cutoff.
My ex probably told them just like he told them that I was dating a woman. So.
Oh yeah, the ex likes to sell all of her stuff and tell the parents everything.
I can see him taking it personally because you guys kind of.
Yeah, well,
literally married.
his last 2 girlfriends previously ended up gay too, so it's not a me problem, it's a him problem.
The #1 YouTube membership just got Friday.
In the middle, or did you swung swole?
What?
Swung full.
Well, I'm married to a woman now, so I would say I went full.
Oh, I don't think that. No, nothing wrong.
You can still have a different sexuality.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not interested. No thanks. I'll pass on
Oh, you're
things.
just being very defensive right now.
No, I'm not trying to be defensive. I'm just saying. Like,
That's in a casual
No,
question.
she's sassy, so I wouldn't be surprised if sass just came at you the rest of the conversation.
$25 minimum monthly payment.
okay, that was rude.
Yeah, like that one.
I mean, I can be, but it's, I'm trying to be nice. No.
$300. That's the limit. $297.20.
Who's this?
Mine.
Oh,
Oh, this is Capital One.
yeah, but there's more than
Platinum
one.
card.
Is that me? I think that's me.
Oh, it's 27 $300.
Does it have a name?
No.
Is it Trish or Carrie's?
Does it have any spending on it?
$44.70.
I think it might be mine.
15 months to pay this off. We're going to Raising Cane's, Starbucks, Gordo's, eating tacos.
But the tacos, though.
Off, dude. Do you got okay? Do you want to care or not? Because so far, in at least this side, no, we don't really care. 22, so we still want to like live. Still want to live young, go crazy.
I don't necessarily think that. I don't think that I want to go out and have fun because I feel like a typical 22-year-old is trying to go out every night and have a good time with friends.
Every night? I don't know.
We don't go out ever.
I don't ever go out to a
Well, you see each
nightclub
other
or
2
bar.
hours a week, so I wouldn't think you would.
Okay, but I don't even go out with friends.
But you have to be home for the dogs. We already know this.
Yeah, but even if I had dogs, I don't have any friends.
Yeah, but you're still finding your way to splurge. You're still finding your way to fuck around.
Okay.
It's pushed off to something else.
Yeah.
Food.
Yeah, it's just food. Constantly. Interest accruing this year so far. This is crazy.
Before we came in, we were talking about, having kids and stuff, and I thought maybe you would want to donate.
I mean, you're smart, and I would like my baby to be smart, so we were just talking about it a little bit.
Just an idea.
I thought maybe you would want to donate. I mean, you're smart, and I would like my baby to be smart, so we were just talking about it a little bit.
Just an idea.
He doesn't know how to talk to me about that one.
No, it's just the only joke I had was desperately inappropriate.
Oh.
Freedom card.
Yeah.
By the way, I don't think I can have gay sex. I don't.
Okay, so we. Okay. I don't. That's not how donating. I mean,
$40 a month is the minimum they pay on the
Yeah.
Freedom card.
Yeah.
Who's this?
Mine.
Okay. It's $383.47. What's going on with this card? Anything?
I don't know.
Actually, it looks interest free.
Wait, the whole card is interest
This
free?
is interest free until a couple months from now.
Okay.
So we need to take care of this now, or
Okay.
else it's gone.
And there's no purchases on that one, right?
No purchase.
Any late fees?
No late fees. Petco, who's that?
I did good on one.
Who's
That's
Petco?
mine. We buy the dog food only from Petco.
Yeah, that's when. Okay. It was interest hitting $6.47. We're at a balance of 201 on a credit limit of 250, so that's not great. What's your credit? Do you know?
Mine? Like 2, 4.
Well, some huge freaking news coming straight out of Alberta in regards to two things. One is an update on the referendum, the timeline, and the scope of all of that stuff. And the second is actually complementary to the referendum, and it's the fact that Alberta is moving towards nuclear energy, which I freaking love. I love nuclear energy so much because it can be condensed, be so small yet so powerful, and I think it's just pretty freaking cool. But this is why it's so important, because Alberta is now taking multiple steps in the direction to be less reliant on America and also less reliant on Canada. Alberta, as we all know, is going through this massive separation or referendum process, and it's almost a bit of a race against Quebec and or Saskatchewan, and BC has a little bit of catching up to do to really get to that point. But this isn't the first thing. The first was, we could go back towards just the Alberta pension plan, getting off of the Canadian pension plan. We can also look to the police force, relying less on the federal RCMP and having an Alberta provincial police. And now its own energy sector relying solely on itself, shifting off of Canadian dependence, which is pretty crazy to say. Alberta shifting off of Canadian dependence, but it's all kind of adding up. And when you kind of take the pieces of the puzzle and you can put it together, or that you can see it can be put together, you're left with in Alberta that is pissed off with how it's been treated from the rest of Canada, and it's ready, even if it fails, but it's still ready to succeed, to just go ahead and be its own republic. So there's a lot of stuff to take a look at in this video, but we are going to start off with some American things. But of course, before we do, I want to encourage you all to hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't yet already. It does help grow the channel more than you could ever imagine. And without further ado, let's get right into it. Starting off with the fact that Donald Trump is sitting down with the South Korean president, and he has this to say about North Korea.
Thank you very much. It's an honor to be with you. I will say that Kim Jong-un and I had a very good relationship, as you remember, and still do. And when I came in, I didn't know him. We had 2 summits, but we became very friendly. Respect. It was great respect. And it was not going to be that way had Hillary Clinton won the election. It would have been a disaster. But we think we can do something in that regard with respect to North and South, and I think you are much more prone to doing that than other leaders that I've been working with from South Korea. And we'll work on that. I think it's very good to work on that. If you remember, you were doing the Olympics, and thank you.
So President Trump has, come out right away and said that he wants to work with South Korea, and he also wants to do this in North Korea.
And I would like to ask for your role in establishing peace on the Korean Peninsula. So I look forward to your meeting with Chairman Kim Jong-un and construction of a Trump Tower in North Korea and playing golf at I believe he will be great at it.
한미동맹 기반으로 대한민국이 있습니다.
So if you're saying that he wants to build a Trump Tower in Florida, which is pretty funny. And it's a ship away from Korea, China President Trump on this day apparently says it puts his cars united. It's good to hear China, but he won, which is for agency and positive news about China that this thing.
President Xi would like me to go to China. It's a very important relationship. As you know, we're taking a lot of money from China because of the tariffs. It's a very important relationship. We're going to get along with China. I use some of these stories about what they're allowed their students, and I'm looking at students that come out. It's very important. 600,000 students. It's very important. We're going to get along with China. It's a different relationship that we have around with China. It's a much better relationship economically than the way people want to Biden. He allowed that, and they just took him to the dictatorship.
Well, some good news and some looking forward to news with China. But specifically around what's going on in America, Trump had this idea about the cost of drugs, the pharmaceutical industry.
We had something coming out of favored nations where increasing drug prices by 1,500%, where a bill that sells a generator for $10 costs $150 here. Because of the bad price. And I was also in the bill, we had the government come up and I had to focus on that. We had the greatest economy in history, my first term. I will tell you that we are going to be doing this on the cost of drugs in this country. I'm not talking about a 20% decrease, but I'm talking about a 1,000%. We have something.
That's huge. That is what a leader should be saying and should be striving for. So I'd love to know what you guys think about that. Lots of huge announcements coming from the president earlier this morning. But now it seems that it's going to be because Canada is nowhere near as good or as firm as what policies and things should be happening. Canada is very weak. And here's the perfect story to back that up. Advocates warned that the federal budget cuts could reduce diversity and inclusion initiatives. So America is literally, doing everything it can to keep the world from blowing itself up and from, everything crumbling. And Canada is worried about DEI. Isn't that crazy? Diversity, equity, and inclusion is often right? It's never ignored. No matter how hard we try. So usually it's supposed to be cut when times are tough. The National Director of Disability Without Poverty. We're just literally making up titles now as we go along. This is crazy. As part of our commitment to accessible and inclusive public service, we have hired more than 7,000 employees with disabilities in the past 5 years. Yeah, I mean, that's good if they're qualified for the job, but DEI is so toxic, and we've seen what that did to America, and then Trump got in.
Shooting in downtown Toronto has sent a man and woman to hospital. This is Sudbury Street, just north of King. You can see the yellow tape is up. And there's a number of evidence markers on the road behind here. We notice there's a pair of high heels, also shell casings on the ground.
What is actually happening in Toronto? Today at 11 o'clock, 2 men opened fire at Leslie and Lawrence.
No surprise that Canadian cities are getting less and less safe over the last few decades, especially since the pandemic, but I would argue even way before that. When I was even a teenager in high school, I remember being pretty bad as well, but it's gotten a lot worse since then. We're not going to talk about all Canadian cities today. We're going to talk specifically about Toronto with some more recent news about shootings, violence all across the city. That seems to be becoming more of a regular thing, which it never was when I was a kid. If there was a shooting, it was a big deal. People talked about it for months. It feels like it's just like a random passing news story now in Toronto, which is very scary, and it's also a shame that this is how far the city has come. Civilians just don't even care, and even the ones that do, They have no power or real voice to change anything. So with that being said, let's talk about today because I want things to change in Toronto. My family lives in Toronto and I'm very scared for their safety. We left Toronto not necessarily just because it was unsafe, because it was unaffordable as well. So not only unsafe, it's unaffordable. Let's talk about it today, JDL.
What is actually happening in Toronto? Today at 11 o'clock, two men opened fire at Leslie and Lawrence. My 7 and 9-year-old were in the car next to the shooter. Thankfully, everybody's okay. But what is happening in Toronto? Honestly, what is happening?
That is during the day, 11 a.m. during the day, a shooting in broad daylight, a car shooting. This was almost unheard of in the 80s and 90s in Toronto. If it ever did happen, it was such a big news story, like I was saying, that everyone knew about it. This is something that, honestly, when you look on the video, you might not even knew this happened in Toronto. Honestly, you lived in Toronto yourself.
It's started broad daylight, a kid got a leg on us. It's unfortunate. Let's investigate what's going on. There's yellow tape. There's cops every fucking which way. The news finally came out here for you, buddy. So anyway, so where's the witnesses? What happened, bro?
Apparently, there was a shooting and a young kid got shot.
Yeah? I like us.
Yeah. The bus or everybody was going off the bus.
Oh, God. Well, it's nice. See, was he critical condition?
He was shot in the leg, so he should be,
Uncle Taco, what's going on, folks? What happened? As you guys can see, there's cops everywhere. I'm here before you. Where do you represent? 5 Global News, bro. I'm the real news reporter in Toronto. God bless you. Keep hustling, keep grinding. I'm trying to take my phone.
The reporter just did not idea how strong it was. Like, you're my job with you're a social media guy, right? I'm part of it. I'm part of the actual system. I work to get things done. What a lot of these efforts are definitely going to feel the pain. It's surprising that a lot of funded at this point. Again, a lot of subsidies go to these news organizations, but we're talking about that specifically today, that this is just something that's pretty common now in Scarborough. It feels like once a week there's a shooting in Scarborough. Scarborough always did have a little bit of a reputation for being kind of dangerous, but it definitely got a lot more dangerous over the last few years.
The shooting in downtown Toronto sent a man and woman to hospital. This is Sudbury Street, just north of King. You can see the yellow pages up. There's a number of evidence markers on the road behind me here. We notice there's a pair of high heels, also shell casings on the ground. We know police were called here about 2:40 in the morning over reports of gunshots. They say they found 2 victims, the man and woman, both in their 30s. The man's injuries are considered life-threatening. The woman is serious, but not life-threatening. I just spoke with a woman who lives on the street here. She said at about 2:30 in the morning, she heard screams, called 911, and shortly after the police arrived. At this point, no arrests have been made, and police haven't shared any information on a suspect.
It's actually not a bad area. I know exactly where she was reporting. Obviously, I live in Toronto for very long time, so I know that area very well. And it's not known for being a very bad area. Maybe in the last few years, maybe I haven't paid much attention to the news, but it's something very shocking to hear that there's a shooting there. It was in the middle of the night. If that's any caveat, but I honestly don't think it should be. You shouldn't really give people a pass because they're committing crimes at night. I'm just saying it's not as shocking as something like broad daylight at 11 a.m.
Middle of broad daylight. These 2 criminals have come to this home to break through the door. This is what is happening across our country. Look at this. It is literally in the middle of the day. They casually walk up, and now they're trying to go ahead, break down this door. That is why it's so important. You have to reinforce your doors. They're still struggling. Look at this. They're trying to kick it down. They're not able to get into it. This door has been reinforced with locks, with deeper screws. Now they bail. This is why it's so important. This is crazy to me. We live in a first world country, and this is what they're doing in the middle of the day. What does Canada turn to? I'm being dead serious. How can they just come up in broad daylight? Do you see any hesitancy? Nothing. They're not scared whatsoever to break into your home. It's unbelievable that we let this happen.
I grew up, I never locked the door when I was a kid. I probably should have in hindsight, but it was safe enough in the city that I never felt the need to lock my door. But now, I'm obviously going to lock my door all the time, especially seeing all this stuff going on in Toronto. Thankfully, there's not as much breaking here in Calgary yet, but you never know. Just give it 5 or 6 years, we could easily turn into Toronto, because that's the way all of Canada seems to be going right now.
I'm trying to press the bug button. Did you see that? Can I come in, please? I want to go into the store.
I want to look inside the store. Yeah, come on, man. What are you doing? What's that?
Like, do you wanna buy something?
Yes, but I'm not sure what you have for sale. I've never been inside the store.
Yeah. Like,
What's going on, Dark City? You not allowing people in?
huh?
What's going on? Why are you...
I think like, if you wanna buy something, then
Open the door. Don't be ridiculous. Open the damn door.
So there's some areas that actually have security guards with checkpoints at the store's entrance. Now this is obviously a more posh area. Near Cumberland, Bay Dorkville area actually is a pretty affluent area, but it doesn't surprise me seeing how bad the crime stats are. And then you have an area that is known to be very posh and wealthy. Of course, they're going to have extra security points, but it's just interesting to see. You never see this when I was a teenager, but now you're seeing it a lot more in Toronto. Check this out too. Just imagine living in this area and checking out the, oh my god, the advisories, and you find out that just in your area, in just a few hours, we have all of these incidents that have been happening. I would definitely be looking into moving if that was the case, but again, you know, if you have relatively decent rent in Toronto, you want to stay in the city, where are you going to go? You know, you're not going to find places cheaper unless you move outside of the city, and then you have to have a car to commute or something like that. And that's a whole other can of worms that we're not talking about in today's video.
Bro, if you live in downtown Toronto, 24/7, there's sirens going on. Like, bro, I swear in the middle of the night, I wake up at least 5 times because these sirens going off 24/7. My windows are closed at night. My windows are always closed at night. I guess the sound probably, I don't know, bounces around the walls or something like that. But living in downtown Toronto is wicked. All you hear is sirens. You hear crackheads at 2 a.m. screaming and shouting. This place is a shit zone at night. So yeah, I don't know if I should move to Vaughan or somewhere more quiet. It's starting to get annoying when, you know, you're having to wake up 5 times a night because a crackhead is having a fucking singing session.
And it looks like Toronto is turning into Gotham City, slowly but surely, but unfortunately there's no Batman to save us in this scenario. Leave your thoughts about Toronto down below in the comment section. With that being said, guys, hope you learned something from today's video, and I'll see you in the next one. Take care.
When we sit down or just have a beer or even in this video, talk about what the biggest threats to Canada are, there's quite a few things that come to mind, right? Now, the Liberals would like to think that, or they would like to try to convince you that that would be America, that would be Trump, that that would be Christianity, that that would be white people, that would just be traditional values. And all of those things I very much disagree with. They are not threats. It's just how we are. Trump is great. America is great, whether you like it or not. Their stock market, their economy is phenomenal. They're the world's superpower. Christianity is awesome. As a second time going to church in the past 20 years, I think I can say that now. And then white people are not the cause of our problems. Real threats out there are Russia, China, but more specifically here at home is the biggest threat. And it's liberals. Liberals have been ruining our economy, ruining our minds, creating all this division, and it's really taken a toll on us. And because of liberals attacking China, China has now retaliated against us, and it's causing a massive problem, specifically around canola oil. That's taking a devastating hit on our farming sector, specifically in the entire province of Saskatchewan. Now, the premier of Saskatchewan is this guy named Scott Moe. And Scott Moe has said, well, I can't really take liberal incompetence anymore, so I'm going to go to China, and I'm going to just strike a deal with them myself, because Mark Carney's not doing it, the liberals aren't doing it, so whatever. Which sums it up to, if you want the job done, you got to do it yourself, which is a pretty conservative thing to say and to think. So we're going to be taking a look at that. But we are going to start off with a couple smaller things, such as the Pride Parade in Ottawa getting completely shut down because of, Palestinian or Hamas protesters. But also, we're going to take a look for those who miss it in the first couple of minutes. So if you don't want to see it, go ahead and feel free to skip forward. But for those who miss it, Mark Carney's call to action that Canada is moving forward with boots on the ground to fight Russians in Ukraine. Yeah, again, the biggest threat to Canada is right here, our Liberal government. welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to another video, everybody. Before we get into it, I do want to encourage you all to smash that like button and subscribe if you haven't already. It does really help grow the channel. And here we go. Let's deliver on the promise of looking at Mark Carney be our biggest threat.
Yes, Briar Stewart from CBC. Prime Minister, given that Russia has rejected the idea of a NATO-backed security guarantee and European forces on the ground, what actually do you think the chances are of a ceasefire? And if there is one, I mean, you mentioned you don't exclude the presence of Canadian troops on the ground. Are you referring to that in a peacekeeping capacity or training? If you could answer that also in French. And President Zelensky, you talked about the importance of having a presence of Canadian troops. I'm wondering what more you can say about that. Thank you.
Okay. Well, the first is we need a cessation of hostilities. We need a ceasefire. We can call it a ceasefire, a truce, an armistice that's necessary to stop the killing. But the conditions around that, there will be military force in Ukraine, Ukrainian military force. There'll be no exclusion of pathways for Ukraine to the European Union or to NATO for that matter, pathways towards. And there will be security guarantees. There will be security guarantees in any durable ceasefire. That's the lesson of Minsk. That's the lesson of 2014. That's the lesson of history, is that we need not to trust and verify, but deter and fortify. And the fortification, the deterrence, is anchored in those security guarantees. Again, as I said, starting with the Ukrainian army and reinforcing that, but then being buttressed by the coalition of the willing. And again, I welcome, without specifying, welcome the openness of President Trump to some form of U.S. participation in that. Now, all of this in real time, as you ask your question, is under discussion about the specificities and modalities. But it's not the choice of Russia how the future sovereignty, independence, liberty of Ukraine is guaranteed. It's the choice of Ukraine and the decisions of the partners.
Yeah, it's not just a choice of Ukraine. It's also this weird, money laundering thing where Ukraine is getting literally more money than any other country in the entire planet to fight what seems to be a dead war. The war, there's no real agreement on who's going to win and who's going to lose or peace negotiations. It's just forever ongoing. So what would happen if Canada just slowly started to pull back how much money we're giving? There's other countries out there that want to fund it, and I, for one, think that we shouldn't be playing a role in this. Now, Canada has had this reputation of being peacekeepers, and that's something that I think, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong down in the comments, but was a proud part of our identity. Canada's peacekeepers. We don't get involved in the mix, but we help with peacekeeping. And you notice that the reporter even asked that question, and Mark Carney's answer was not clear as to how we're doing peacekeeping if we're literally doing boots on the ground on the front lines, fighting against Russians in conjunction with Ukrainians. And I don't like it. I don't respect these decisions. And unfortunately, every single party in Canada that I've seen is on board with, not necessarily boots on the ground. I don't know if the Conservatives have broken their silence on that, but everyone is on board. The parties are on board with funding the war in Ukraine. So I want to pass the question on to you. How do you feel about this? Are you pro the war? Do you want to get involved, or are you totally against it? Let me know when you guys slide down below. And I'm, again, sorry if this is repetitive. It seems like last few videos I've definitely hyper-focused on that specific piece about Mark Carney, but a lot of people watch every second video, every third video, and for those who miss it, now we're all caught up. Next, we got to take a look at what's going on, or rather, what just happened in Ottawa. What just happened? My voice cracked. With the Pride Parade, because it got completely shut down and canceled from Palestinian protesters. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's like fungus. You can't get rid of them.
Thousands of people lined the streets of Ottawa for Capital Pride this afternoon, ready to celebrate the inclusivity of the annual parade. But about an hour after it started, the new parade route was blocked. CTV's Natalie Van Roy has more on the unexpected interruption. Natalie.
Boston, the parade started at 1 p.m., but it was cancelled only an hour and a half later, and that's because the route was blocked off in front of Parliament Hill on Wellington Street by pro-Palestinian protesters. The group Queers for Palestine Ottawa blocking Ottawa's annual Pride Parade Sunday afternoon, bringing the festivities to a halt.
We had staged a disruption of the parade to say our demands to both Capital Pride's executive director and board of directors.
Queers for Palestine. Now, I'm not the smartest, tool in the shed, but last time I checked, queers were not welcomed in Palestine. Like, at all. You would get, beheaded, potentially. You would get stoned, not in their, Mary Jane way, but they would beat you with rocks. You would get, thrown into the ocean, defend for yourself. Like, nice things wouldn't happen if you were openly queer, or if people found out you were queer in Palestine, to the best of my knowledge. So the fact that queers are standing up for Palestine at a pride parade is poetic and symbolic of just how weird Canada and this leftist mentality truly is.
And to the mayor. We were looking for apologies from the mayor in particular for boycotting last year and for encouraging other powerful institutions to boycott the parade.
The group halted the parade to demand the apology from not only the mayor, Mark Sutcliffe, but also other organizations that pulled out of the Capital Pride events last year when organizers issued a statement condemning Israel.
The mayor said he would not come up and talk to us. And even when communicated that the parade would then disperse if we didn't move, he still refused to come up and talk to us.
I think I'm changing my mind on this. This is the Pride Parade has turned into this really woke melting pot of things that it didn't used to be. The LGB isn't necessarily the problem, it's the P, and so on and so forth, and the pluses and the minuses and the asterisks and all of those additions, right? So this is kind of like a case of the woke left meeting the radical woke left, and let them eat each other, let them eat it themselves, right? Why not? Who cares?
A statement, Ottawa's mayor said in part, "It's deeply regrettable that a group of activists chose to block the parade, ultimately leading Capital Pride officials to cancel the event. My heart goes out to the many people in our city who were deprived of the opportunity to participate in this celebration of joy, resilience, and community." The parade traveled from City Hall along Elgin to Wellington Street, where it was halted by protesters at O'Connor Street.
I am sad I didn't get to march, but I'm definitely way sadder for the people who are experiencing a lot of hardship over in Palestine, and this is a way to get a really good message out.
Speaking before the disruption, Capital Pride's executive director said they were excited for the new route in front of Parliament.
We're really excited that we're reclaiming Wellington. It's a really important place in the 2S LGBTQ plus community for protests. We've got a lot of really important victories won through protesting.
Before the parade was halted, Mayor Mark Sutcliffe said city officials were happy to take part again. Organizers said 175 groups and more than 6,000 people were registered to take part in the event.
The woke left meets the radical woke left. You can't make this up. This is the state of Canada. It's so funny now. It's so funny. What if every Pride parade in Canada was just completely interrupted by Palestinian protesters? Where can I sit on a rooftop patio and drink a beer and watch that chaos? Not support any individual protest or parade, but watch the clash. It's funny. That's all I got to say about that. But I'd love to know what you guys think down below in the comments. And now, on a more serious note, we got to actually talk about policies and things that are causing harm to Canada. What's going on with Saskatchewan? So for those that need a refresher, here we go.
Saskatchewan farmers are bracing themselves for the economic pain of tariffs, not just from south of the border, but from China too. On Saturday, China announced retaliatory 100% tariffs on Canadian canola oil and pea imports. They've also announced a 25% duty on pork and seafood. This comes in response to the federal government's decision last fall to put a 100% tariff on Chinese electric vehicles and a 25% levy on its aluminum and steel products.
We're not surprised. I think everybody was expecting this day was going to come. Ever since the federal government announced tariffs on the import of Chinese electric vehicles, it was highly anticipated that the Chinese government would retaliate in some manner. So today, I guess we got that news.
While not surprised, the president of the Agriculture Producers Association is still disappointed. He says canola is a cornerstone of the Saskatchewan economy, with about 20 million acres seeded annually. The tariffs already have farmers weighing in on what they'll mean for Western producers.
So in a world of uncertainty, this just adds a new and disturbing level of uncertainty for us.
China and the United States are the province's largest export markets. According to APAS, that means any disruption will have serious financial consequences and affect prices.
Certainly, we saw that when there was talk of tariffs going into the United States, that our canola prices took a sharp drop. They've since recovered somewhat, but they're on decline again.
So this video is from several months ago. Since then, the canola industry in Canada got hit yet again, with a new updated announcement that took place less than 10 days ago. The canola industry asked Ottawa to curtail vegetable oil imports after China imposes new trade barriers. On Tuesday, from 10 days ago or 9 days ago, Beijing announced 75.8% duties on Canadian canola seed. The move comes towards the end of a one-year anti-dumping probe. China's Ministry of Commerce argues that Canada's canola sector has benefited from extensive government subsidies and preferential policies that distort markets. So what's going on with Canada's response, specifically Saskatchewan's response, because they're the ones that deal with all of the canola, or the majority of the canola? Well, Scott Moe is taking matters into his own hands. The premier, or for the Americans out there that don't understand what a premier is, it's the governor of the state of Saskatchewan, the soon-to-be 51st or 52nd or maybe 53rd state of America. Here's what Scott Moe said in a recent CBC interview on the fact that he's basically going to China himself.
This nearly 76% tariff on canola seed that's hitting right before harvest. How significant is that compared to the magnitude of the previous 100% tariff already underway from China on canola oil and meal, that tariff that hit in March?
I would say it's extremely significant because it's additive to everything that is in place right now. Listen, our largest market for canola oil seed and meal is the United States of America. Our second largest market is China. We have, uncertainty at the very least, and 100% tariffs on oil and meal going into China now. And now this is added to that. It's not in place. It's added to that. So it's very, very significant to producers, to exporters, and I would say to Canadians as a whole in an industry that employs 200,000 people.
So Beijing, of course, they claim that this is the result, that they're doing this because Canada is dumping cheap canola into their market. That's not obviously what's widely believed to be the reason, but what do you make of their claim?
That's not the reason. But what we need to do as a province, and I would say as a nation, is to sit down with the leaders in China and to forge a path forward, not only for the canola industry, or not even only for the ag industry or the seafood industry as well as impacted by some of these tariffs, but I think for our broader trade relationship with China. China is a growing market. It's often a premium market. And they're increasing the things that they buy. As we diversify some of our additional production away from maybe places like the United States, China needs to be a viable option. And so we need to be in China. I've committed to going in the next number of weeks. I'm inviting the Prime Minister and federal ministers along, as ultimately, if we are going to advance that conversation, it needs to be a nation-to-nation conversation, and we would be there to support a role.
Now, I also want to add that whenever Canada has been hit with tariffs that have disrupted any of our industries, from even, let's just say, the United States, like our steel and auto sector workers, specifically in Ontario, The federal government, Mark Carney, gave Ontario Premier Ford a bunch of money, like $1 billion or $2 billion, if I'm not mistaken, to help subsidize all of those that were affected and the companies that were affected because of those tariffs. So just think back to COVID when people would apply for CERB. So that similar process, if I'm understanding everything correctly, is going on with steel and auto sector workers in Ontario, specifically like Southern Ontario, like Windsor area. I don't think Mark Carney, unless I've missed it, but I'd say I'm pretty plugged in. I don't think Mark Carney and the Liberals have said anything about this recent increase of trade barrier with China on Saskatchewan's canola oil, 75.8%. That's huge. Mark Carney hasn't said anything that I've seen. I could be wrong. Could let me know down in the comments and fact check me, but I haven't seen a swift or quick response at all from this recent attack from China. Now, is that preferential treatment that Doug Ford gets, even though he's a conservative? He very much likes to, what's this called? Coddling the balls of Mark Carney. Does he get more money and quicker response time because he likes to coddle and Scott Moe doesn't want to coddle? I don't know. That's up for debate. But I do find that fact quite interesting.
Well, I presume that part of that conversation will be about what the real reason is, if that conversation happens, and that is Canada's tariff, 100% tariff on Chinese electric vehicles. And Melanie Joly, the industry minister, says that support for electric...
Yeah, the electric vehicle thing is also pretty crazy. I know that most of my viewers are probably not super keen on electric vehicles. Maybe you're an outlier. It really pisses me off about the whole EV thing, just to go on like a very quick tangent, because I like EVs. I don't like the mandate. I don't like when they say climate change, right? Like it's Beetlejuice. That really turns a lot of people off. EVs are pretty neat and they have their place. It's a pretty cool thing to do if you live in like a small area and you don't really go very far. It can be pretty cool. And if the climate obviously depends on it. But the fact that Canada has these insane tariffs on Chinese EVs, 100%, you could bring in with import fees, so you can buy a really small, like a Toyota Corolla equivalent of a Chinese EV for $14,800. Now, the import fees, quality checks, all that stuff, it would add to the cost, but it'd still be around, $20,000, $25,000 for like a Chinese EV. The quality of it, it's being used around the world, it's up for debate, but if the government of Canada was the point, is if the government of Canada is like this afraid of like climate change, we're going to make all these drastic changes, and then these like really affordable changes are presented to us, and they're like, yeah, no, double it. And it's like, Mr. Beast, double it, give it to the next person. 100% tariffs. We're in a hurry, but we're not that much in a hurry. That's a little weird. And I can't help but question those decisions, right? Because if it really were about climate change, then we wouldn't be having 100% tariffs on Chinese EVs.
Vehicles and canola is not a choice between one or the other. So what's your sense of, if you were to have conversations with China and the Prime Minister was going to be there, about the government's urgency to help canola farmers when it has to also think about the other industries that are tied up in this?
Yeah, and they also have to, the federal government has to represent what is creating wealth for Canadians and what is employing 200,000 Canadians today. That's the canola industry. It's a $45 billion industry, dwarfing any semblance of an EV industry that we have. And listen, with respect to whether it's the EV conversation or what that might be, we need to be sitting in front of our trading partner in China, advancing the whole of the conversation on what we are going to have with respect to market access for ag products, for other products as well, moving forward. And EVs and the 100% tariff that we put on, and to really align us with U.S. trade policy, I think we're all aware of that. That's a card. That is a card that we, as Canadians, will have to look at some point in time, quite likely. But that isn't the only card that we have. Listen, Saskatchewan and Canada are long-term sustainable reliable suppliers of a number of different products, not just canola seeds, oil, and meal to China. So we need to get there. We need to at least start the conversation. Right now, these tariffs are temporary, and we can't let them become permanent without getting in front of the Chinese leaders and the Chinese government. So I'm asking the federal government to engage in that nation-to-nation conversation, and committing to going myself to support that conversation happening.
In terms of other premiers also calling for action, Manitoba Premier Walk.
By the way, this is something that's been quite common with Conservative premiers in Canada. Danielle Smith went down to Mar-a-Lago before and I think after the federal election in America for Trump. She met with Trump and met with Mr. Wonderful Kevin O'Leary, who's also Canadian, who's good friends with Trump, and I think that helped bridge the gap because Kevin O'Leary is starting up a northern Silicon Valley in Alberta.
Yo, what's good, people? Back with another McDonald's video. So I got a good coffee, got strawberry, whatever it's called, Fruitopia. So I got a sweet chili junior chicken and a medium fry. I don't think I've ever had a sweet chili junior chicken, so I wanted to try it out. But I imagine if it's called junior, it's probably pretty small. Let's see it here. It's not that small. Alright, let's try it out. Get the thumbnail here first. There we go. That's good. That's really good.
So quite a few things are on the list in this video. You're starting to see a bit of a reversal in the polls. One poll out of several mainstream polls are showing that Pierre Poilievre, the Conservatives, are kind of tied or pulling ahead of Mark Carney. Now, this is good news and it's bad news. The good news for this is, how is this not good news? This is phenomenal news. Pierre Poilievre and the Conservatives are pulling ahead. And the bad news is, we've done this before, you know what I'm saying? Like, we just went through a massive 99% poll lead, and that didn't play out. But I know, this time's different, right? This time's different. I hope so, because we're actually starting to see a bit of a shift in the Conservatives, specifically Pierre Poilievre. Ever since the election, even his concession speech was mediocre, I suppose, and then he kind of went into hiding, ran his by-election, and now he's converting into what people are calling Pierre Poilievre 2.0, and it's better. It's better. It's not the best, but it's definitely a step in the right direction. So we're going to be taking a look at that. We're also going to be taking a look at the hidden truth of the fact that immigration is ruining Canada. Yeah, I know. Big surprise. Yeah, we all knew that. We all saw it coming. So there is quite a few other things to take a look in this video. But I'm going to leave that up for a surprise once you reach that point in the video, unless, of course, somebody puts timestamps for things down below. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to another video, everybody. Before we get into it, I really want to encourage you guys to not only hit the like button or subscribe, but hit that little bell notification so you can actually be notified of upcoming videos. YouTube sometimes does the thing where they don't really send out all of the notifications that they should, especially to customers or to consumers. Although experts watching the trade war say the Buy Canada movement may continue to limit demand for U.S. products. I personally think that that's going to be short-lived. That won't be forever, but that's my opinion. Prime Minister Carney announced on Friday that Ottawa will mirror U.S. tariffs by only imposing them on goods that are not compliant with the United States-Mexico trade agreement, which he said was designed to reset trade negotiations with Trump. The change will take effect on September 1st, so we're just days away from that really coming to effect. Counter tariffs on steel, aluminum, and auto sector will remain in place. The federal government has imposed counter tariffs on $60 worth of goods, excluding auto tariffs in response to Mr. Trump launching a trade war against Canada. It has offered carve-outs since then. While it was meant to push back against tariffs, businesses warned that consumers would be on the hook for higher costs. Loblaw even began labeling U.S. products affected by tariffs with a T to indicate to consumers which goods have been affected by the countermeasures, which is very interesting. And I mean, you've seen a rise in made in Canada. This is Canadian product stickers across the shelves in this country. And for me personally, I don't really let that affect the decision on whether or not to buy something. It's usually based off of, do I need that thing? Am I looking for this product? And the actual price. And if it's a little bit more to be a little bit more expensive than Canadian, I'm not going with that option. I'm going with what actually makes sense for our financial goals. And I'm just not participating in any boycotts against America. But let me know in the comments if you guys are. There are some conservatives out there, believe it or not, who are actually boycotting against the goods. That's your right, I suppose. I don't agree with it, but that is a decision that you are allowed to make. Then let's take a look here at this report. Where is the clear economic direction that Mark Carney promised? So even the mainstream media is starting to shift a little bit, right, on the rhetoric towards Mark Carney. Behind the good news that credit delinquencies for some Canadians are stabilizing is sobering reports that the financial prospects of some young Canadians are perilous. Last week, Equifax released its quarterly consumer credit trends and insights reports. It tells a tale of two Canadas. One is an old Canada where home ownership standards of living that equaled or exceeded that of their parents and ample work experience offer a fighting chance to hold on to the lives they have built. The other is a younger Canada comprising 18 to 35-year-olds whose efforts to launch successfully are being hindered by persistent costs of living and crisis and high unemployment. What both Canada needs is clear economic direction. Since January, when former Prime Minister Trudeau said he would resign, Canada has been an economic holding pattern. We have a new Prime Minister, Mark Carney, but we don't yet have a budget laying out the economic game plan to thrive in a world where trading relationships are in turmoil. We have talked of national projects at Mr. Carney, but nothing concrete. Trade negotiations with the United States have gone from a black box, given Friday's news conference that the Prime Minister has announced an elbows down, sleeves up approach to negotiations. Meanwhile, the EU appears to be successfully finding common ground with the Americans on trade. Standing still is taking a financial toll on Canadians, especially young adults, who can ill afford more hits to their personal budgets. Now, I know a lot of people out there are not like super big fans of Trump. I am. I like Trump. I like the direction that America's going in, but there is a lot of people out there that aren't really big fans. I think even the Conservative Party isn't really that big a fan of President Trump. Love him or hate him, you have to acknowledge the fact that he's pulling massive business deals with other countries in a way that the world has never seen before. $600 billion here, $750 billion there. It's just insane how much money other countries, other world leaders want to pour into America in order to secure the bag with the United States under President Trump. And Canada's approach has been not really anything. We haven't been that great at trade negotiations with America. And it's crazy because our guy is a banker who's supposed to be good with money and understanding of economics. And we're finding out that maybe he lied on his resume. Like, we know he was a banker. He worked for Bank of Canada for crying out loud. He's literally on our money. Like, wow, he's not good at these deals at all. What I would like to see are these multi-billion dollars, dozens and hundreds of billions of dollars of like nuclear energy with America and just better overall trade. And we're not even close to seeing that. So I want to ask a question with you. Aside from the whole like Trudeau, Carney rhetoric, how do you feel about the future of trade between Carney and Trump? Are you optimistic? Are you pessimistic? Let me know where you guys stand on that. And now let's look at immigration, because it's kind of getting a little bit out of control. There's a video that surfaced here on X that shows a man who is defecating on his chair, on himself, in a Starbucks location. Now, this is rumored to be potentially AI. There's no confirmed reports. Starbucks has never released a video. This was never on mainstream media. And the title of this is An Indian Immigrant in Canada is visibly shocked at Starbucks with police telling to leave as he actively defecated inside their store. I can't play the audio because it is song or something of the sort, but just spray you this other one that is very much to where you have, it looks like foreigners, right? Newcomers, completions. I think that's actually an option. Fed up Canadians start fighting newcomers who are robbing an LCB, a liquor store in Ontario. Bob, he has a knife. Oh my goodness. I mean, that's just crazy. And of course, crime in Canada is not just about newcomers. Like, Canadian-born citizens, yes, of course, commit crime. But the point when it comes to crime and surrounding the topic of newcomers or temporary foreign workers, whatever it is that, like, the law has been more lenient on people that are visiting here or temporarily here or brand new to this country, whereas the law is harsher on Canadian-born citizens. Now, this is extremely controversial because that doesn't make any sense at all. I really can't understand that. There is no other place in the world, like you can't go to Italy and commit a crime and expect a lesser sentence than Italians because, hey, what's the matter? I'm from Canada, I'm visiting. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Cameras, rules, laws, and regulations and regulations have been very much status, so oftentimes they could reach after once a day, and the 2 years is an automatic trigger for violation of warrants for candidates. Candidates are taking the right and make it very big and get with the judicial system. Otherwise, we get to do a charge that's my opinion.
This post here shows how
Ukrainian Americans celebrating their Independence Day, not with signs, flags, unwavering support for their homeland. War. Now Ukraine is in the crosshairs of history. After 3.5 years of defending itself, it's still standing and standing strong. Ksenia Mulka, an American-born Ukrainian living in the Quad Cities. She helped organize the rally, saying the holidays take on a deeper meaning of Russia's full-scale invasion in 2022. We hope to be celebrating Independence Day. We hope to have a huge parade during Victory Day. Because for as long as it's independent, we need to support it. Many refugees in the area arrived under the Biden-era United Ukraine program, offering work authorization and temporary protection from deportation. Earlier this year, the Trump administration suspended the program indefinitely. So there are those who are leaving the community because they can't renew their driver's license.
Deficit spending is so high under the Liberal government that for the fiscal year of 2024-2025, Canadians will be expected to pay $92.5 billion interest alone. Well, back in the Canadian shield, you heard me correctly, $96.5 billion Canadians are on the hook for the year 2024-2025. It's only going to get worse because the federal and provincial governments are borrowing left, right, and center instead of figuring out a way that Canadians can be solving the debt crisis by removing the legislation and removing the triple taxes. They are simply printing money and throwing it at the tariff situation with the United States, throwing it at the auto industry, throwing it at the steel industry. That's, of course, not going to solve the problem, but it is going to add to our ever-crushing debt. Appreciate that if it's $92.5 billion for Canada for 1 year, then depending on where you live, it's anywhere from $1,900 to $3,500 coming directly off of your pay, coming right out of your earnings, that goes right into the government that they then take and pay to other countries or in other places that have lent them money. So we have to take our different perspective towards this. We have to realize that when you hear Mark Carney talking about how he's funding a program, or they're investing in this, or he's going to give $2 billion to Ukraine, because that's the most recent announcement. Every time you hear him say, I'm going to give $40 billion to the steel industry, or you hear Doug Ford say, I'm going to give $11 billion to the auto industry, what he's actually doing is taking a credit card that's got your name on it, and charging that to him, to you, and then he runs around taking that right off of your paycheck. He takes from other programs, from schools, from daycare, he takes from hospitals, he takes from roadworks, in an effort to cover that debt, because if he doesn't pay those interest payments, the interest rate can change. And when you're talking about this kind of money, even a 0.01% change in the interest rate can put billions of more dollars onto the debt. Understanding that he's running this up in your name, understanding that they are making this happen, all the while trying to convince you that the best thing for you is to leave all of our resources in the ground, is to make it impossible for investments or businesses, to make it impossible to own homes, This is the kind of future that they envision for you. Debt and no prosperity. One of Canada's think tanks, the Fraser Institute, released a report on the state of the debt that Canadians are going to be forced to pay because we have what's called deficit spending, indicating that the government is not only operating at a deficit, but they're increasing the amount of money that they're putting out. And to do that, they have to borrow money. That's the same thing as you have to do with the house. If you want to make an investment, you build an extension, you build a deck, any of that, you're borrowing money from somebody to make that happen, and then you're going to be paying that back. Well, Canadians have to pay back all of this money. Mark Carney could resign tomorrow, and any of the spending that he has made, he's no longer responsible for, because we know that he doesn't pay taxes in Canada. We know that he doesn't really live in Canada, so he doesn't have to worry about any of that debt ever again. And that's something we should consider when we're talking about our national leader. Yes, I'll go on to the side. Now, let's take a look at some of the findings in this report. Federal and provincial government debt interest payments will cost each Canadian $1,937 and $3,432, depending on the province. In recent years, deficit spending and growing government debt have become a trend for many Canadian governments. Like households, governments are required to pay back interest on their debt. Obviously, people are not lending us this money because they are, feeling kind and warm and fuzzy. Their entire job is to make money off of other people's money. For all you know, that we're incurring debt with brokers. Can you imagine in your mind what that looks like as a conflict of interest? Well, what we have to see here, as we break down these numbers, where I'm going with this, is there's a way out of this. We should not be in this situation, and there are two outcomes. There's the outcome where we snap out of it, we tell our governments to stop it, and we make the appropriate changes to put us operating into profit, or we become a failed state and our economy turns into that of, what you've heard about on TV, like some sort of a third world country whose dollar is worth nothing. Hyperinflation is making bread go up by tens of thousands of dollars overnight. These are the two very real possibilities, and one of them is a terrible thing, and the other one, to make it happen, wouldn't be that difficult, but it would require a lot of changes, especially at the federal level. In aggregate, the provinces and federal government are expected to spend $92.5 billion on interest payments in 2024-2025. Residents in Newfoundland and Labrador face by far the highest combined federal and provincial interest payments per person, which is $3,432. Manitoba is second with $2,868 per person. I understand that that's per person for 1 year and only interest. That's not paying down any of the debt and not turning all of these, many of these premiers are borrowing money because they're using the tariff as an excuse with the United States. They're not doing what is required to increase the amount of money that Canada has coming in. They're simply turning these lenders borrowing against your amount of future children's paying these debt to people who are now just going to essentially be wealthy in their life of our work. Just put on our funds who have no responsibility to pay back this debt are running up this tab pulling them without any oversight, without a budget, throwing money around as it seems. The federal government was spending a projected $53.8 billion on debt servicing charges, which is exactly what they're called, debt servicing charges, the interest. Imagine in your mind, you open up the credit card bill and say your bare minimum payment. Well, the bare minimum payment for the federal government this year is $53.8 billion, which is more than what the government expects to spend on the Canadian health tax bill, like $52.1 billion. The government this year is $53.8 billion. Well, imagine in your mind, you open up the credit card bill and say your bare minimum monthly payment. Well, the bare minimum payment for the federal government this year is $53.8 billion, which is more than what the government expects to spend on the Canadian health tax bill, $52.1 billion. Canadian health tax bill is how much money the federal government takes in each and every province to help pay for their hospitals and the significantly more than it expects to spend on child care at $35.1 billion. Child care benefits. So that's, the people have children that didn't have the check that kind of thing. That's all. So we're spending more on debt than we're working out there and our hospitals. I mean, not combined, but it doesn't matter. I mean, shouldn't simply expenditure of money, $50 billion, went back and give 2 more billion to Ukraine. Oh, so that you can bail out the steel industry. Moving on to strong points report today. Why federal provincial interest costs in Ontario is 36.2 billion. Are nearly as much as more than most provinces expect to spend on education. So that's more money than they're giving to all their schools. Well, their elementary and high schools, at least. Meanwhile, combined federal provincial interest costs for British Columbia at $11.8 billion are higher than what the province expects to spend on its social services in 2024. And you can see the chart. What's really sort of shocking is how high the blue number is. You'll note the blue number's graph is the federal number. So the federal number is the same for everybody in every province if you take a note, and it's nearly $1,500. So if we to say take the province of Alberta, what our money is adding on to every single solitary Canadian, all of a sudden to cover their debt it's only $400. I mean, you can see that even if the budget would be that high, it'd still be high, $400, but it would be $1,500 toward the Mark Carney spending. $1,500 so that he can borrow money to give to the steel industry, he can borrow money to give to the auto industry, he can borrow money to give to ventures, to give to child care. And, you know, you've heard all of the programs that the Liberal governments try to run in front of you and try to get their press to talk about every time they realize that they're like you're elected into office. But people don't seem to understand that it's not intended for that. So if you don't have any need for for example, the free birth control that they call the free birth control, then why are you necessarily going to be on the hook for that birth control if you have no investment in the war with Ukraine? How come it is that Mark Carney just went there a couple days ago and promised $2 more billion, all the while he has to borrow that money? We're not operating in what they call in accounting terms in the black, which just means in the profit. We're not operating in that. We're operating in what they call in the red. And you have to...
$81,691 people, new immigrants arriving in Canada per month from all the different streams combined. Welcome back. You're in the right place. My name's Ray Blend. Tonight's story is Canada's economic downturn because our GDP was down 0.1% in April and we fell another 0.1% in May with no sign of slowing down. And it's really easy to see when you're out and about, you're walking around, you're doing your grocery shopping and looking at your paycheck, you're looking at your mortgage, you're looking at your rent, and you see how much you owe and how little you have. It's very clear to everybody paying attention that the country's not in the best of places. Even though we have Dr. Carney, the genius who was going to fix everything.
He shouldn't even be president of the United States. But because he is, we need a strong person so that we can stand strong.
Little, if anything, has improved. We have retail sales fall 1.1% in May, month over month. And then from TD Bank, a report that spending growth is collapsing from 5.4% in Q1 to 1.5% in Q2. And the job market isn't looking any better because July we had 40,800 job losses, which were way higher than anyone expected. They were expecting to see a little bit of a gain, but down 40,800 jobs in July.
A couple of things. One is that obviously we've looked very closely at developments in the labor market in June. Over 80,000 jobs created. We now have the July jobs reduction of just over 40,000. Those areas, the geographic spread is more in Western Canada. It's in Alberta and Saskatchewan. In that jobs report, the employment rate held steady, so wage growth now at 3.5%. Progress on cost of living, just to be clear, progress.
Painful, and youth unemployment reaching 14.6%, and the overall unemployment rate is 6.9%, which is up from 5.7% unemployment in January 2024. So all of the economic indicators are not looking too hot. But in June, they were touting about it. They were saying, well, we added 83,000 jobs, but you
have to dig way below the headline if it's mentioned at all that 70,000 of the 83,000 jobs gained in June were part-time jobs. These are not careers that are paying people's families, they're not paying their mortgages, they're not paying their debts, which we owe historic and huge amounts of. They're not doing that. These are part-time jobs, summer jobs, and speaking of summer jobs again, a 15-year high excluding the pandemic in youth unemployment. Just ask any person with a young family, they can't find their teenager jobs because there isn't any. And if there is, they're being given to other people who are coming in. We'll talk about that too. The 83,000 jobs did not offset the loss of the 40,000 jobs in July, and along with the shrinking numbers earlier this year in the GDP, certainly very much looking like we are in a recession in Canada, which is just ridiculous because, again, the Liberals have been in power for the last 10 years.
Thank you. Thank you, my friend.
They're not a new government. They have been here. Carney himself has been involved in the picture for multiple years, yet we continue to slide further and further down. He was supposed to be the man who was going to come around, and people said, well, he's going to make a change. Well, how is he going to be a change? He was Trudeau's advisor for years, plus the Liberals have been in power since 2015. This is all they're doing. There's still some crazy lunatics out there blaming Harper, who was in power 15 plus years ago, 10 years ago, sorry. It feels like 15, but 10 years ago, and they're still blaming Harper for today's problems. It's ridiculous. Carney was elected on the premise that the country is in a crisis, yet for a country in crisis, he's off there posting stupid stuff on social media about the big tax cut that they published. What was it, like 1% tax cut, which is enough to buy maybe a bag of Skittles and all. I think it's about $1,000, but it's a joke. That's not going to do anything for the vast majority of people. Youth unemployment constantly rising, other unemployment constantly rising, and there's a massive competition for the very little jobs. 54,000 people applied for seasonal jobs at the Canadian National Exhibition in Toronto. They have just 5,000 seasonal jobs available, but had 54,000 applications. You don't need to hear these numbers to understand what's happening here. Go down to any job fair that happens near you. We've all seen the videos of this. People lined up around the block, sometimes literally on top of each other, as they're trying to get in there and hand in their resume. It is a bloodbath out there. It is so bad. Youth employment rate is a staggering 53.6%, which means it's the lowest since 1998, excluding the COVID pandemic. And the thing about that is 53% of youth, I believe it's 16 to 24 is counted in this, are employed, which is, again, the lowest since 1998. And we can't talk about the economy without talking about immigration numbers. Those numbers are so impossible to find anywhere. They are scattered all over the place. They're incredibly hard to track, and I think that's maybe on purpose. And there should be one clear source, ideally. We had permanent residents, 207,000 of them came in from January to June of this year. 60% of those people came
What a
from outside
fuck.
the country, because I guess when we're talking about immigration, we really want to know about
What
who's
a
coming
fuck
into the country
said.
right now. We don't want to know about this or that. We want to know about who's coming in, who's new. We don't want to know about who's getting a different permit, who's changing from a student to this or whatever. An average of 20,760 a month coming in who are permanent residents. These could be refugees who are being resettled here, or other people who have already been approved to become permanent citizens. So permanent residents coming to Canada. Some approved PRs, again, are already in the country, so I calculated that number of 20,760 permanent residents a month based on the IRCC, which is Immigration, Refugees, and Citizenship Canada, saying that 40% of permanent residents are people who are already in the country. So 60% of that number are therefore people who are not in the country. So that's the number I'm using. A lot of guides and estimates in this because, again, these numbers are not anywhere clear and concise. They're buried in this or that. They're hard to get to. Temporary residents make up a huge portion of people who are arriving in Canada. And temporary residents are considered, for our purposes, international students and temporary foreign workers. And the temporary foreign worker program is quite confusing, but I'm trying to explain it to you as clearly as I can. In international students, an estimated 156,484 of them were approved from January to June of this year. And roughly 80% of those are new arrivals. Again, I'm looking at different numbers, trying my very best to estimate this because they're not saying how many are coming. They're saying how many they have processed, or finalized. I look at historical data to try to build that picture. So based on that, I'm thinking there's about 20,864 international students coming a month who are not coming from another stream, so these are people who are just coming into the country fresh. And this estimate, again, of approvals is low, in my opinion, and will dramatically increase by the end of the year because the government's target is to approve 437,000 international students this year. 269,800 applications were finalized for international students during the 6 months of this year. And to calculate the number above the 20,000 that I said came every month, I looked at past approval rates to kind of apply that to the current processed numbers. 411,927 applications, 56% were approved in 2022.
So for today's video, I want to talk about the fact that young men aren't working. The unemployment rate for young men is growing faster than the unemployment rate for young women. And there are other young men who are just not looking for work entirely. So I want to take a look at why this is happening and what we can possibly do about it. As a young man myself, this is a topic that's pretty important to me. So if you want to support the channel, make sure you leave a like on this video and subscribe for more videos just like this one. Also, consider becoming a member. I have a couple membership options down below. It's no pressure, of course, but the option is there. So now let's take a look at what's going on in the job market for young men.
It's demoralizing for guys who really want to get ahead, and it's just not happening.
Young men are struggling to get jobs, even if they have a college degree.
It's like, wow, I can't even get a job as a bus server.
I have 900 plus applications, and I have received nothing.
Yeah,
Men under
that's not an
30 with bachelor's
exaggeration, by the
degrees
way.
have almost double the unemployment rate of young women with the same education level. According to data analyzed by NBC News, 6% of 23 to 30-year-old men with a bachelor's degree are unemployed. One reason for this?
Essentially, 100% of the labor force growth has been coming from the healthcare industry. And that industry is overwhelmingly female.
Right.
While at the same time, you've seen these traditionally male blue-collar jobs in manufacturing, transportation and warehousing, mining. Those have been down or flat.
And while a bachelor's degree is still valuable to women entering the workforce, it doesn't carry the same weight it once did for men. Data shows that young men with a bachelor's degree are actually slightly more likely to be unemployed than their peers who have just a high school diploma.
And I think what we're seeing more of is demand for credentialing of some kind that is aligned with the actual work rather than simply a college degree.
We are told that a college degree whole life is a golden ticket to the American dream. So you graduate with this degree that's supposed to rocket you to a stable career, and you just fall flat on your face.
And beyond the economic implications, this shift can impact the mental and social health of young men too. In a Gallup poll published earlier this year, 25% of 15 to 34-year-old men reported feeling lonely, compared to just 18% of women their age.
Emotionally, it's a bit rough. You know, I want to get out there. I want to start my life. I want to be financially independent and maybe just feel a little bit successful, but it's tough.
Okay, so that video showed us a few statistics which paints a pretty good picture of what is happening. I wanted to show you guys some of the stats that I found which inspired this video. This first chart is from Bloomberg, a tough job market for young men. The unemployment rate for Americans aged 20 to 24 is rising faster for men than it is for women. We can see that at least since 1990, the unemployment rate for this age bracket has always been higher among men than women, which is interesting. And those metrics hit their peak during 2020 and during the great financial crisis. But you can see that during the last few years, the unemployment rate for men in this age bracket has been accelerating faster than it has for women. For women, it's been pretty much flat. Right now in 2025, the unemployment rate for women aged 20 to 24 is 4%, which is around what the official unemployment rate in America is. For men in the same age bracket, that figure is 9.1%. This next chart is from the Financial Times, and it shows the unemployment rate for U.S. college graduates aged 22 to 27. And you can see that in the past year or so, for women, the unemployment rate has actually gone down, but for men, it has skyrocketed. And so the discrepancy between the unemployment rate between men and women is at one of its greatest points. For women, again, the figure is around 4% unemployment, but for men, it's around 7%. I find this very concerning as a young man, and I want to get into why I think this is happening. First of all, a lot of the job growth that the economy is still seeing is in the healthcare sector. Every time I look at the new jobs report, a big portion of the jobs that are being added every single month are in the healthcare industry. And meanwhile, when you look at layoffs and some of the other industries where employers are cutting back, it's a lot of tech and other industries that are traditionally male-dominated. But this might answer why men who want a job can't find one or are just having a harder time finding one. What about the men who just don't want to work altogether anymore?
7.2 million men. Prime working age, this is between the age of 25 and 54. These men are not working, and even worse, they're not looking to work. The vast majority of these prime age men are spending around 2,000 hours a year on screen. They're not doing housework.
I mean, I probably do that too, but once you start working a job where you're on your company's laptop all day, the screen time really adds up, especially when it comes to remote days when your meetings are also on your screen.
The data shows they're not pulling their weight around the house. If they've got a woman in the house that's working for them, and that's what's happening, or others are working for them and supporting them, well, they're not helping out with housework. They're not caring for the children. They're not volunteering and adding value. The other reason this matters is that the souls of men are dying. The data shows that men who aren't working or looking for work are spending less time doing anything productive to get these men back out of the cave. We got to change the narrative about work. Work isn't something that sucks that you should only do just to make it through the weekend. But it's being supported by anti-work policies from our government. We have more entitlements, more reasons for people not to work than ever before.
All right, guys, so this video came out almost 2 years ago at this point, but I think this is still relevant because I looked up the numbers for this today, and it is still around 7.2 million men who aren't working. Now, when I first heard that statistic, I was thinking to myself, okay, maybe a lot of those are just financially independent, retired early people, FIRE. But I realized pretty quickly that that was making up a pretty small percentage of this group. The vast majority of this group are NEET, people who are not in education, employment, or training. This comment on the video says, these men are 100% right not working. Definitely not worth it anymore. We got better things to do than work till we drop. The reason why a lot of men don't want to work anymore is not because they're lazy, but in a lot of cases that is true, but it's not necessarily because they're lazy. It's because they feel like the work they would be putting in working at a normal job would not be worth their time. I've made video after video on this channel at this point about the cost of living and how unaffordable it is for a young person living on their own. I don't need to get into all the details right now. The bottom line is people just can't afford to live. And so from the perspective of these men who are NEETs, they're saying, okay, if I'm going to work 40 hours a week, but at best break even or maybe save like $100 a month, then what is the point? I'm not saying they're correct in thinking this way. I'm just saying that that's how they're thinking. And by the way, at the same time, they're seeing videos on social media of people making $20,000 a month by drop shipping or doing something with online entrepreneurship. And they're also seeing videos of people bringing in $4K a month in food stamps. So if you see enough videos of people putting in very little effort to make money, eventually you're going to stop wanting to work 40 hours a week. And that's what's happening to these men. And I think this is a big problem because no matter how many jobs get lost due to AI, we're always going to need people to work. We're always going to need people to be productive in our society. It's not good for any economy to have people sitting at home, doing nothing, contributing nothing to society.
First off, we probably would never work corporate again. But one of the biggest problems that I encountered when applying for other jobs that I'm sure a lot of people experience right now is you apply for a job and you don't hear from the job you apply for. You don't hear from them at all. You can apply to 100 or 150 jobs in a day and maybe be lucky to hear from 4 or 5 of them. Maybe get one interview. And I'm not exaggerating. Like, literally, you can probably go apply to about 100 jobs and you'll hear back from one or two. I think one of the biggest problems that led to this is the ease of applying to jobs and posting jobs. These big job boards like Indeed and LinkedIn, every company advertises their jobs on there. And every single person has like a one-click apply option because job applications are just literally such a pain in the ass to fill out. It's so much better to do the one-click apply. But then all these companies get a bazillion people for their job listing. And then that company has usually an AI system that filters out resumes. So the hiring managers of those companies, they don't even see about 70% of the applicants. They didn't make it past their AI, right? So something has to change with the job boards, right? We need to really determine what jobs need that experience and what jobs don't. Like, if I'm a company, I'm going to want to respond to as many of those job applications as possible, just out of a line of respect for people that are applying to work for the job that you put out. At least if you say no, just give them some sort of reason why. If you can't handle that many applicants, don't post one-click applies on Indeed or LinkedIn. On the flip side, if you're applying on Indeed or LinkedIn with the one-click applies, just know your resume is probably not going to be seen.
Okay, so this speaks to, I think, why a lot of men are becoming so disillusioned.
You're watching the Legal Breakdown. Glenn, we've got some consequential developments here in one of the most watched cases in the entire country. Can you explain what that update was?
Yeah, Brian, there's a lot going on in the Abrego Garcia case. So it was just 48 hours ago that Abrego Garcia walked out of a Tennessee prison a free man after he and his lawyers beat Donald Trump's DOJ lawyers when they tried to detain him in his criminal case in Tennessee. And he won that motion, and a judge ordered his release. So Abrego Garcia over the weekend traveled to Maryland. He went home. He was with his wife and his family. And Monday, what happened? Well, he went and checked in with ICE as he was required to do. And of course, they grabbed him and detained him again. And it looks like this detention may be unlawful. Why do I say that? Well, we are already back in court on Monday, this time in Maryland, in front of Federal District Court Judge Senes. Again, our viewers may remember that it was Judge Senes that was the one who ordered the trumpet.
And while I'm still here, I wanted to thank you for being a fan. It truly means a lot, and I do appreciate it. So I wanted to extend my gratitude to you, and thank you for being a fan. Also, one moment. Can I get a French onion soup, please? Oh, we're out. Can you make another batch? Thank you. It always sells so fast. Anyways, hopefully you'll get that French onion soup soon. Once again, happy birthday. Hey, Nova Kadri. Signing off.
Besides making TikToks, food reviews, and incredible card openings, Nova Online has been putting all of his major effort and editing skills into one place in particular: Cameo. What's up, boys, and welcome back to another video. Hope you're having a great day, night, week, whatever. If you're new here, my name is Medusa. If you're a returning viewer and you've seen some of my other Nova Online videos before, thanks for clicking on this one. If you haven't noticed, Nova Online is taking a little break away from the internet. It's his longest in recent memory, or at least to what I can remember. He hasn't posted in almost a week. Okay, so I just checked Nova's TikTok because it's been a couple days since I checked it last, and it's been about a week since he's posted, but he has posted a couple videos, I guess, within the last day or so. And guys, it's true. It's true. The redemption arc is here. It's happening right now. Nova has the receipts. Nova has proof that he is innocent. He got a job. He is actively going to the gym. Okay, for the past 6 months, he has been fooling us and posting old videos in an effort to troll us, okay? He even cleaned up his room and is looking for an apartment. He paid his mom back all of the debt that he owes her. This is, yeah, I'm just kidding. He made a new karaoke video.
Someday, I was thinking shoot, I said I was down and I was too much. I know someday, get it, I will just stop here.
Now, Nova has posted a few times since I filmed this, but I can tell you one thing for certain, and that he is definitely taking the quality over quantity approach to these TikToks. I mean, look at this stuff.
Hey, King Plus fans, I'm trying your Starbucks orders. So leave a comment with your complicated Starbucks order down below, and I will order it and try it for a video. Note that only a few people will get selected, but hey, might as well give it a shot, am I right? Alright, I got some cards back from grading, and it's not just one card, but two. So let's play. What grade did you get? Is it good or is it shit? So I graded 2 Pokemon cards. One of these you will remember from one of my viral videos. So this first card is a stamped Umbreon EX Prismatic Evolutions. A 10 would really be good here. And... oh, it's a 10! It's a 10! Let's go!
Remember when Uncle Drew passed away and he posted a video like the next day? Or when he completely bricked his computer and he was still actively posting content while saying he couldn't post content because he bricked his computer? I'm just saying something really important must have happened, because Nova has been gone for a total of 7 days now. Have you seen this man? Have you seen this man right here? He's not allowed within 500 feet of a school or a petting zoo. But double check there, just to be safe. And I know you guys were worried, but Nova does make sure to remind you about his cameos and the possible sale that's going on with his cameos, which have also gone back up to $20, by the way.
Hey, it's Nova Cadre. And remember how I said that I was going to make it up to you with another sale on Cameo? Well, I'm running a 15% off sale for the next 3 days on Cameo. And if you guys want to have talk or roast, want to wish your friend a happy birthday or whatever, go ahead, send me a request on Cameo, and I'll do it. Know that I'm absolutely swamped with requests as of late, so it may take a while to be completed. But, as we all say, the show must go on. Request your cameo from me today. Nova Universe, signing off.
And he refers to himself as a celebrity in this post, which I don't know if this is just some basic graphic that Cameo gives you, or if Nova made this on Canva or his phone. Because, well, let's be honest, I don't know if he knows how to use Canva. It's probably on his phone if he did make this. But it's pretty hilarious that anyone, especially Nova, would refer to Nova as a celebrity. Besides getting a lot of attention on TikTok for being just kind of cringe and the Wingstop thing, and French Indian soup plays, let's not forget that most of Nova's infamy comes from him talking to minors on Discord and engaging in H-play with some of them. I saw this tweet from Solidus Nova, but it's Nova responding to someone on Discord who said, yeah, taken out of context, how you wanted to sleep in BC with a 14-year-old, asked a 14-year-old how often she... well, yeah, you see. And Nova's response was, they were being sexual toward me. And when they asked if he was being sexual back to them, he responded with, they did it more, and people are actively throwing money at this guy. He's clearly not apologizing for what he did wrong, nor do I think he understands really what he did wrong or thinks that he did something wrong. And people are actively giving this guy money, and it's not a small amount of money either. But Nova's only posted a TikTok since then, so it's very clear that Cameo is his big moneymaker right now. And so far, they've been a fast food review from Five Guys, which he said he wasn't going to do, karaoke videos, advertising his Cameo, and of course asking for our Starbucks orders so he can go to Starbucks and try out your favorite drink. I'll be honest, he's taking a page out of DSP's book for this one. I can just see him now in a couple months being like, guy, for only $900, you're on the show tonight. I will order your favorite McDonald's order and eat it live here on the show. Sorry, that's my best impression, that if like Nova and DSP somehow Dragon Ball fused into like a gerbil-looking human, like just a small, round, homunculus. Anyway, let's get back to the video, you know. Regardless, apparently we're about to see a brand new Nova. That's right, the evolution from LavCaf to LolCow is nearly complete at this point. At least that's what I'm gathering from the most recent post he had on TikTok at the time, which is that we are going to see... Sorry, we're about to see his redemption arc here very soon. Just you wait, trolls. However, it would be crazy if Nova came back and he was jacked and pulled like a Nikocado switcheroo on us. Going on to TikTok, like, where the Discord's getting bad. Wait, hold on, let me see if I can try that better. He really put out that one picture that said, "You're about to see my redemption arc," and then came back with the exact same videos and cheaper cameos. This is all just part of the lolcow cycle, man. He just keeps going around and around like a turd in a toilet. And some of you who are a little bit more in touch with reality may be saying, who would even want a cameo from this guy in the first place? Who is paying for this? No one's paying for this. I even saw a comment in his most recent TikTok where somebody said, no one's going to pay for that. Well, you'd be horribly, horribly wrong. Now, Cameo is a little weird because apparently you can write multiple reviews for one video, and obviously you don't need to write a review either if you get a video. So the numbers that I'm about to give are ballpark, but I would say they probably even out somewhere. My point still stands, is what I'm saying. He currently has 630 reviews on Cameo, and if we average the reviews with how much he's currently charging, he will have made $10,710 minus Cameo's 25%, which leaves him with a total of $8,032. My God. Now, there are going to be some variables, like in the TikTok we saw where he's doing a sale. There could be price changes. Hell, you can send him a message for $2, which I'm sure a lot of people have done, believe it or not. And a business could even book him for $250, which, let's be honest, that's probably not happening. At least I hope not. So if we just ignore all of the variables and go with the evidence that we have in front of us, people have spent over $10,000 to watch Nova say happy birthday from his bed. But maybe we should give him the benefit of the doubt and see what $20 can actually get you from Nova Online.
Wow. It's going to be a good day when you join the HFFSVC on Discord. Also, Hayden, you're fat. That's Limbo's words, not mine. Thank you all for being fans. Hayden Kadri, signing off. What's going on, Will? It's Hayden Kadri. I wanted to wish you a very happy 18th birthday, and I hope you have had or having an amazing one so far. I would sing for you, but I don't have my karaoke set up at the moment, but I gladly would if I could. Anyways, while I'm still here, thank you for being a fan. It truly means a lot, and I do appreciate it, so I wanted to extend my gratitude to you, and thank you. Once again, happy birthday. Hayden Kadri, signing off. What's going on, Kat? It's Hayden Kadri, and Danny would like your Instagram. Yeah. Maybe consider this, because, I'm not sure why she would want it, but I'm guessing she wants it to promote her own Instagram or something like that, so maybe let her give it a shot. If not, maybe just let her borrow the account for a little bit. Anyways, thank you for being a fan. Hayden Kadri. What's going on, y'all? It's Hayden Kadri, and I heard you needed help for completing your draft. So, here's the order. Austin, Caden, Jay, Colin, Dex, Grandma, Lucas, Tate, Jackson, and Aiden. If I missed any names, y'all unfortunately are last. I just wanted to shout out your league. Good luck. Thank you for being fans. Hayden Kadri, signing off.
Something I need to point out, too, in that last clip, if you didn't notice, is the fucking bug that is crawling up Nova's arm while he's filming it. Like, dude, how do you not either, one, notice it and then redo it, or two, just clean your house so you don't have bugs crawling up your arms during these cameo videos?
What's going on here with the Hayden Kadri? I heard you wanted to negotiate with your family, but having a little trouble with your show. I'm going to give you some tips. So first off, one of the biggest mistakes that I made was coming out right away and be my true authentic self immediately. But I realized that was a problem because this was all so sudden and unexpected from everyone. So I'd say if you found out you've been gay for a long time, then I suggest go for it if you feel like you're comfortable. However, if you just found this out I do suggest waiting a little bit before telling your family so it doesn't come as a surprise to them. Because my mom, when I came out to her, she said that she had a feeling it was just waiting for me to tell her. So I was kind of shocked when she noticed that. So yeah, just a little tip that I found out after I came out. So hopefully you follow through with it too. Anyway, thank you for being a fan. Hey, love you guys, great. That is all. Hey, shout out to Vent the Baddie, your unemployed trash guy at MTV, and you back it up. Hey, just kidding, Queen. It's like every game you play and sing like a prime Beyonce. Hey, I really care about you, man. Also, I'm sorry it took this video so long for me to update. You guys have been super busy. But hey, anyways, that's all I gotta say. Hey, don't forget to drink. Done and off. Alright, Levi, I'm gonna cut you some slack here. I know this is a troll request. So, buddy, I'm not dense. I'm sorry your cousin lost his job, and I'm sorry he can't find a girlfriend. But seriously, I am not dense. This name is clearly, you're trying to get me to edit something and say out of context, so try harder next time, buddy. You fucking disgusting.
And really what we're getting from this is we're getting to see into the mind of someone who is so delusional they believe that they are the main character of the world and can do no wrong. Where everyone around him is just out to get him. He is the old white knight who is here to vanquish and behead the dirty, nasty trolls that he has to deal with on a daily basis. I give him 5 years before he's making a move on his mom and trying to merge dimensions. What I really don't understand is all of the money trolling that Nova gets, because there seems to be some weird disconnect between Nova and the audience that orbits around him, and no, that is not a fat joke. For those who don't know, buddy trolls are people who try to befriend or just be nice to lolcows, usually ironically, but in Nova's case, I believe it's to gain clout or some sort of notoriety. It's like we saw earlier in the summer when people were taking pictures with Nova saying things like, "Oh my god, I'm your biggest fan. I've been watching you since like 3 years ago. I can't believe what people are saying about you online. You're such a nice guy. Oh, you're my favorite TikToker ever." Only for them to go online and then post about how they were just buddy trolling him and how ironic it is that they went up and took pictures with him and supported him. They just meant it ironically. Don't you see that no one would ever believe that you actually liked Nova and his content? But you know who does believe that? Nova. Really all you're doing when you do stuff like this is boost his ego, which can lead to some funny stuff down the line, but for the most part it will usually end up with people trolling you for a little while. And that's part of the reason the cameo thing confuses me. Like, let's just assume all of these reviews are coming from their own video. Over 600 people are putting money in Nova's pockets to insult him. Stop talking to kids, Nova. I hate you. Here is $20. Like, it really doesn't make any sense to me, and buddy trolls aren't anything new. Most lolcows do have at least a couple of them, but it feels like for every detractor that Nova has, there's equally one person out there who's ironically supporting Nova, which is part of why I think he is the way that he is. Now, are these cameos and people supporting him the reason he's not doing things like giving you a job, showering, cleaning the house, exercising, paying off his debts, eating healthier, mowing the lawn, cleaning his clothes, changing his clothes, getting a driver's license? No, of course not. That's all on him. But the longer they do this, the more confident he gets, which means you do get more content out of it. But such high rewards demand a high price, so do so at your own risk, or else you may accidentally end up like a boy, low T. It feels like a lot of his effort just went into him turning on the camera and positioning it towards his face. So again, why are you giving him money? You're a terrible person. I hate you. Just $1. Anyway, that's it for the video today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I just wanted to touch on these videos because I kept hearing about him talking about Cameo, but I haven't really seen a video about his Cameo yet. I just haven't seen anybody really go through them, and I didn't want to disappoint. And seriously, don't give Nova your money. You're better than that. I hope you're better than that. And if you guys did like the video, make sure to hit the like button down below. Leave a comment, and of course, subscribe if you feel like it. And if you stayed here until the very end, I very much appreciate it. Just sitting there and watching really helps out the channel. So have a great day, night, week, whatever, and I'll see you guys.
Mark Carney, thanks for joining us. What is your reaction to the White House's confirmation of 25% tariffs against your country?
Well, look, I think President Trump probably thinks that we in Canada will cave in, but we are going to stand up to the bully. We're not going to back down. We're united, and we will retaliate.
And the effect of this on the US and on Canada economically?
Well, ultimately, the steps that the president is taking against Canada, contemplating against Mexico, China, others, and threatening the world are going to rebound negatively in the United States. They're going to hit growth. They're going to move up inflation. They're going to raise interest rates. They're going to damage the U.S.'s reputation around the world. I mean, let's be absolutely clear. This is the second time in less than 10 years, less than 8 years, that the United States has, in effect, ripped up a trade agreement with it.
It doesn't matter what else he says. I'm Frank Hahn. It's August 25th, 2025. We went all in. Mark Carney went all in. 40-odd% of the electorate went all in on the trade war, went all in on this battle with Donald Trump, and assumed, wrongly, wrong-headedly, brain-dead, you could say, assuming that the rest of the world was going to come with us. That the time to fight was here. I was actually concerned. I saw Mark Carney come in from Europe. I saw him get parachuted into this country. I saw him take over the leadership of the Liberal Party through a fraudulent process that they called an internal election, which saw most of the voters disenfranchised, which saw the only minorities, speaking in leftist language, for those of you who don't adopt this language, let me speak in leftist language. They kicked out the only minorities that were running in the race in favor of all the white people, but that wasn't even good enough. They couldn't let the whites compete with the premier white guy, Mark Carney. I mean, it's crazy. Hypocrites all around. I was actually concerned because they were so all in. I was actually concerned because the overt takeover was so apparent. I thought, this is it. China and Europe, maybe, this is just one scenario, are about to take on the United States, bring global pain in an attempt to dethrone Donald Trump. But that's not what happened. That's not what happened at all. The likely scenario, the Occam's razor, was always that Europe would cut a deal, that China would appease the United States, because in the wake of Donald Trump, 3.5 years when he's gone, America still exists. They all abandoned us. And we up here did this elbows up nonsense. We did boycotts. We screamed like Karens. We got real loud. We spit in the face of our greatest trading partner. And then we were abandoned by the world that we thought had our back. You know, it reminds me of a story one time when I was a young man. I was having a house party, and things were getting out of control. So my neighbor came over and let himself into my basement and shut the breaker off, electricity in my house. Naturally, I got offended, but my neighbor at the time was a very tough man, and he had very tough friends, but it was a violation of my territory, so I had to go and have a chat with him. So I gathered up a couple of my bros who were supposed to have my back, and across the yard I walked towards his house to confront him and his buddies. Well, I got there and I started the confrontation, only to realize that my bros who were at my back had left and gone back to the party, and I was there all by myself. I still made my point. I came out on top of it, and it was all right. That's Canada. Except Canada's not a 6'5" man like I am. Canada's like a 5'4" squeegee with pink purple hair, giggling hysterically from a street corner about social justice. And in the process of editing that piece in, I had to rewatch a segment of the video, and he starts out by saying, "We in Canada." Mark Carney hasn't been in Canada for over a decade. He only got here recently, and he spends most of his time jet-setting around the world. You know what's interesting? Before we get to this clip, and then we discuss what's actually about to happen in Canada because of our hubris, because of our arrogance, because we don't know how to keep our mouths shut, because we don't know how to do statesmanship, because we don't have a nation. What really gets me, one of the biggest symbols of all, is because he got snubbed by the Americans, because Canada was not invited to the summit on Ukraine, which is basically what it was. All the European leaders were summoned by the United States. Zelensky actually put a suit on. He actually put a suit on to go and meet in the White House, because everybody's acknowledged that the United States is still master, for now, of global affairs, and they all went to kiss the ring. And so they went to the White House, and Canada was not invited. And Trump has signaled that we are no longer going to be invited to such diplomatic exchanges. Instead of working on repairing the relationship, this guy got on a plane, always talking about carbon. He wrote a whole book about carbon and how people got to live the low-carbon lifestyle, but he spends his time flying around the world. He flies over to Ukraine and does a separate photo op with Zelensky and then signals that we've got troops for them, that we've got weapons for them, that the war is Canada's war, and we don't actually have a leader of the opposition that disagrees. Polyev hasn't distinguished himself on Ukraine. I wish he would. But this is what we're busy doing. We're chasing our own tail. We're trying to look relevant. We're being kicked out of the G7 in front of our eyes. We're being isolated by the actions of our government, by the actions of the people who support that government. It couldn't be much worse. Let's listen. Let's have a listen to Mark Attorneys.
I think Jimmy stopped during the election. You referenced was up and saying he was gradually take with the considering that Donald Trump is trying to put it as good as your new argument is that Canadians should accept basically what's been
I reject the premise of that question.
The resident literally wasted years off of my life. Years! Nothing but gossip. Nothing but trash talking.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel so we focus on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Folks, I'm sure you've been seeing it all over social media, the Democrats following Gavin Newsom's lead. Keep going on, making the same statement over and over again as if it's some sort of statement of fact. Quote, Donald Trump is terrified because he knows he's going to lose the 2026 midterms.
They know what Donald Trump knows. He's going to lose the midterms. They will lose in the midterms. He knows that they want to rig the election. Donald Trump knows he will lose the midterms.
Donald Trump knows that he's headed towards imminent disaster. It's the MAGA Titanic heading straight for the iceberg. But unfortunately for Democrats, as per usual, no matter how many times they say it, no matter how many times they attempt to speak it into existence, well, it doesn't make it true. And as per usual, it's just kind of like a rule of thumb. It doesn't apply every time, but most of the times, you hear a Democrat saying something that just automatically assume the opposite is true. And well, in this case, that rule applies flawlessly, as the Democrats are telling us that MAGA is on its way to a 2026 crushing defeat. Well, the data and the map analyses are telling us something entirely different. Historically, you would expect Democrats to be on the path towards gaining some seats here. That's the usual, let's call it, electoral flow. We might be seeing something quite unprecedented here, as Democrats are in the weakest midterm position the opposition party has been in a very, very long time. Let me show you guys exactly what's going on. Let's take a look at the numbers. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. Alright folks, so we've got a Cook Political Report breakdown here. This was posted by Open Source Zone. 2018 versus 2026 House ratings per Cook Political Report. In 2018, Democrats had 210 safe seats, 195 safe Republican seats, and 30 toss-ups. The end result saw Democrats winning a good share of those toss-ups. They finished with 235 seats, and Republicans ended with 199. But now heading into 2026, they're rating 215 seats as safe or leaning Republican, 202 as safe or leaning a Democrat, and only 18 toss-ups. Well, what do you think that means? That means that even if Democrats win a large majority of those 18 toss-ups, they still lose. Republicans only have to win a couple seats to maintain their majority. Yeah, not exactly the blue wave that Gavin Newsom keeps talking about, huh? The picture is completely reversed. And really, I think there's only one appropriate way to describe this. This is a total nightmare scenario for the Democrat Party. And of course, you can imagine where I'm going with this. It gets a whole lot freaking worse when you add in redistricting. And that's where the Wall Street Journal comes in with their latest report. They also did a full analysis of how a redistricting battle would break out if Republican and Democrat states took it all the way to the max. If California wins on that ballot measure, and then all the Democrat states follow, and Republicans do the same thing, well then based on their analysis, Republicans would still stand to pick up 4 to 6 more seats nationwide. And of course we know exactly why. We've spoken about it a million times. Because more than a dozen red states still have room to redraw, while blue states, they're pretty much maxed out. The only states where Democrats could try to squeeze out just a little bit more are Oregon, Illinois, and Maryland. But even in those blue states that are left, it's not...
We are returning to breaking news that President Trump says he is removing Federal Reserve Governor Lisa Cook. Here's what I want you to know. This is the first time in 112 years that a U.S. president has moved to force out a Fed governor. The independence of the Federal Reserve has been a key element of American exceptionalism for over a century. And in one single social media post, President Trump may have kicked that to the curb tonight. And his cause to fire a Fed governor? An allegation of mortgage fraud made by a member of the Trump administration, Bill Pulte, who oversees mortgage giants Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac. We now have a statement from Lisa Cook that reads in part the following. President Trump purported to fire me for cause, when no cause exists under the law, and he has no authority to do so. I will not resign. I will continue to carry out my duties to help the American economy as I have been doing since 2022, end quote. Now, this allegation and the attempt to remove Cook clearly raises the question of the president's real motivation. Is it to push out Biden appointees and phase in those with loyalty to President Trump? Well, given his frustration with the Fed chair, it's a possibility. But it's also important to remember, the committee that sets interest rates has 12 members. 7 of them are Fed governors appointed by the president, like Lisa Cook, but the other 5 members are heads of regional Fed banks. The president does not get to appoint them. But either way, we are already seeing an impact in the markets since the president's announcement. The U.S. dollar dropped on the news, weakening against other major currencies. With me now to discuss, Natasha Stern, former Treasury official and Yale Law professor, and Brendan Greeley, contributing editor for the Financial Times. Natasha, what is your reaction to the news?
You know, I am really disheartened and disappointed to see the politicization of the Federal Reserve. And you've got to it in your intro, Steph. We're in a situation where the independence of the central bank is such a critical national asset and such a key pillar of our economic security that it's been really hard to watch over the course of the last many months. The president and this administration try to interfere in the monetary policy function of the Federal Reserve, and I'm worried, frankly, about the signal that this sends about our economic strength, and I think you're starting to see that the market is worried as well.
Brendan, you've actually been writing a 500-year history of the dollar. It's like the new 50 Shades of Grey, Brendan Greeley style. How is this news going to change this last chapter of your book? 500 years of the dollar?
It's been driving me crazy. I keep having to rewrite the last chapter of the book as he makes various threats towards Fed independence. Hey, look, the challenge that you pointed out is the Federal Open Market Committee actually sets interest rates. And you're absolutely right. The regional Fed governors have a vote on that. It's very unlikely that all of a sudden we're going to get incredibly low interest rates to make Donald Trump happy. Even the Trump appointees, Michelle Bowman and Christopher Waller, are sort of reasonably decent economists who've done responsible things at the Fed. However, the Board of Governors itself, if he gets a majority of the Board of Governors, does a lot of really important work that we never see. They take care of payments. The original, if we're going to go back to the history of the Fed, the original goals of the Fed was to make sure that the dollar bills, banknotes, could actually make it into the hands of people who needed them during a financial crisis. So one thing that you never see is that the Fed has got 28 depots securely located around the country, and every time you go to an ATM to get a dollar out of the ATM, a truck has driven with that dollar from one of those depots. So that's cash services. They also manage payments, transfers among banks. There's a lot of really dense technical work that the Fed does, and if he successfully removes Lisa Cook then what she's going to be replaced with is somebody who's not competent. And we're going to see a slow erosion of competence at the Fed, which is crucial to the way the economy works in all sorts of ways we're never going to see until it all falls apart. I think the other message this sends is everybody else at the Fed knows that he can do this to anyone at any time. So the chilling effect this is going to have on Fed independents when they actually give public speeches, whatever they say in private.
Yesterday, throughout the entire day, there was Ottawa pride all taking up massive amounts of our city streets throughout the entirety of the day. And a few things jumped out to me. First and foremost, the lack of Canadian flags. Truly shocking. You see about 1 million pride flags. It's multicolored, those flags, and then you see 1 million Palestinian flags. I think throughout the entirety of the day, 100,000 people out, I probably saw 3 Canadian flags. There's absolutely no national pride whatsoever at this parade. Secondly, particularly among the pro-Palestinian protesters, the amount of vile rhetoric coming out of their mouth exemplified, I think, more clearly than I've ever seen before, the two-tiered policing system that exists in Canada. If it were a group of white male Canadians saying anything even close in a large group to what you hear coming out of these people's mouths, I'm not going to repeat it because I don't want to get censored, but I can guarantee you there'd be batons out, people would be getting arrested, the front page of the CBC would be talking about how white nationalists are going after our democracy, thugs on our streets, but due to the fact these are Palestinian protests that in some way align with our insane, woke, liberal government, they are allowed to spew the most vile rhetoric you have ever heard with a police escort. With a police escort. The police are hearing what these people are saying. It's not as though they are not aware of what's going on, but they are literally escorting them through the city. And my God, Canada has become the definition of a two-tiered police state. If your views align with that of our woke liberal government, carte blanche, get out on our streets, yell whatever the hell you want, and there will be absolutely zero repercussions. If you, like me, I'm setting up a rally Saturday, September 13th, Parliament Hill Take Canada Back rally. They will be so quick to, we have to be on our best behavior. They will be incredibly quick, I'm sure of it, to arrest anybody. They're incredibly slow releasing the permits for the rally. This despite the fact that every single day we see these mass pro-Palestinian rallies. They certainly don't seem to be having any issues. But the Canadian policing system is completely based on the cause that you're supporting, not the letter of the law, which is a staple of tyrannical governments. But that's absolutely what we're seeing in Canada. It is totally issue and context dependent how our government treats you. That just jumped out to me, and the infighting among the left. The idea that the LGBT community and the Palestinian community are somehow aligned, I find hilarious. There was so much screaming, and then just obviously the basic fact that if they were to wave those flags in Gaza, in Palestine, my God, they clearly have not read the law there. They're literally written into Palestinian law. If a man is caught laying with another man, it's a minimum 10-year prison sentence, and many wind up dead. The cognitive dissonance to think that there's a lines, but what it truly reveals is a lot of the insanity that we're seeing on the left. There is no need among today's liberals for there to be any logical cohesion from what they're thinking. You look at it, Mark Carney in the run-up to the election spoke about standing up to Trump and how he was going to be the guy who was going to battle Trump on tariffs, and then total capitulation less than 6 months into his time as prime minister. Yet you hear nothing about that. There's nobody in the sycophantic news media or propagandistic news media, CBC, CTV, who point out the fact that what he's doing is the exact opposite of what he was talking about just 5 months ago in the run-up to the election. And that's largely due to the fact that there is no need for any cognitive consistency among today's left. It's all about an oppressor worldview that leads nowhere good. We absolutely know throughout history, and whatever the issue of the day is, whoever the oppressed people of the day are, and a country cannot continue like this. A country cannot continue to be governed by people who will eat themselves. You now look, liberal MPs like Anita Anand are having massive pro-Palestinian rallies outside of her house. They will eat one another on the left, and we're already seeing that. And imagine having these people. We've already seen what a decade of their leadership has done in Canada. Can you imagine what the next 4 years are going to look like? It's already been a catastrophe. And now we have a woke far-left lunatic in Mark Carney, who not only is extremely far-left, but he's also working much more on behalf of Brookfield Asset Management than he is the Canadian people. You look at 800,000 immigrants in the country in Q1 2025 after 8 million in 10 years. Well, that's because Brookfield owns $37 billion worth of real estate in Canada, and they need to continue to get those numbers higher up. It's as simple as that. You look at China putting 75% tariffs on Canadian canola, and we give China a $1 billion loan to build 3 ferries in Vancouver. That doesn't make any sense. We're rewarding them for punishing Saskatchewan, Alberta, and Manitoba, 3 provinces that are already struggling due to insane green policies that have crippled the oil and gas industry. Well, they gave Brookfield $250 million. Carney has been incredibly slow getting any infrastructure deals off the ground. The one he is really pushing is prefab housing, $25 billion worth of prefab housing. Well, guess what? Brookfield just purchased a company called Modular. What does Modular do? Prefab housing. So he's focusing on getting $25 billion into that industry to get himself and his buddies even more. So we have a corporatist, crony, fake wokester, and I say fake in a lot of ways because when he talks about green initiatives, look into the companies that Brookfield is invested in. So much oil and gas. It's rules for thee, not for me. He says that we need to have all these clean green initiatives, yet at Brookfield, those rules don't exist. In his own personal stock portfolio, he's invested in those industries in the States. Like so many on the left, it's pure hypocrisy. Rounding back to my first point, just the lack of Canadian flags, the lack of pride. If you're walking around in your own country, and it is a rarity, I can tell you definitively, it is much rarer in Ottawa to see a Canadian flag than it is to see a pride flag. Pride flags are all over the place. Canadian flags, incredibly rare to see. If it is rare to see Canadian flags, you are occupied. And that's what's happening now in Canada. Many on the left, I would say a majority, actively dislike this country. They actively dislike this country. And how can you be led to a prosperous future by people who hate those who built the country, who hate our charter of rights and freedoms, our values, our freedom of expression, our freedom of religion? You look at all these woke rallies we're seeing on our streets on a daily basis. The amount of vile anti-Canadian rhetoric, a country cannot withstand this. 8 million invaders in under a decade. Time is running low for Canada to turn things around. It's gotten nasty in the past decade. It's going to get a hell of a lot worse if we don't wake the hell up and do something about it. I'm hosting a rally Saturday, September 13th, Take Canada Back rally. If you're interested in attending, message me. Starts at noon. I'm going to get tens of thousands of Canadian patriots out on the street. Really looking forward to it. We have to actively get in the streets. All these lefty activists, let's get some patriotic Canadians in the street. I know there are a hell of a lot more of us than there are of them. Saturday, September 13th, Parliament Hill, noon. I'm past 10K subscribers now on TikTok, and the Canadian government doesn't like dissidents. So if you're watching on TikTok, please make sure you're following me on YouTube, youtube.com/@FightForCanada 2025. If you're interested in supporting this rally, I have some great gear. Check it out. Help get our message out. Subscribe to my Substack. Any donation will go towards rally September 13th, promoting it. Let's get 100,000 Canadian patriots out on the street. Because I'm sick of these wokies taking our seat over. It's time that patriotic Canadians get out in the streets. Mark Carney has betrayed Donald Trump. Not only is he undermining him in the Ukraine-Russia peace talks negotiations, he's now breaking his own immigration targets to make Canada look like the economy's strong, all while trying to negotiate with the United States, the same thing as cooking your books while you're trying to sell the company. Not only that, the Canadian government, we just found out, is blocking 35% of Canadian industry from any level of American competition. So Canada has not been a good trading partner. If you're Canadian, American, it doesn't matter. That 35% number should make you mad. And it's resulted in Donald Trump using a national security legislation potentially to add more tariffs to Canadian industries, which are already struggling. Surprise, surprise, Canada. If you're a bad trading partner, Trump's going to make it harder for you. And America just announced they continue to stack wins. Not only are tariffs working, they're using it to benefit Americans on the back end. And finally, a couple pieces of good news. The Conservatives might be getting serious about Operation Curry Bomb, with Canada bringing in all the foreign entrepreneurs. I'm a little bit hesitant, but we have to get into that. And at the end of the video, I do have a feel-good story that I wanted to shout out. There's a lot to talk about today, so let's get into it.
But Putin can be stopped.
Prime Minister Mark Carney was the guest of honor at Ukraine's Independence Day with a message of reassurance for Ukrainians.
When that peace comes, and it will come, that day will come, Canada will be there.
The Prime Minister offered new details about the $2 billion promised to Ukraine at the G7, money for ammunition, armored vehicles, and drones, including made-in-Canada drones, some equipment arriving next month. Canada will pay for a $680 million NATO-requested package of American military equipment, and there's $31 million in humanitarian aid.
So, while Trump is trying to get a peace deal done, while he is talking between both leaders, Ukraine and Russia are still going at each other right now. No peace deal has happened. We want a peace deal. But Canada is going there saying, oh, don't worry, Ukraine. We're going to keep giving you money. We're going to keep supporting you. Humanitarian aid, everything, as long as you keep up the good fight.
And at a press conference after the speech, he was his most specific yet about Canadian commitments for security guarantees in a ceasefire.
We're working through with our allies and Coalition of the Willing, with Ukraine, the modalities of those security guarantees on land, in the air, and the sea, and I would not exclude the presence of troops.
He would not exclude the presence of troops. So not only is Mark Carney trying to destroy Canada as a country, he's now saying he would be willing to sacrifice Canadian lives to defend Ukraine. Does that sound like language that is going to make the Ukraine want more of a peace deal, or is it going to embolden their actions? Seeing hundreds of thousands of white people die for no reason, I want this war done as soon as possible. The last thing that I want is Canadian troops being sent over there, their lives also being put at risk, all because of what? There's no reason for Canada to be involved at this level. Mark, you didn't even get invited to the summit. No European leaders are there with you in Ukraine on Ukraine Independence Day. Nobody supports you. You are a nerd. You are a loser. You are making Canada a global pariah. This is the wrong choice.
And that should encourage Zelensky, but at the same time, no.
That should encourage Zelensky. Yeah, exactly.
But discourage the United States, but also sends a strong message to Russia that they can't do what they're doing.
The two leaders signed an agreement, and Zelensky said he was grateful to Canada and Carney, especially for drones, which he said are the #1 priority, helping to save lives on the battlefield.
Our European allies, Canada, are coming together, recognizing that they're going to have to do much, much more to support Ukraine in order to achieve that elusive ceasefire and hopefully an eventual peace deal.
In his speech,
yeah, we're going to have to do much, much more. We're going to keep sending them weapons. We'll send them troops. We'll just make things way more aggressive, and then that way it'll lead to peace. This is why we're ending up with announcements from Trump like this, because Canada's showing they can't be trusted for another reason, which we're going to get into shortly as well. But if you're going to undermine Trump's work while he's in negotiations, we get this.
Trump says imports of wood products may pose national security threat to the U.S., raising fears in BC. Section 232 investigation could mean more tariffs for softwood sector already dealing with a 35% duty rate. I've said it before, we are already seeing tons of lumber companies leave Canada and head down to the United States for better opportunity. Part of that is also government legislation in Canada. US President Donald Trump launched a Section 232 investigation into whether importing timber, lumber, and derivative products could pose a national security threat to the U.S. The prospect of further tariffs on BC's softwood lumber industry in particular, which is already dealing with 35% duty imposed by the U.S., could mean even more mill closures, job losses, experts say. Here's why this is so bad. Because Canada only has a few industries where we actually produce anything. Forestry, agriculture, a lot of these are the only ones. And now, because the trust between countries is eroding, the lumber industry, which again is one of our few productive industries, is going to get hurt. This is more and more Canadian job losses, all because of poor Liberal leadership, and it is devolving at a rapid rate between the trust of the two countries, where we get announcements and updates like this. And I called it out. I said mass immigration, the crime problem, poor Liberal leadership, all of these things are going to create a security issue at the border between the U.S. and Canada, and this did not have to happen, but we just got this update today.
Figures show U.S. border guards have been ramping up searches of electronic devices. U.S. Customs and Border Protection data reveal almost 15,000 devices were searched between April and July. That's the highest number since 2018. About 78% of travelers checked were not American. The searches typically involve an agent looking through the device's contents. Advanced searches can be conducted if there is a national security concern or suspicion that someone broke the law.
Again, this is only happening because Canada is being a bad neighbor, and we are letting in millions of unchecked immigrants who are committing crimes, and we continue to refuse to get a deal done with the U.S., and it's so much worse than tariffs. And I said this when we talked about the dairy cartel and these other things. Canada is anti-competition. This is the study that I just found that shows Canada is a horrible trading partner, not just with the U.S., but particularly the U.S., and our government does everything they can to block foreign competition, which means Canada cost of living goes up and our quality of services goes down. So Canadians are the ones who hurt the most from this, but it's also screwing over international companies who could come in and make Canada a better place. Make Canada a better and more competitive market. This would be better for Canadians. It would even provide more jobs, if you can believe it. So the Liberal Canadians who keep voting for these policies, you are getting duped. You are hurting Canada. So anybody who wants to show your Liberal boomer friends, oh, the government's just protecting us, here's this study showing how this is hurting Canadians, and Canada is not innocent in this trade war. During the recent trade negotiations with the United States, Canada was accused of maintaining significant trade barriers to American goods and services. This accusation was novel to many Canadians. Exactly. Most Canadians don't know this is happening. While the dairy and poultry sectors were the most heavily targeted as a result of Canada's supply management scheme, there is a truth to the idea that Canada has significant barriers to competition in many sectors of the economy. Large portions of the Canadian economy are shielded from competition to one degree or another. Some of these protections come in the form of state-owned monopolies, such as energy, alcohol retail in many provinces. There are also several pieces of legislation, provincial and federal, that restrict the ability of foreign firms to enter the Canadian market. So believe it or not, Donald Trump is making life better for Canadians by calling out bad government practices in Canada, showing how big of hypocrites Canada are. In summary, the high-bound estimate of all restrictions exceeds a third, 35% of the economy. This is a sizable share of the Canadian economy that is protected from competition to some degree. In fact, Canada fares so poorly amongst industrialized countries for its support of competition. International surveys of government-erected barriers against competition produced by the Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, the OECD, which our government loves to talk about, shows that municipal, provincial, and federal governments in Canada impose some of the most significant barriers to competition in the world. I'm going to say that again for the people in the back. Municipal, provincial, and federal governments in Canada impose some of the most significant barriers to competition in the world. Get that through your frickin' head. Our government is hurting Canada more than anyone else. Stop blaming Donald Trump. Stop blaming Americans. We have domestic problems, and we have this announcement here on what they're planning on doing with this, because they are going to double down on this. They're stacking wins over in the U.S. So far, it's not hurting them. It's only helping, and by a lot. Have you liked the video yet? We're trying to get these videos in front of more people. We are trying to grow the channel. If you like what we talk about here, feel free to subscribe. Love to have you on board. All the new subscribers, thank you. I see you guys. I see your comments. Love to have you on board. It's awesome. Let's get back to it.
Welcome back. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent says that the Trump administration is using tariff revenue to pay down national debt, dismissing the idea of a rebate check disbursements within the next few months. The secretary telling me recently that he's expecting that tariff revenue to exceed $300 billion this year alone. The national debt currently stands at $37.25 trillion.
They say 5, but that'll take 6 months. He said, no, you can do it in 6 weeks. He's getting really dogged, and they don't know how to deal with it, because they're just like, after he took over Twitter, they say, well, no, I'm sorry, Elon, we can't do it. And they say you can do it in 6 weeks. And by the end of the meeting, say you can do it in 6 days. He gets really dogged, and he decides he's going to fire him.
So they can share the December 23rd. So you got to cut them a little bit of slack. They're always going to have way more debt.
Mike, good to see you. Thanks so much for being here, and you've been so great in terms of itemizing the budget and telling our viewers what the main issues are. What is your expectation in terms of tariff revenue, and what is your reaction to the fact that we're talking about real money now? I mean, you know, Bessent is talking about up to $1 trillion in revenue from these tariffs over the next couple of years to go toward cutting debt.
And I'm going to get ahead of this now. So many people are going to comment down below, well, tariffs are paid by the U.S. consumer. First of all, that's not reflecting in the numbers as of now. It could change if the companies are not able to eat up that amount, you know, input costs, blah, blah, blah. However, if it does start to get passed on to the U.S. consumer, that's the intent, so that they choose to buy from American companies instead of paying extra fees, tariffs, taxes. You buy American, you avoid the tariff. That's the intent, guys.
This is turning out to be a very significant revenue stream, and that is good news because we need it. We need everything that we can get that will bring our structural borrowing down. So there are a lot of questions about the tariff revenue. Which tariffs will stay in place? How long will it be collected? Will that base of tariff that the tariffs are put on, will that shrink? But so far, the numbers indicate that the revenue is coming in very strongly, and this is going a tremendous way to offset the additional borrowing that came from the tax cuts that were just passed. And furthermore, his additional news that they're not going to give this money back, but instead use it for deficit reduction is absolutely the right priority. It's very important that we keep that there and help get the government finances back in the right direction. It's not.
The funny thing is, this is one of the most, if you look at this from the other direction, this is like a liberal, you know, anti-corporation policy, because most of the corporations are absorbing a lot of this cost, paying the tariffs themselves, which means the corporations are paying more taxes to the government. Isn't this what you lefties want? Is this what the Democrats want?
Getting us on track, we still have a huge amount of borrowing that they've inherited, but this would offset a lot of the tax cut borrowing that was just put in place. So by all accounts, it's a big fiscal improvement if it stays in place.
It's going to be huge news, and it's not enough of a deterrent to stop foreign companies from wanting to still grow in the U.S. Canadian retailer Nix launches U.S. expansion amid tariff turbulence. So a Canadian company, get that, a Canadian company is choosing to continue to grow in the U.S. It is worth it to them to have access to the U.S. market and risk tariffs. We've been working at building the brand in the United States for the past 10 years, and we've been spending a lot on advertising and working with different partners, so it didn't make sense for us to walk away from it. Ms. Griffith said, if anything, we see this as potentially an opportunity to double down. So for everybody who said that all these companies were going to leave the U.S., the U.S. economy was going to get hurt, these people want to double down their growth in the U.S. even with the tariffs going on. But how did Canada choose that they wanted to grow their economy? In full swing, Canada wanted to do Operation Curry Bomb and double down on it. Canada visas in 2025, India leads with 45.8% of the 834,000 study work permits. In the first 3 months of 2025, Canada approved 834,000 temporary resident applications and extensions. These included study permits, work permits, and visitor visas. According to the data from Immigration, Refugee, Citizenship Canada, India accounted for 382,055, or 45.8% of these approvals, driven by students, skilled workers. Okay, that's a bit of an overstatement. Opportunities in Canada, tech and healthcare sectors. India remains the leading source country for temporary residents, said the IRCC. If you want to put that in terms of America, that's almost 4 million Indians getting flooded into the U.S. in the first few months of the year. Yeah, I think Americans would have a problem with that, but this is Operation Curry Bomb that the Canadian government is using to try and fix and protect all of their problems. This is the only lifeblood that Canada has. Basically, Canada is using performance-enhancing drugs to try and keep its economy alive, and it's finally getting called out that this is being done through abuse, fraudulent schemes, scams, and we have new LMIA, which is the equivalent of the H-1B information, updated. In Q2 of 2025 alone, 2,860 open work permits were issued to vulnerable workers, people who entered Canada on LMIA but later reported employer abuse. To put it in perspective, in the entire year of 2024, 5,140 of the vulnerable permits were issued. By the end of June 2025, we've already hit 5,065, and the year isn't even over. This is the clearest proof yet. LMIA is the most abused program in Canadian immigration history. I did a video on this well over a year ago now. The Indian community is abusing this like crazy. That's why, when I just showed you the article, India is the #1 country. I'm going to continue to say it again. We need a complete moratorium, a complete ban on all immigration from India today, now. And finally, the Conservatives are sort of waking up. Let's get into it. Pierre put out a few immigration tweets today, which we are going to get into because it looks like the Conservatives are almost ready to get serious. Breaking. New data shows the Carney Liberals' record on asylum claimants with 291,975 claimants in the queue, a more than 2,800% increase from 2015 to 2025. Since Carney took office, the numbers continue to climb. This is how the Liberal government gets money into Canada's economy and keeps industry alive. 291,975. Each one of those people is essentially worth 150,000, 200,000 in government spending per year. Once you factor in the administrative costs, how much money goes to them directly, and that's all money that gets injected into Canada's economy. This is fake. This is manipulation. It's a way for Canada to pretend that we still have an economy. Here's why I'm skeptical of Pierre's stance on immigration. This is why I'm skeptical of Pierre's stance and his recent change on immigration. Conservatives, you have to watch this and understand this was Pierre's opinion not that long ago, okay? Yes, the pressure from Canadians to have the government crack down on immigration is absolutely working. It's catching up, and the government is listening. But here's what he was saying not that long ago and why I'm still skeptical.
And we will bring a direct flight to Amritsar.
That's in India.
We will rebuild the Canada that we know and love. A Canada where it doesn't matter if your name is Martin or Mohammed.
That matters to me.
Sting or Smith.
Also matters.
Polyev or Patel.
Definitely matters. So, long story short, he was just catering to Indians within recent history. Again, anytime I speak against Pierre on his immigration stance, Conservatives get mad at me. That's his own rally. We have to hold Pierre to the standard he sets. And this is why even before the election, this is not new, I'm not turning on him recently. Before the election, I said, he needs to be more strict on immigration. He knows that now, and he also put out this tweet. And part of this tweet is showing Mark Carney is using these numbers to take on Donald Trump. Without these numbers, there would be no fake demand in Canada. There would be no fake growth that we would be able to elbows up against Trump and try and negotiate these deals because the temporary foreign workers, he had a promise cap of 82,000. Now, there's 105,000 issued so far. That's so far. That number's going to be double, I guarantee you. The International Mobility Program, which is bull crap, had a promise cap of 285,000 and admitted 302,000 in the first 6 months. Again, that number is probably going to be double at the very least. Carney is using this as quantitative peopling to get money into Canada's economy to pretend like we have one. Now, this tweet is from Pierre. I'm happy to see Pierre change his tune. Now, I'm going to keep saying, we need deportations, remigrations, whatever you want. But I also think something that needs to be said is all immigration needs an immediate stop put to it right now, before we figure out the deportations, the remigrations, all of the things that we have to focus on in Canada. We need to shut the tap off, or this is going to continue, and the asylum claims will get worse, and we've encouraged that. The Liberals are encouraging that. These are hundreds of thousands, millions of new people coming to Canada that will have to get kicked out. How about we stop them at the door now? It's way harder to kick them out than it is to just block them in the first place. And we need to start saying, hey, our members of parliament, you guys, you need to stop immigration now, not when you get in. But hey, we got a piece of feel-good news. I wanted to feature this. Pro-life celebrity Tim Tebow threw a red carpet event to humanize people with special needs, including children with Down syndrome. These people are valuable and worthy of life. I want Tim Tebow to get the shout-out that he deserves. This was awesome to see. Thank you, Tim Tebow, for putting on events like that. Hopefully their smiles make it worth it for you. It was great for me to see, and hopefully the people at home, you guys enjoyed that video as well. And the fact is, we need to give people like that more support, and the only way we are going to be able to do that is when countries can focus on their own people domestically. We need to stop giving handouts to immigrants so we can protect people like that, provide them more opportunities, and take care of them. Those are the people I'd be more than happy for the government to give money to. But if you made it this far in the video, you absolutely rock. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We are trying to get these videos out in front of more people. We're trying to grow the channel. If you want to support the channel, you can do it through the link below. You can do it through YouTube. Obviously, with the stuff I talk about here, it's a great way to support the channel. Thank you, and have a great rest of your day. We've said it before, and if you want something done right, you call Donald Trump, because he's the only one who can get things done in Canada. As he continues to stack tariff wins, allowing him to strengthen Social Security for U.S. citizens, the Canadian government is begging its pensioners to not take Social Security because we can't afford it. And these tariffs have allowed Donald Trump to put pressure on the Canadian government to clean up the border. This is all while we're seeing the amount of Canadians being arrested by ICE continue to increase. Canada has never been serious about its border until Donald Trump put the pressure on, and we're seeing that today because our foreign entrepreneur problem that we've always had in Canada has continued to get worse and deteriorated the relationship between Canada and U.S. at the border. One of the stories today is so crazy, I thought it was fake. It's real. And at the end of this video, we have another serious news story that sounded fake that made me laugh out loud when I heard it. There is a lot to talk about in today's video, so let's get into it. A couple quick updates from Trump's announcement today, and this does relate to how he's able to organize at the border.
And yet our country's taking in tens of billions of dollars and trillions of dollars, actually trillions of dollars in tariffs. And you know all about it. It's been amazing. They say, why are we taking in so much money? Last week they found $29 billion and they couldn't figure out where it came from. I said, check the tariff shelf. And they said, how did you know that's where it came from?
And because of these surpluses, which are starting to build up, and don't get me wrong, the U.S. has a debt problem. It's something that needs to be addressed. They are working on it. Just saw an interview with Scott Bessent, and so far in his mind, these things are working, but that's why he can make these types of announcements.
Even Trump possible. And it's the 90th anniversary right now of Social Security. So today we celebrate that 90th anniversary of one of the most significant pieces of legislation ever signed into law, the Social Security Act of 1935, and we're going to make it stronger, bigger, and better. Really doing a job. In the campaign, I made a secret pledge to our seniors that I would always protect Social Security, and under this administration, we're keeping that promise and strengthening Social Security for generations to come. You keep hearing stories that in 6 years, 7 years, Social Security will be gone, and it will be if the Democrats ever get involved because they don't know what they're doing.
I love that statement there. But okay, he's strengthening Social Security. He's talking about seniors are going to be protected. That's great to hear. Positive announcement. So, what does Canada have to say about the pensions and the old age security?
Is it time to revamp Canada's old age security program? As baby boomers age, the cost of the federal government retirement pension is expected to soar from $77.8 billion in 2023 to a whopping $276.5 billion by 2060. That's more than triple. And Generation Squeeze, a charitable think and change tank, is urging the federal government to take action.
They're asking them to take action by asking Canadian pensioners to not take their pension. Hey, look, guys, if you can afford it, don't take your pension. I know you've paid into it for your entire working career, but we as the government have messed up so bad. Canada has no industry. We have no way to actually generate any level of income as the government anymore because we have driven away all of the private investment. Can you please not take your pension? We can't afford it. And that's why Trump's able to make announcements like this.
Yeah. Remember when Joe Biden used to always go, I need legislation. I had no legislation. I just said we're closing the books. And the whole world understood it because they respect your country again. They really respect this country again. They didn't respect it. When he said it, it didn't mean anything. But now they know it meant a lot. And Mexico does what we tell them to do, and Canada does what we tell them to do, because we have the two borders. We have the northern border, southern border, and they were both horrible.
They were and are, because we are going to get into that today, and we are seeing Canada and Mexico are listening to Donald Trump. Trump just had a bunch of criminals extradited to him from Mexico, so they're obviously starting to listen down there. But the Canadian government has been ignoring all of the problems this entire time. And again, the only reason we're seeing these security issues getting addressed is because of Donald Trump, because Canada removes hurdles to join the Golden Dome. Canada is also reportedly cleared a path to partner with the Trump administration for the Golden Dome. The Ottawa Citizen reported that Canada's Defence Minister David McGuinty said that the outdated restrictions, roadblocks have been removed during a July visit to the North American Aerospace Defense Command's headquarters in Colorado. The threat environment has drastically changed and Canada needs to be prepared. I promise you that never would have been said without Donald Trump. That is a 100% Donald Trump influenced decision, just like this one. Trump's tariffs are forcing Canada to address its money laundering problem. On July 31st, Trump administration announced that it would raise tariffs on Canadian imports 35%, citing Canada's failure to meaningfully address the growing use of its territory by let's just say fun-time powder traffickers. Federal officials called for renewed dialogue while Ontario Premier Doug Ford demanded retaliatory tariffs. So we have this story that just came out, some hilarious Canadian propaganda. Nearly 150 Canadians held in ICE custody this year, including 2 toddlers, data show. And they go on to say, like, oh, these poor Canadians, they were held in ICE possibly for longer than ICE. ICE has these rules where they're not allowed to hold people for more than 20 days, and this Canadian was held for 21 days, and there was just all these poor people captured by ICE. Till you get to the bottom of the article where they say over 70% of the people detained and caught by ICE have criminal histories, so they're arresting criminals who just so happen to also have Canadian citizenship in the U.S. and deporting them, which is what we want and absolutely need in Canada. But because Donald Trump and ICE are doing it, it's bad because these poor innocent Canadians, only 70% of them are criminals. The other 30%, it turns out, are on full immigration violations, basically have been staying there fully illegally, and just, again, also so happen to be foreign nationals with Canadian citizenship. So to see them title it nearly 150 Canadians is so funny, when a lot of them are foreign nationals who just so happen to also get their Canadian citizenship, which doesn't mean anything these days, according to the Canadian government. Every single person in the whole entire world is Canadian, and that's why we have Ottawa pressed to factor in 500,000 undocumented residents as it consults on immigration targets. So they're now wanting to open pathways to accept that it's normal, that people are just staying over their visa times. They're staying in Canada illegally. They're coming to Canada illegally, and we should factor that in all of our decisions now instead of just kicking them out. Listen, in one sense, I do agree, because they're saying, hey, we should limit some of the numbers if we're going to have all these undocumented people. or we limit the numbers and get rid of the undocumented people. So I like the idea, just maybe not the execution. But we are about to get into the insane story that I thought was fake. I cannot believe it's real, but it shows Canada doesn't care about who comes into our border, and that's why when I get to all of the criminal stuff later on, maybe it's not going to be as surprising when you see the tone that was set. Have you liked the video yet? We're trying to get these videos up in front of more people. We are trying to grow the channel. If you like what we talk about here, feel free to subscribe. Love to have you on board. Let's get back to it. Wine, candy, and room service. How Ottawa spent $170,000 on Canadian political enthusiast women. Let's just say that. Political enthusiast women. Very important because federal officials spent $170,000 bringing Canadian, first of all, we got to stop calling them Canadian, political enthusiast women home from Syria, according to internal government documents that show expenses for ice cream, candy, and wine. The money was for costs incurred when 8 women who had traveled to the Middle East to join the political enthusiast state returned to Canada with their children in 2022 and 2023. And the reason why this is just coming up now is because we just got the documents. Here's the insane thing. They go and they break down all of the costs on what it costs to bring these people home. This did not include any of the costs on the actual response to get there. So it's more likely that this number is well over 200,000, and that's to bring back criminals who went to meet and support this group. So the Canadian government brought back these people who support this group at the expense of taxpayers, not only our safety, but also hundreds of thousands of dollars, and that's exactly how we know Canada was not serious about their border security. That's why a friend of the channel, his name is Gavin Barry, he put out this video, I exposed an illegal human smuggling operation. So you can see the foreign entrepreneur that we have there. We'll play the first couple seconds for you.
I just take control and we go Vermont or we go to New York.
That's me meeting up with a criminal who thinks he's about to illegally smuggle me across the border into the United States.
So, here's my problem with this. The government recognizes that foreign entrepreneur as a Canadian. He gets marked down as a Canadian statistic, especially when it comes to dealing with the U.S., and our relationship with the U.S.-Canada border is falling apart. And the mainstream media never talks about it. I will show you how it is so much worse than you could possibly imagine. 2 men convicted after immigrants froze to death at Canada-U.S. border face sentencing. So this is a separate smuggling group. Here's this family here. Notice they're from a certain country, a certain background. Let's see who the culprits were. We've got Harsh Kumar Patel and Steve Shan. Couple strong Canadians there who were trying to bring these people illegally into the U.S. I'm sure that's going to go over well when people find out that Canadians are abusing the American border. And the reason I'm so frustrated is because all of this blowback is not going to get pushback on the criminals. It's going to be the law-abiding citizens like myself who enjoy traveling down to the U.S., just want to have a normal trip. We're going to get hit with extra scrutiny and problems. Toronto man allegedly steals a Sea-Doo and illegally crosses Canada-U.S. border. Okay, Toronto man, that's how you should definitely title this article. Let's get into the culprit here. A male party identified as Romeo Badrami. Yeah, another strong Toronto man crossing into the U.S. illegally that Canadians are going to get blamed for. Awesome. Let's see if this keeps up at all. Almost 50 million in fun powder found hidden in trucks crossing into Canada from the U.S. To be fair, that's coming from the U.S. It is actually coming from Mexico, funny enough, which is why I said Trump's statement at the beginning, why both people are cracking down on the border. Let's see who is involved, shall we? Let's see some of the names attached to this group, you know, these foreign entrepreneurs who are getting attributed to being Canadian. We've got How Tommy Wynn, Arvinder Pawar, Gurtej Singh, Karamjeet Singh, Manpreet Singh, Sartaj Singh, Shim Ankar Singh, something Tep, Sangachith, Nagadajrath. Yep, strong Canadian names. These are the foreign entrepreneurs we want. I've actually talked about this case specifically on the channel before because it made me very mad because a ton of them were already out on bail, basically same day. Let's see if we can continue to notice any patterns here. Ontario trucker, okay, so we're calling him an Ontario trucker who hauled the cartel's fun powder to Canada, quietly pleads guilty in the U.S. The Indian national, okay, Ontario trucker, the Indian national was on a work permit in Canada, so not Canadian, not a PR. He was just on a work permit, which was why I freak out about those temporary foreign workers. This is a warning to the U.S. These guys will scam you. They will come through on the temporary foreign worker scams, and you are going to get criminals. That's what always comes through. The Indian national was a work permit in Canada when he started hauling loads of fun powder. Ayush Sharma, 25, was caught red-handed delivering 19 kilos of fun powder into a garage in Montreal. When the U.S. Department of Justice unveiled Operation Dead Hand in Los Angeles in January, there were 15 people named, 2 indictments, including 5 living in Canada. So, where are they from? Oh, Brampton-based. Oh, what a surprise. Brampton. 5 people living in Canada. They're not Canadian. I'm so sick of them making us look bad on the world stage with all of this crime, and Canada is taking the blame. The U.S. is getting mad at Canada. This is affecting our trade deals. This is affecting our economy. They shouldn't be here. They are destroying Canadian society and destroying our reputation with the U.S., especially when we get titles like this. Canadian police in British Columbia bust fun powder lab, seize chemicals and equipment. Oh, okay. It was the same area in BC where you coincidentally find all these foreign entrepreneurs who keep getting caught with all the fun powder. Wow. Well, here's one that just happened. A Caledon, Ontario man, so Caledon, I added Ontario, but Caledon is in Ontario, man charged after almost $25 million worth of suspected fun powder found hidden in truck at Canada-U.S. border crossing. Let's see what we find when we check his name. I bet we'll be surprised. Onkar Kelsey, 29, of Caledon, was subsequently arrested and was transferred to the custody of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. Wow, another great foreign entrepreneur helping Canada out, helping us build our global reputation. Maybe we can find some more Canadians who are making diversity our strength. Aren't you happy, guys? These guys are really helping us build a strong nation. Well-known alleged Vancouver gang leader arrested in the U.S. for a wide-scale fun powder bust. Let's see if we can check his name, because I do think all entrepreneurs deserve the credit that you are helping build Canada. Surrey gangster Upinder Singh Sian was at the center of the vast conspiracy to import precursor chemicals from China and export powders through the port of Los Angeles. Okay, well thank you, Upinder Singh Sian. You're such a great, awesome contributor to Canadian society. Wow, another big case here. Indian origin man arrested in Canada's largest fun powder lab bust in Surrey. RCMP seizes massive haul of powders, guns, and explosives. An Indian origin man, Gaganpreet Singh Randhawa, another entrepreneur who's literally setting records in Canada for being our most impressive entrepreneur with the largest lab bust ever. Wow. Keep it up, guys. I'm actually so proud and happy that we have such strong ties and relationships with India that we're bringing over millions in the last 5 years. They never scam. They're always honest. They contribute positively to Canada. They are big on social cohesion when it comes to Canada. They don't have their own caste systems that are worse than anything we deal with here. They're actually perfect, amazing, and not causing trouble for Canada at all. They're not going to lead to more titles like this. Some Canadian permanent residents will have to post a U.S. $15,000 visa bond just to enter the U.S. Here's what to know. Oh yeah, that was happening 20 years ago. That was happening 30 years ago. That was happening before, when it was just Canadians crossing into the U.S. You know, there was certainly bonds required. Once again, this is due to the Trump administration showing Canada they have to take their border seriously. But I don't know why Trump would do that. Look at what you guys are missing out on. This is in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, which would basically be like, hey, we're in rural Kansas. Look at this very normal and expected sight for Canada. When you come to Canada, this is what everybody expects. Yep, if I was in rural Kansas and I saw this giant group of thousands of Indians walking down the street, I would not be scared. I would be very happy, and I would think this is exactly what you would expect to see in rural Kansas. But I've been told by the government and a bunch of left-wing media that these people have been in Canada the entire time. They actually built Canada. Turns out Canada never had Europeans at all. We've just had them, and this is normal and very cool. Those people are actually instrumental in the Liberals' new economic plan. We actually have a meme here shared by Table Salt on Twitter. We had 2 options. We have a prosperous free market U.S. ally where we build a strong relationship with the United States, or we could be Venezuela, and the Liberals are ripping down to Venezuela. Thank you, Table Salt. Keep up the good work. Here's a humorous story once again showing that Canada needs the United States and a prosperous relationship would be good. This isn't the funny story that I'm going to show you in a second. The other story made me laugh out loud. That's how crazy it was.
New concerns about Ontario's largest hospital construction project. We're learning the Ford government finalized a contract just last month, handing a $140 million project to a U.S.-owned firm amid a heated trade war.
Going forward, we have to rethink the way we procure in this country.
When first asked about the contract concerns by City News last month, the government said the procurement process to build a new 2.8 million square foot hospital in Mississauga started back in 2022, before the Trump administration took power. But City News has now learned the contracts in question were finalized in July.
It's so funny that the only thing that was cause for concern on why working with this U.S.-owned firm is such a big deal is because of Donald Trump. Before that, it was fine. You know, there was nothing wrong with working with the U.S., but Donald Trump got in, and we specifically got to take Trump on because we know he's a huge problem. That's sarcasm if you guys aren't picking that up. Instead of building a relationship where we can work together, let's mount up patriots. But anyways, here is the video that I think in this 25-second clip does such a good example of where Canada is in the trade deal, where Canada is economically, where our social cohesion is, why Canada is in the position that it is now. This 25 seconds tells such a funny story. Let's get into it.
A brand new state-of-the-art MRI machine has just arrived at the Royal Victoria Regional Health Centre, ready to revolutionize patient care.
We're just taking the roof off it and putting it on the trailer.
This cutting-edge technology means faster, sharper scans and shorter wait times for patients right across the region. It arrives in pieces and will be assembled on site. The team expects it will be fully operational by mid to late October.
That is a news story about one single MRI machine being installed, talking about how it's revolutionary and cutting-edge technology. MRI machines are almost 50 years old at this point. Revolutionary? Cutting-edge technology? That is a classic example of the Canadian media gaslighting Canadians into thinking, look how good the government is doing. Look how impressive they are. We've got cutting-edge, 50-year-old technology that Americans have access to pretty much everywhere. Oh, yeah, they do have to pay $500 for an MRI, but if you wait 14 months, we will get you in there for free. As you can see, Donald Trump's tariff negotiations are forcing Canadians to take a look at our own problems. What's going on at the border? What needs to be changed? Are there security issues that we've not been addressing for years? Yes, absolutely. And again, surprisingly, it's related to mass immigration, but it is destroying Canada's reputation at the national stage, and the only one willing to actually address it is Donald Trump. And if this isn't fixed, I legitimately do think there could be bans placed on Canadians from going into the United States because of how the trust will deteriorate to that level. But anyways, made it this far in the video. Thank you so much for watching. You absolutely rock. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We're trying to get these videos out in front of more people, trying to grow the channel. If you want to support the channel, you can do that down below through YouTube. There's also a link down there. Thank you, and have a great rest of your day.
I'm getting a little passionate today about this because that guy drives me crazy down south, I'll tell you.
One of my favorite things to witness in Canadian politics or Canadian news is watching Canadian rat politicians try to stick it to America, because ultimately it never works, it always backfires, and it's pretty much like stacking second graders in a sporting event versus high school kids. The playing field is not even. It doesn't even matter what Canada does, and unfortunately it usually ends up being that the person who tries the hardest, Canadian person that tries the hardest to stick it to America, ends up imploding their career. So yeah, that's always fun to watch, and we got a lot of that in this video. We also have an update on these unfortunate and rather spur-of-the-moment Chinese tariffs on our canola oil and how that's going to affect our farmers. Also, we've got updates on wildfires on the East Coast and in British Columbia. hundreds of people are being evacuated, and it's getting very much out of control. And a U.S. ambassador to Canada breaks silence on Mark Carney. There's a whole lot to take a look at in this video, and I do hope you stick around for the full thing. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to another video, everybody. Before we get into it, I really want to encourage y'all to hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't yet already. It does really help grow the channel. And without further ado, let's get right into this video, shall we? Starting off with the fact that Trump is vowing to make a deal with Putin during the upcoming Alaska meeting.
Days before his head-to-head with Vladimir Putin, President Donald Trump is tempering expectations for a peace deal on Friday, calling it a feel-out meeting.
We're going to see what the parameters are. I'm then going to call up President Zelensky and the European leaders right after the meeting, and I'm going to tell them what kind of a deal. I'm not going to make a deal. It's not up to me to make a deal.
However, Trump is already raising the idea of a land swap.
Russia's occupied a big portion of Ukraine. They've occupied some very prime territory. We're going to try and get some of that territory back for Ukraine.
An even bigger issue could be what a lasting peace looks like, according to this former ambassador to Ukraine.
Nobody's buying into the current set of Russian proposals, which basically mean handing over territory and leaving Ukraine defenseless, demilitarizing, no security guarantees, etc.
Ukraine's president is not invited to Friday's talks in Alaska, and in his nightly address, he cast doubt on Russia's intentions.
Vladimir
Zelensky said Putin is not getting ready for peace, but instead is getting ready for a new military offensive. The European leaders are set to video conference President Trump on Wednesday to discuss ways of pressuring Putin and a possible path to peace. And that kind of buy-in is key for some.
If these united European powers speak up and say Zelensky has to be at the table, I think that puts Putin in a much weaker position.
Zelensky also spoke to Prime Minister Mark Carney today. The two leaders agreed international borders cannot be changed by force, and that any decision on Ukraine's future should be made by Ukrainians. Heather?
Yeah, I mean, I think that if Putin is pretty receptive and America's pretty receptive of each side of this ongoing conflict, then potentially we could see a resolution in the coming weeks. It's very promising. But if for whatever reason you have Putin being disrespectful to Trump, or if Trump feels disrespected, or if he feels like things are not going the way that he specifically wants them to, tensions are absolutely going to escalate. And just to add comment to what Zelensky said, where Zelensky seems to think that Putin's getting ready for another offensive, if that's the case, which would theoretically take place moments after Trump meets with Putin, that would not bode well with America. And I think that America would get more heavily involved in the matter, because it's like, hey, douchebag, we just met face to face, and now you're increasing? No. I'm going to show you what the hell increasing actually looks like. So again, we're going to have to wait and see how this does play out. But I'd love to know what you guys think. Are you pretty optimistic about where this is going, this meeting on Friday, or are you just kind of impartial? Let me know where you guys stand. And then, speaking of standing, there's a little bit of controversy here for this guy. Canada's energy minister. He holds dual citizenship for Canada and America. And when asked about it, he says that he sees no reason to renounce, which is interesting. Canada's Energy and Natural Resource Minister Tim Hodgson holds dual Canada-U.S. citizenship and sees no reason to renounce the American citizenship at this time. Hodgson confirmed his dual citizenship in an interview with Vashi Kapelos on Tuesday, stating he has no confusion about where my loyalties lie. And in March of this year, I was asked again by the new Prime Minister to give up my private sector life and serve my country again. And that's what I've done. I've done it because I love my country. I have no concerns about being a dual citizen, and quite frankly, there's 700,000 Canadians who have dual citizenship and are loyal Canadians. I have family in the United States, and crossing the border freely without obstruction is something that I'm keen to see. So again, we're going to have to wait and see how that one plays out, but Mark Carney was under immense amount of pressure to renounce his citizenships running as the Prime Minister of the country. And so let me know down in the comments, if you were the Prime Minister of Canada, should you only be a citizen through Canada? Let me know what you guys think. And now we're going to take a look at what's going on with the fires over in Halifax, because it seems to be getting a little bit cray-cray.
Good evening and welcome to CTV News at 5. I'm Maria Peno-Pellis. Thank you for joining us. We start with breaking news in Halifax this hour, where crews are battling a wildfire in Bears Lake Industrial Park, a busy area of the city. CTV's Bruce Frisco is on the scene and he joins us now. Bruce.
You're absolutely right about the breaking news, Maria. This is truly kind of a worst-case scenario, a nightmare scenario for a lot of Nova Scotians who have been watching the woods with increasing concern over recent weeks because of the lack of rain. The woods are timbered dry, and if you're familiar with Bears Road, Bears Lake, the fire is burning, I guess, closest to the Kent hardware store there on the west side of the park. You can see firefighters up there on the ridge battling one side of it there. There are a number of water bombers overhead, including one going over us right now. And apparently more water bombers en route from New Brunswick. Not sure how this particular fire started, but it's believed it broke out sometime before 3 p.m. At last report, 7 HRM fire stations had responded, along with a number of DNR crews, I think about 7 of those, DNR helicopters, and water bombers are on scene, and there are, again, more water bombers coming from New Brunswick. No homes evacuated at last report, but a number of businesses have been ordered to close, along with the health center here in Bears Lake. That emergency alert went up.
That's crazy to me. First of all, this action shot of the reporter with the big plume of smoke behind him, water bombers and firefighters all in one camera frame is pretty dramatic. Like, it puts things into perspective that these fires, once they do start getting out of control, it obviously is extremely devastating, and it's just, like, insane. But particularly zooming on this right here, you've got one fire hose. I know they're doing their best. This ain't no criticism towards the first responders. They're using what they have. But that's the problem in this country. So if we just put things into perspective, okay, just do some simple math. Now, keep in mind, I failed math in high school. I'm an idiot, okay? I'm like probably maybe certified an idiot. $50 million is the price of Uno water bomber, if I am not mistaken. And so far, we've committed to, I think it's around $20 billion sent to Ukraine. Okay, that's a lot of money. Now, that comes in different ways. That comes in, either troops or bullets and guns and tanks or whatever, like actual equipment, dollar value, and cash. But even if we just chalk it up to like $5 billion cash, so $50 million is one water bomber, $100 million is 2, $200 million is 4, and so on and so forth. So with $1 billion, we'd be able to get quite a few water bombers. And same with $5 billion. And then we'd just be able to disperse them across the country depending on, what the heck is going on. Maybe where there's massive fire breakouts, instead of there just being 10 water bombers, maybe we fly the rest of the water bombers across the country, or the majority, and all of a sudden now we've got like 30 or 40 water bombers in one area, just doing these kind of strays of dropping water and putting out the fires. Like, that is an example of a country reinvesting into itself, because fires seem to be unavoidable, right? Like, we know that fires do actually occur. I know there's a lot of arson that's going on, or even human cause, which could be ATVs or motorbikes or campfires left over. There's also natural occurring fires, and like, we have to be able to put this shit out in a timely manner, which means that we need more resources. And it's just sad to see this happen. I know our first responders are using everything that they possibly have, and what they're doing is such back-breaking, intense work. It's like so stressful. We just need to give them more stuff to use, right? Like, Am I crazy for thinking that?
Just a short time ago. Police have actually closed the park. The entrances are blocked off by police, but I can tell you there are still several hundred people here. And right now, all any of us can do is just kind of hope that these crews, working desperately hard, can get this fire under control as soon as possible. And then after that, what we really need, Maria, is rain, and lots of it.
You can say that again. Bruce, I see that the cloud of smoke seems to be moving behind you and not at you, thankfully, but can you give me an idea of what the air quality is like out there right now?
We can certainly smell it, of course, because as you noted, the wind is kind of in our favor right now. I can't imagine what it's like on the other side there. You will see occasional puffs of white smoke, which we kind of just assume are maybe areas where crews might be kind of snuffing out some of the flames, but you can still see here over my shoulder still a lot of black, sort of sickly yellow cloud and smoke up in the sky here. Sorry, a little distracted by the water bombers. I think this one's from New Brunswick.
A welcome sight indeed to see those water bombers battling this blaze.
I would personally like to see 5 water bombers minimum in the sky, right? Like just dropping water, the other one comes by 30 seconds after, drops more water, another minute later, boom, and like that's kind of the point at which we've now reached. It's like we need to do something about it. And it's not only happening on the East Coast. Now we're taking a look at what's going on Vancouver Island, which is where I am. I'm not too freaking far from this. Massive wildfires south of Port Alberni in British Columbia on the island doubles in size as of Tuesday. Power is out for more than 500 BC Hydro customers since Monday evening. The regional district expands evacuation order. So you can see here, this looks like the district of Port Alberni, I believe, and everyone that's in that red area is under immediate evacuation order. This is starting to get bananas.
As hot temperatures continue across the province, 2 highly visible wildfires broke out tonight. One on Vancouver Island and the other in significantly in size in a short time and forced campers to leave the area. The Mount Underwood fire caused the highway to be closed between Port Alberni and Bamfield. Up to 300 people were told to evacuate China Creek Park and Campground. We spoke with Mike Carter, the co-CEO of the Port Alberni Port Authority, tonight.
As you can imagine, with wildfire, with the weather we're having, the winds and the heat, it's growing very fast. We have many campers who have left their tents, their RVs, their boats. We have cabins, we have infrastructure there.
By dark, the Mount Underwood fire is considered out of control and had grown to more than 6.3 square kilometers. Helicopter crews equipped with night vision are attacking the fire, according to the Wildfire Service, and the overriding facility and evacuation alert was issued for 3 properties. At last check, that fire near Highway 3 was considered to be out. As we see
I was driving on just the other day. I saw all these fires that are breaking out from the fires and basically getting insane. Fires ever have the resources to deal with this. What the hell is going on? At what point are people going to start to, pay attention to what our government is spending money on?
And that your independence will be our victory. Slava Ukraini, Vive le Canada.
Slava Ukraine. Prime Minister Mark Carney of Canada was there in Ukraine celebrating with President Zelensky 34 years since Ukraine declared independence, while Donald Trump and J.D. Vance are showing what bootlickers they are back in the United States of Vladimir Putin. Canada is showing that it will always be a friend of Ukraine. It will always stick up for Ukraine. And to see Prime Minister Carney there and symbolically Canada there destroying Donald Trump in the United States in Ukraine on its anniversary showing courage was something very special to watch. Let me show you part of this incredible speech that was given by Prime Minister Carney. Let's play this clip.
Mr. President, it is an honor to join you on this day of remembrance, of pride, and of hope. And it's poignant to do so in Sofia Square, the location of so many of Ukraine's battles for liberty and celebrations of the freedom that you have won. It's humbling to stand before so many courageous women and men who have devoted themselves to this great nation. And being here imparts a solemn duty to be here at a time when your independence, your sovereignty, and your freedoms still hang in the balance. Mr. President, dear friends, my message today is simple. Canada will always stand in solidarity with Ukraine. And Canada will always be with you, so your many sacrifices lead to the peace, security, and prosperity that all Ukrainians, that all peoples deserve. Canada is under no illusions about the importance of your struggle. And you should have no doubts about the commitments of Canadians to your cause. Because your cause, freedom, democracy, sovereignty, is our cause. And your history informs our history. Today, I come here with the honor of leading Canada's new government. And I commit that Canada will remain by Ukraine's side in your fight for independence, sovereignty, and freedom. And that we will be there with you to promote peace, security, and prosperity for Ukraine once the killing stops. We joined others in enacting new sanctions against thousands of Russian entities and hundreds of Russia's foreign enablers of this brutal war. At that same G7, Canada pledged an additional $2 billion in military assistance. And today I'm proud to announce that over $1 billion of that support will be used to strengthen your arsenal with urgently needed drones, ammunition, armored vehicles, material that will arrive next month. We'll also fund the joint defense material, including advanced drone from Canadian suppliers. And we'll provide tens of millions of new funding to support emergency medical shelter assistance, initiatives to strengthen local democracy, including to counter digital attacks.
And Prime Minister Carney of Canada is very clear who started the war, who continues the war, and who continues.
The number of Canadian families struggling to put food on the table is surging by leaps and bounds. New data suggests almost 10 million Canadians are worried about running out or already limiting their intake.
Canada is objectively broken. In 2013, this country was ranked 5th in the world for quality of life. A decade later, we plummeted to 33rd.
There's no doubt that the Canadian economy is currently struggling, and this is not something so hard for anyone to notice. I mean, it's not rocket science, and you do not need a university degree for you to notice all this. All you need to do is to look around, look at the citizens' lives and their struggles, and you'll notice that there is a lack of jobs, or rather a scarcity of jobs. Companies are laying off their laborers or their workers. Normal citizens cannot afford groceries. Citizens cannot afford even proper housing. Such kind of problems. And this is totally evident in the daily lives of Canadians.
Canada has become such an expensive place to live, and there are so many people that are now playing for their market. It's increasingly challenging for people to live near where they work. It's increasingly challenging for people to pay for their groceries on a daily basis. And whether or not we're in a technical recession, it's kind of besides the point. If you anecdotally go around and talk to people, Canada has become so expensive for them to live that many are looking elsewhere. They're looking at different provinces, in some cases different countries, and maybe they're reconsidering whether they should be coming to this country because expenses are so high. And that is a serious problem. It's political, but it's really economic. And it's going to make Canada a less competitive place in the world.
You know what? Fuck that. People here can only afford groceries. Food banks are overrun. Shelters are packed. Our Canadians are freezing in tents. But our government cities are playing sugar daddy in the world.
Are you uncomfortable? Are you uncomfortable?
Shopping spree. Our Canadians are trying to figure out how to solve their gas tank and the prison stage week. Let me make it very clear. We're talking about fuck about you. Not the government, not your employer, not your job. No one's coming to save you. So if you're still out here playing it safe, hoping that things will magically get better, just keep on being disaster.
Struggles of the Canadians, urgent requirements from Canadians who can't afford affordable houses, who can't afford their rent, or who's not drawing the problems. And aside from that, we're also looking at what will be the problem with the cost of all these that's there. And on that, what's legitimate youth who's not probably affected by all this, you start looking for ways to get out of these fix. You may probably start saving up your money. You may look for an extra job, just do anything for you to get out of these things, because it's something that has been fixed by the system, and the government of the day is saying nothing about it.
See, not many things piss me off, but when I go to the store and I see powder for $40, who do we be on? The Incredible Hulk? What is the Diana? It's $40 my body, okay? My body, my choice, sunscreen for $24 on sale. Is this for astronauts? Are you going to be up close and personal with the sun? Are you going to be flying up there saying, hey, how's it going? How you doing? I thought, let me get a bag of chips. Sit back and relax, watch a movie. $5. Wallahi, my night's not worth that much. I wanted to buy garbage bags, $7.99 on sale. By the way, I could have got a lottery ticket this morning. It's my lucky day. I'll pick up every piece of trash in my house and walk it to the dump one by one. I'll pick up one, walk. Come back, pick up the other, walk. Is there a shortage of Maltesers that I'm not aware of? 11 to 49? Is it going to come to life and hug me? Is that what it's going to do? Because I need a hug right now.
Any disrespect, but Toronto's for rich people, okay? Toronto has become an exclusive country club for rich people. And if you are not rich, then you're going to find it near to impossible to live, all right? And when I talk about rich, I'm talking about rich. I'm talking about don't have to look at the price tag rich. I'm talking about fill up the tank. I don't care how much gas is rich, all right? If you are someone that works hard and has multiple jobs, you're going to find it impossible to live comfortably in Toronto. And when I say comfortably, I just mean being able to afford rent, utilities, and canned goods to live off of, right? So, yeah, that's all I have to say. And this is coming from someone, I am not rich. I am far from rich. And it's just getting harder and harder and harder to live in this damn city. It's just insane. It's insanity. And it's frustrating. And it's just overall, I don't know.
People in Canada who have been suffering with mental health have gone to see their doctor and been told that a good option for them is assisted suicide, and the government will pay for it. Lots of patients have been coming out in the media, they've been given an option of assisted suicide, truly disturbing. They've been told that the system is overwhelmed, and a new program has been created called Medical Assistance in Death, also known as MAID. This has been put in place to help people take their own life under medical supervision. MAID is also being offered to people who are struggling with the cost of living crisis, who have underlying conditions. They are also currently talking about this in Parliament, other countries in Europe and across the world.
This is the first month I won't be able to afford rent. I'm not a rich person. I don't have a lot of stuff. I have basic household necessities, a couch, a bed, washer and dryer, That's about it. A car. I don't have a lot of lavish things. I don't go on vacations, and I don't spend a lot. Rent's increased from $1,300 to $1,800. The food prices are too high. I've cut back on eating because I literally cannot afford food. I've cut back on my favorite snacks, cat food, treats. I'm exhausted all the time from being overworked and underpaid. You don't catch a break when you grow up poor. I don't need much to be happy. I just want to be able to live comfortable. I just really need to catch a break right now. I'm trying so hard, and I feel like I'm not doing enough. I don't have family. I don't have anything to fall back.
This explains why Canadians have never felt so poor. Canada is the per capita economic growth laggard for the last 10 years. Look at this. 0.5% annualized GDP growth per capita. Look at all the other countries. This is absolutely pathetic. Look at the United States. This is because of our government and their horrific policies around immigration, around our economy, around investing in innovation, around how we treat capital gains and try to bring in and attract business investment. This leads to all of the failed strategies and plays that this government has deployed. It has been a total disaster. That is why Canadians have never felt so poor. High taxes, services that are failing us, an economy that is failing us. We've had 8 quarters of negative GDP per capita growth. This government, what they've done is bring in 5 million people over the last 5 or 6 years to boost gross GDP growth to make it look like we're doing okay, but we are not doing okay. Every single person in Canada has gotten poorer in comparison to every other country here. And considering we are neighbors to the United States, I think this is the biggest missed opportunity in the G20. Our government has totally fumbled the ball, and we need to hold them accountable, because this is unacceptable.
This store is the biggest scam in Canada. Nothing in Dollarama is actually $1. I want to show you guys how expensive some of the stuff in the Canadian dollar store actually is. Wooden spoon, $5. Salsa, $4. Paper towels, $4.50. Red Bull, $4. Hairbrush, $4.50. Canada Plate, $3.50. Tide, $4. But at least the milk chocolate toonie is only $1.50.
1 in 3. 1 in 3 families in my city cannot afford enough food to eat. As a matter of fact, it's so bad, our city has declared a state of emergency. And it's not just our city. It's cities all across Canada. This is not a local problem. This is a national problem. It's an epidemic. It's a crisis. And our cities don't know what to do. People have to make the choice between keeping the lights on and putting food in their children's bellies. That's how bad it's gotten. But how can that be when our government has been telling us for 9 years that they've been pulling people out of poverty? They've been putting people in homes. They've been feeding people. Something doesn't make sense. Our Member of Parliament, Mr. Mark Beardson, just a few days ago, congratulated Justin Trudeau after he resigned on national television, commending him for the job he's done in helping Canadians and pulling people out of poverty, and for the legacy he is going to leave behind. But that doesn't quite add up. How can that be when we have cities across Canada declaring states of emergency because of food insecurity? You need to wake up and you need to open your eyes. We need change, and we need change now. And not just on the federal level. We need change on the municipal level, on the provincial level. Who you vote for is very important. Listen to what they have to say. Just because someone tells you they're going to do something, you need to listen to how they're going to do it. You can't just spend money without investment. The two don't add up. When you do that, like we've done, we get put in the position we're in. And I've been wrong with writing that down.
I went to the Canadian Superstore today and I spent $30. Guess what I got? A pack of tortillas, 10 packs, 2 little jars of Alfredo sauce, one jar of raspberry jam and a package that was on sale of fettuccine. $30. How are single income homes affording this? Why is there not more outrage? There's no protein at all. $30. Sorry, $27.90 something. Absolute insanity. And then everyone wants to justify the increase in income tax, property tax. Like, it's becoming absolutely unaffordable. Even the haves don't have anymore. Why work extra hard when everything becomes even more unaffordable? Why is there not as much outrage as there should be? I'm perplexed. How are we okay with this?
I want to know how people in Canada are even living. I generally consider myself a positive person. I'm like resourceful, but some stuff happened around the property and like, well, I know I'll never truly be homeless. Like, I have family to live with. And, you know, like, I have options. Like, I'm luckier than a lot of other people, but how the hell is anyone existing in Canada? Like, I feel trapped. And, like, I just got a good job. I start in September, but even with that job, it pays less than 40 grand a year. And it's a job that requires, like, education, and even on that job, like, I still can't do shit. I can't buy anything. I can't afford the rent these days. Like, I'm just feeling so much despair. And I know I'm normally, like, really, really positive, but I'm just, like, how is everyone else, and are you okay? Because the answer's probably no. And I know I'm lucky. I don't have kids. I have, like, good family that will support me, but I feel like I can't stay here, but I can't move anywhere else, because anywhere else I move to, I'm going to be charging, like, the landlords are just going to charge me, like, $2,500 a month in rent. Like, unless I move into the middle of literally nowhere where there are zero jobs, and I'm just feeling really overwhelmed. And, like, I don't know. There's a part of me that just wants to say, F it, and just get a whole bunch of credit cards and just travel and just, like, get out of Canada, because, like, I know it's bad everywhere. I really do. But I don't know. At 33 years old, like, I was really hoping that I could at the very least afford, you know, a small house. I don't want 3,100 square feet bullshit. I just want something small, 500 square feet, even less. And yet, it's so fucking expensive. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
And a new recession warning out this morning, with Deloitte Canada warning the Canadian economy is heading for one this year. CTV's Mason DePatie is tracking this for us from Calgary. Good morning, Mason. Take us through what the report says.
By definition, a recession is 2 straight quarters of negative GDP growth, so that will be Q2 and Q3. However, when we look at the year as a whole, Canada's still on track to post a 1.2% GDP growth. Now, that's driven by a good start to early this year, as well as a potential rebound later this year. All the provinces are also set for positive GDP growth, with Alberta being the highest at 1.7%. When we turn to the job front, though, things certainly slow. Employment growth is set to dip to just 1%, and the unemployment rate to rise to 7%, thanks to an increase in job losses. It isn't all doom and gloom, though. The inflation rate set to hold around the Bank of Canada's targeted 2%. There's also potentially an opportunity for Canadian industries as U.S. and Chinese firms struggle with rising costs amid these tariffs that could allow Canadian companies to step in and grow their exports. But of course, Renee, this is really just a snapshot at this moment. And when it comes to trade policy at the moment, things are very uncertain and changed.
I just don't know what to do anymore. I'm sitting outside work, crying my eyes out in my vehicle, because I can't function anymore. Financially, I don't understand anymore. I don't understand how I make $34 an hour and I can't function. I can't function. I can't pay my bills. I can't even literally keep gas in my car to get to work 3 days a week because I can't afford it. Like, I get paid and it goes to car, mortgage, a couple little bills, and then maybe $80 in food for the week. And I literally only buy groceries when my daughter's home now. On the weeks that she goes with her dad, which is Monday to Monday, what I've started doing is I buy a loaf of rye bread, and I work really hard to keep that one loaf of rye bread lasting me the whole week, and I eat peanut butter, so I'll eat peanut butter toast whenever I'm hungry. And it's been fine. It's been working just fine. I'm good with that. That's fine. But last week, I guess I was a little extra hungry a couple days, so I had toast in the morning and toast in the evening, which that's not in my budget. So I ran out of bread on like the Thursday, or even the Friday, I don't know. Either way, at 47, I had to see if my mother could buy me a loaf of bread so that I could eat for the weekend before my daughter got home. Because if there's any food in the house, I'm not fucking eating one bit of it. I'm saving everything I can for her. Because then she gets home and she's not surviving off fucking toast. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't understand why things are so hard right now. I apparently make too much money to receive any financial benefits or help of any kind. I don't get GST. I don't get like the grocery benefit for single parents, even though I'm a single parent, but I apparently make too much money. I can't reach out to certain resources or any resources because I make too much money. You're gonna die when I tell you what I pay for a mortgage right now. $400 every 2 weeks. And I'm dying. I have to renew my mortgage for February. And I already know that my mortgage will be less, but my payments are going to be probably $400 more a month. I don't know how to budget that in. I don't know what to do. I'm trying to sell stuff on Marketplace. I'm trying to find stuff for a yard sale. You know, I feel like I take 1 step forward and 8 steps back. Like, I get pushed back 8 steps. Not that I take 1 step back. I'm just being forced to go back. My crawl space in my house right now literally has like 8 inches of water in it. And it has for months. And it's like filled with mold. And so all I've been doing for the last few days is going online trying to figure out how I can get a septic pump. And then if I can actually sell enough stuff to afford one, then I have to learn how to install it. What? I literally have to learn how to install it. Because I don't have any help. I don't have anybody.
Ever since social media has pretty much come around, you don't see people really sharing the truth of how they feel, the struggles that they're really going through. And people are becoming more and more vocal about that. In fact, it's almost a new trend to actually share how you really are feeling, how you really are struggling, especially here in America.
What's up, America? I'm going to be real with you here because I see no future for people in America. After seeing the high cost of homes nationwide, the high cost of gas, the high cost of food, the high cost of rent, cars, rental cars, used cars, insurance, healthcare, taxes, and every other thing, how is anybody in this country supposed to prosper that's not already wealthy? Can someone tell me that? The pulling yourself up by your bootstraps argument is and over. It doesn't work now. You have average home prices of $512,000. Grocery prices are almost 100% more since 4 years ago. Same with rent. Same with mortgages. Same with used cars. Same with new cars. Taxes are slightly lower, and I do mean slightly. Wages are slightly up, but no way in hell will that meet the requirements. I just saw a story about a nurse with a $75,000 salary a year and an 808 credit score denied for getting a home. Zero student loan debt, too. So debtless, making 75 grand a year with an over 800 credit score, not good enough for a house. So what are we doing here? What's the end goal? Starvation? Death? What's going on here? No matter what you do, no matter how you spend the finances, the middle class and the poor have no upward mobility. There is no hope now. None. No hope. None. Zero. The next 2 or 3 generations are because you allowed so much greed. Younger generations will never have shit because of your greed. I've already broken my back trying to make ends meet working for the last 30 years. I already know I'm not going to get anything from the rich. I don't give a but the younger generations, if you keep stealing and being greedy, they're going to all be homeless. And then what do you have? Ruling over a bunch of homeless people? You.
Trigger warning, I'm going to crash out right now. And this is going to be a long video, but I feel like you can relate to this. So here we go. It's great living in America. Unless you're a American. If you're a bank, though, you are thriving, while the rest of us are just trying to survive. I just came across a video saying that banks are at an all-time high. Like, their expectations have blown through the roof of what their profit margins are going to be. You want to know why? They are thriving because America is starving to live. At least 95% of Americans right now are literally surviving off credit cards, off loans in general. And banks are eating that shit up over the high interest rates. No, we're fighting for our lives over here. You want to know what the American dream is like? Let me tell you. Every day I wake up hoping today is the last day. The American household, on average, is $80,000 in debt. And that's just credit cards and like auto loans. Maybe even some student loans thrown in there. But that's not even including your mortgage. That's just credit card debt. And right now, banks are eating that interest rate up while we're all surviving. You need to tell me that the average American goes to a money-sucking job, works 8 to 12 hours, they have everything deducted, have nothing left to live on, and we're forced to put food on the table by using credit cards. You go to college, you get yourself in hundreds of thousands of student loan debt. You are one of the 5% of college graduates get your job in the field you want to do, right? You get everything garnished from your wages because the increase on living and everything around you has gone up, but your pay has stayed the same. But then you also get taxes taken out. We get taxed just to breathe. We get taxed on holy shit. We get taxed on money. We get taxed on just living. Okay? Then you got health insurance. That's a joke and a whole video within itself. But basically, the average American pays anywhere between $300 and $1,000 a month for health insurance. Basically, you're paying just to say, I have health insurance. But then when you go to your insurance, you have co-pays and deductibles, and they don't cover nothing until you met your deductibles. What do you mean? Why am I paying you $1,000 a month to have health insurance when I still pay more to use it? I digress. Then you have everything like retirement, 401 taken out. Okay, great. You're going to work 30 to 40 years of your prime so that when you get to retirement age, we're going to give you monthly stipend back just so you can afford to live without a job. Meanwhile, like 80% of senior citizens that are retired now are working at lows at the age of 87 because they can't survive just on their retirement. That's just a prime example. We're all struggling to keep our heads above water. We are now forced to pay super high interest rates on everything. Even stuff that's paid off, we're still paying interest. That negative. But you're sitting there, the American family, the average family.
Mental illness as well, I guess.
It turns out that directed energy levels can reach 35,000 feet and stuff.
The correct altitude for perfect. It was up to 34,000.
Real quick question, guys. Can you hear my fan? Just be quiet for a second. Can you hear my fan blowing real hot at me? Yep.
You don't have any fans.
I've got several fans.
Oh, snap.
Man, I've got like 2 on this goodness. Can you hear a fan though?
No.
No? Okay. What's up, lady? Welcome in.
She's spraying liquid anthrax, y'all.
Yeah, get your hands out of your pants. This gets our locale like Kyrie. Yeah, but the thing is, Silver Pup, I think after today, I've always said I don't believe that she's mentally ill, and I think she proved it today. She does it. Unlike Tyree, Candy actually gets money, dude. I work a lot, and I think she makes more than me, and it's crazy because she just drifts for her fake gang-stalking mental illness that she puts on constantly to get money for hotel rooms and all kinds of bullshit. But then she went and she took it over the top. See, everywhere she goes, she harasses, right? And everywhere she goes, if you're wearing a red shirt or a blue shirt, or you're driving with your arm out the window, or the car has one headlight, she freaks the fuck out. But somehow, magically, she took, 2-3 flights in the past 2 days, recorded the whole thing, and just fucking bombed. Everything was real. It's just like on the 4th of
Going down the path.
I believe Joey really, Kyrie, we call him Joey really is schizo as fuck. So I think we can all agree. But Candy is fake schizo, who is crazy, so that she gets sympathy. He does watch. He watches the religiously.
Make sure that you have a camera when you watch this.
I completely forgot to
Yeah.
She's sorry, bro. Sorry.
No, I'm not nervous. What do you ask? So when's the honeymoon? And then I know at some point, Jack, you do talk about injecting your inside of her. You said that, right?
Yes, I did.
Oh,
Here they are.
here they are. It's hot as hell today. It's like 90 degrees out. Just got here, waiting for the place to cool down. Just turned the AC on. And right now, we're actually waiting on this monstrosity. This is a 61-year-old Jack, and I mean, that stomach just says it all. He's big body, and he's down bad. He thinks he's coming here today to meet a year-old girl, not just for sex, but for marriage and long-term commitment. This guy, Jack, very, very strange. This is actually one of the most amazing, craziest chat logs I've ever read through. I mean, I think she's, he's down to marry her. Recently, he made a transfer from his savings account to his checking account to get a ring. And he actually took a picture of it and sent it. Here it is. It's a $148 ring. He says 2-piece for right now. You get one of them. It's Forever Bride. So I guess he's planning to give her like a real ring later on. This is sort of a placeholder, but he's going to come here and get on one knee in that living room and propose to her decoy. And why is someone in our backyard? Someone in there. What's going on over here? Well, hopefully the neighbors don't have a problem with a predator coming on the other side of the duplex. And another thing about Jack is he's traveling 4 hours, a full 4 hours from the Traverse City area to Roseville, Michigan, to propose to this year-old girl and have with her. That's farther than any predator we've ever gotten. This beats any record we have. I mean, we've gotten, I think the longest before this was like maybe 2 hours, 2.5 maybe. We've never had someone make a full 4-hour drive one way. To me, that's an 8-hour round trip. That's insane. Let's get to some specifics of what he said here. And this guy, he's a real clown. He sent a high school picture of him. This is him in high school. I mean, we're getting all the lore here with Jack. This is about, what, 50 years ago for him? Yeah. Jesus Christ. He talks about having a permanent life together, and in the chat log, he was even sending the girl Zillow links to current listings, asking her if she liked that house. He was very serious about making this a long-term thing. He says, if I violate you, I can be in prison. Here he says, I might be too big, and I might hurt some at first. Decoy says, what might be too big? He says, my manhood. When I put myself in you, I'm using my manhood. You know about the birds and bees, right? And how babies are made? So you might not be ready for it yet. Then he talks about pushing himself inside of her. And he even went as far as to say that he wants to put the ring on the girl's finger once he has inserted himself inside of her. It's just crazy. Yeah, there's a lot to go over in this chat log. I'm not going to go over everything right now. We're going to go over everything with Jack when he gets here. And right now, Jack, currently, he's already made it out here. He's not ghosted. He is at the Little Caesars Pizza Restaurant, 5 minutes down the street, picking up a $5 hot and ready to come on over with and give to our decoy. Let's go talk to the decoy now. Get the update and see what's going on. Oh my god, you gotta look at this one. He says normal size of a man. He says that he's the normal size of a man. He's 5 inches. Be lucky I'm not 19 anymore. It was a good 10 inches back when he was 19. And now he says it's 5 inches. It will be okay, honey. It'll fit okay, and you'll be enjoying yourself. And here he gives us a comparison of how big it is. And it's a little bit finger. Another thing, this guy lives on shack. I mean, look at this. Jesus Christ, that's terrifying, dude. And this is a picture. This is how he's living. He's got the red fan here, and the bed with all the dirty sheets, and literally living in a shack. It's just terrible. At one point, didn't he say something about like, I want to wake you up by blowing in your ear or something? I want to wake you up. I mean, can you imagine like what this smells like? That's just terrible. Alright, so this is adding to the and he's every time he recruits up. What is it set since it's waiting to run it? This Little Caesars must be not right. Okay, but what else? What else does it say? It's inspired by how to she's got muscle. Tuesday. That's 15 minutes. Got here. Oh, two $5 hot dogs. Pizza has been a flight. There it is. They followed him. He spent only $10. What's the ring? That's like $160. It's going to be so fun. How do you feel it's good? You gotta keep that one for convenience. See that? Yeah, yes, that is. Okay. Yep, let's get in position. Let's get downstairs. Go for a roll. Let's just ride. Watch it. As soon as we see it. I'm not nervous. What games? So what's the honeymoon? Do you like watching videos of me out here too? Got no calls to wait for. I have a couple questions here for you first. If you just take a seat for me. Okay. Yeah, who are we here today? How old is he? She played. Okay, now what did she tell you exactly? How old are you? Okay. Wait, you're a little too old. Did you talk to them? Right. They weren't what?
I had to see for myself.
What did you have to see for yourself? That she was telling the truth, that she's the age that she said she was?
Over lying. I thought was scamming.
Well, it's like you were trying to scam her out of her virginity from the channel.
Not really.
And you were pretty serious, it seemed, but you didn't tell me if well, I see that. I see that. Yeah. If ED.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're saying you wouldn't have been able to, even if you tried. That's what you're saying. There's other ways you can do it, Jack. You talked about the channel. You talked about eating ground at one point. You don't need to be able to get it up to do that. And did you not come with a ring to propose to her? She wanted a ring, but you offered it, and you want to marry her. Right. A long-term engagement with a girl that tells you she's.
Yeah, with all the lines.
What line? What line was there, Jack?
No, not with her.
Okay.
With other people.
Just in general.
Out of 5 years of trying to find somebody,
Okay.
I got divorced 11 years ago,
And you're a retired firefighter?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
I've been alone.
You've been alone.
Yeah.
And I understand you live in a shack of some sort. You buy this garage? It's your sister's garage. That's it. Okay. And you say that she's a keeper. You say if we stay together, we're going to have a permanent life together. You talk about permanently living. What's that? Well, Jack, you didn't. Just before you got here, you said you wanted to eat and then immediately head back up north. Okay. Right. And you want us to bring up your girl from here to up north to start a permanent life? No. That's what you said. When we going to bring it back? Thursday. So you're going to kidnap her. Well, it's so oh, that's right. And Jack, you knew she got she said it multiple times. You confirmed it. You can talk about marriage laws, saying that you married her. You knew very well she was wrong. It doesn't have to go there. I need to talk through this with you. You didn't give it to me that you're not going to do this again.
No.
Have you done this before, Jack? This is your first time. You expect it. It just seemed very easy for you to travel, 4 hours to come here to meet this real girl. Here. And did you, Jack, did you give her the ring? You put it on her finger? Okay. More likely to propose to the girl who's living with that. And Jack, I know at some point you said that you wanted to slip the ring out of your finger as you were excited. What do you mean by that? Do you remember saying that? You do. Why'd you say that to this guy? Because I was thinking. What would indicate she told you she was multiple times? Yes. You share the profile said 18, but she told me. She told me. Yes. What's that? No, related that you did it to that. Sure. The accountants say that, but it's about what she's telling you. You think she was lying. That makes you look like a predator. A pedophile. You say if I violate you, I can put a risk. Are you still planning on leaving me first? That's what you said. Are you still planning on leaving me? You want to be here first. Take her to dinner. You say it might be too big, it might hurt some. Guess what? You say you're mad. You say when I put myself in, I'm using my man. You have about birds and bees, right? And I'll bait. And Jack, right? You're doing something completely illegal. Yeah. You say she might not be ready for it, which is right. Okay. What brought you back in?
She asked me to come.
She asked you to come. So you had it. Like, you're a candidates, you travel 4 hours. She can't make you do that. That's something you did on your own. Yeah. Okay, so why'd you do that? If she was lying. Okay, so we'll go through story, Jack. So when you got here and say you found out that she was actually lying, what would have happened?
I was going to give her the ring.
around to eat.
Mm-hmm.
I get used to it.
Okay, so you were hoping she was lying she was going to be 18.
Yes.
Okay. You say you'll cry first, and then you can't change it afterwards. We're going. I mean, you seem experienced with this. You sure can. Jack, I'll agree with you on that. That's one thing we can agree on.
Yeah. I even told her she wasn't ready.
You did say she probably wasn't ready, but then you talk about inserting your manhood inside of her. And you proposed her. So if she's not ready for... How do you think she's ready for marriage, Jack? How does that work? It's all about undressing her and taking everything off?
It worked. Real badly worked.
And you even tell her to delete messages. So how do you expect me to believe you thought she was 18 if you're telling her to delete messages, Jack? It just doesn't add up. I mean, it just goes on for days. Me all night in you. Putting my male part in your female part. That's right. And then I know at some point, Jack, you talk about injecting her beer inside of her. You said that, right?
Yes, I did.
After I put my male part in you, we'll be connected together. I know you don't want to hear it back, Jack, but you typed these things and sent them to someone that told you they were a felony in itself. I mean, without you being here, but you being here makes the whole other... That's an even bigger problem. I mean, bigger than your gun. How did we get here, Jack? What happened in your life to where you want to be this? Why do you think she did that?
Because I couldn't.
Because the...
Took another man and divorced you.
It's a sad story.
Heartache after heartache after heartache after heartache.
And I see you were in love with this girl. You did say you loved her. Did you really feel like that?
I didn't mean to get upset with her. I don't have anybody to talk to. If I could turn the clock back.
What would you do different?
I wouldn't be on that.
You wouldn't be on bad deal. And you wouldn't be trying to make things permanent with a girl until she's 18.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Right now it's scared the piss out of me.
You didn't think about it on your way here? Whole 4-hour drive? It didn't scare you that?
Yes, it did.
It did. So why'd you still continue to drive? That you did. Okay. And then you do say once we start living together, that's when the come off. So did you bring them with you today? Yeah. You didn't bring them with you? They're not in your car either. Yeah, you sent a picture of your high school stuff here. This picture right here. You were a good looking guy, guys. So, it's a long time ago. I mean, what happened to this guy? He seemed like he had a break in his life. No? Didn't say so. So it's not I don't know. I've never been better. Sorry. See, but the But Jack, how does that relate to sad story? So you want to compete, and some size is not and then at one point you did say that you were 19 and it was 10 inches, but now you said now it's 5. Was that 10 inches? You were slaying back then. You want to check that tongue out. Because I'm sure you have it on some. You called it your girlfriend. Since you were his girlfriend before you got slapped. Why at any point in this family, Jack, didn't you say, hey, I think your mom or I think you're actually or you lying about being ask her anything like that? Well, what did you ask her exactly? what did she tell you?
No, literally.
She said, no, I'm actually...
Literally.
Literally.
I don't know
Literally.
what between the literally.
So,
I thought.
what actually told you right there?
She was actually.
What did you think literally meant? Literally.
I don't know, actually. I thought physical was actual.
So because she didn't say I'm physically, you thought she still might have been lying?
Yes.
So if someone says I'm literally, what does that mean to you?
I don't know.
Do we need to look up a definition?
Yeah, I do.
Could you give us the textbook definition of the word literally?
Sure.
Let's see.
Used for emphasis or to express strong feeling while not being literally sure. In a literal manner or sense exactly. The driver took it literally when asked to go straight across the traffic.
So in other words, she was saying, I am exactly...
I didn't know.
You didn't know that's what that meant, so okay. A little behind on the literacy.
First grade.
First grade. Well, you know how to read numbers. You know how to type your, what you want to do as far as pretty well. Yeah, making love and all that, making chemistry from.
No, chemistry.
Oh, like the type of stuff. You know how to type, I can't wait till I meet this tongue, and you show me what it can do.
I got all correct.
All correct.
Like I said, I screwed up.
You did, Jack. You did, but this may not be something that you can't come back from. You know, it's just, but it is concerning, especially when you talk about doing it doggy style. You talk about how it won't hurt as much the second time around.
She was 18.
Okay.
I was kind of hoping she was 18.
So what would have happened if she was 18? Let's hear that.
It would have been a lot slower.
Okay. And then she said, I don't know how many times I got to tell you. I think this is the 5th time she told you she was. But then you do say I'm not a creep and I don't have, and I don't understand how I can fall in love with someone, which is great. But in the very next screenshot, Jack, you say, once I start pushing myself in, I won't stop until I'm deep in you. When I start, close your eyes until I'm in, and then you can open them. And when you were waiting in line at Little Caesars, didn't you say something like, I've been here so long that I could have made you climax in this time frame?
Yes, I
You said something along those lines, right?
Yes, I
did. And that was when you still thought she was. You would say, I dreamt that I knew you a couple times.
Yeah.
Did you actually?
John.
Did you actually dream that? Did you actually dream that, or did you just say that?
I just said that.
You just said that. Okay.
I thought.
Say I won't pull out, and you carry in what I put. We can step in the kitchen. Here's a fan. You can just sit here, Jack. Right in the fan.
I tell you what, I'm gonna go home.
I'd
like to go home.
Okay.
I want to forget this.
Okay.
I would like to just live out my days alone.
Okay. No, fair enough, Jack. But you know, when you come and do a thing like this, it's just kind of hard. It's a hard sell, you know. And what would your sister think of this? You live with her, right? Technically. Where did you tell her you were going today?
Told her that I was going to pick up or go visit somebody that I've been talking to.
So you did tell her something. Okay.
Told my brother.
Okay, but it didn't go into any other detail.
Afraid that it was going to be a scam.
Do you feel like you were scammed?
No.
Okay, well that's good. Hopefully nobody sees me under your blanket, that big bump on top of you.
Yeah, I know.
And you told your brother-in-law, you said. So what would?
I told my brother-in-law.
I mean,
he hasn't seen
this girl.
Yeah.
Have you told anyone else about this girl?
In passing.
Okay, who'd you tell?
Ruth.
Who's Ruth?
My brother-in-law knows that I'm talking to somebody.
Okay. Does he know how old the person is?
No.
Yeah, where'd you pick up the ring to give to her? I understand you had to make a transfer from your savings account in order to purchase it.
Yes, Walmart.
You got it from Walmart. It's thoughtful of you. Was this a placeholder ring, or were you going to get her a better one later on? Oh, is that the other ring? When was she supposed to get this ring? Wow.
18.
You were going to give her this ring at 18. It's a whole $148 ring. Sweet of you, Jack. So you were planning to groom this girl until she was 18. Jack, in a way, what you just told me kind of contradicts your story of you thinking she was actually 18.
I thought she was 18.
But you just said you got her the second ring,
No,
and you were going to give her that when she was 18.
Yes.
So you thought that she was before you came here. So you did think she was.
I thought she was 18.
Okay. And you're gonna stick to that story.
Look.
It's just she told you multiple times. It's hard for me to believe. It's hard for me to believe that you truly thought she was 18.
I didn't know for sure until I came here.
And when you got here, then you found out. And they proposed.
I did give her a ring.
You did.
Yes, I did.
At that point, did you still think she was 18?
20 seconds after, when she said, I just screwed up.
And you realize she's probably actually.
Yes.
Okay, I see. You ask her if she's sure that she can handle you. If she can handle you.
Yes, it's sick. Sick.
So you do agree it's sick to be saying things like this to someone who tells you this is the bed you're sleeping in?
Your
garage.
There too.
Your cat.
My cat's
Right, I did notice your cat. How long have you had the cat?
11 years.
11 years, wow. Close to the same age of the girl you were going to meet tonight. Is anything funny going on with the cat? No? Okay, I'm just making sure because they're similar age, so. Okay.
I got job-related post-traumatic stress disorder.
What was the job? Oh, firefighter, right? Oh.
I seen people burning in buildings.
I see, okay. See how that can be traumatic.
It doesn't change the fact.
But what's also traumatic is you feeling with your, as you say, here.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Jack, to say something like that. Is that? Well, Jack, we don't want it to get to that point.
No, for me.
No, I know what you're saying, but even still, I think we just need to get you some help, don't you think?
Like, what kind of help?
Psychiatric help, mental help. You see him lost mentally. And you talk about making sure it'll fit okay, and send her a picture of your finger and say that's how big it is. It's about that big. Because you were giving her that comparison to show how large it
is. I think 8 inches or 9 inches.
I think that's 9 inches, but like if you do this with your one, like just your finger, maybe I'll get 4, maybe 5 on a good day. Where do we go from here? What else do you have to say for yourself here?
I'm lost for words.
I am too, after reading this chat log and you being here. It's just, you even say when you take her virginity, you can't turn the clock back and her won't look or feel the same. Only I'll be the one that thinks it's beautiful afterwards, is what you say. It's very deep and somewhat poetic, very descriptive. It's almost like you're writing a 50 Shades of Grey novel here or something. Well, Jack, if there's nothing else you have to say, then I'll let you know who I am. Okay, and I am Steve Hansen with the Predatory Investigation Unit. And we're actually doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with kids online. And you've just been skeeted in 4K.
Huh?
You've just been skeeted in 4K.
What's that?
Skeeted.
What's that?
It's kind of just my catchphrase. I'm Steve Hansen. And Jack, if there's nothing else you have to say, I believe the Roseville Police Department's going to want to have a word with you, and they'll be the ones to decide if you're under arrest or not. Oh, again, Jack, it's not a... well, you can't smoke it here. You're welcome to step outside. You're welcome to step outside and have a cigarette.
Did she want to do that, or?
I think, well, at this point, it's evidence to a crime. Okay. At this point, it is evidence to a crime, so I'm sure the police will have an interest in the ring. And, Jack, if you want to step outside and have a cigarette, you're welcome. You want to go, yeah, you can just go right up here and have a smoke. Okay. Here they are. Didn't have you figured out for a run. How we doing? I think, yeah, it's familiar. So this guy drove 4 hours from Traverse City area. He was coming here to meet and propose to what he calls a girl. Had a very explicit conversation for that. After they ate pizza, he brought his friend back 4 hours up north to meet. What part was it? It's way to meet you. What's going on over here? Whoa, there. Manhandling this trailer. What the? Yeah, let's go, man. Back up, Terry, back up. Back up, Terry.
Number 2 on you. You're probably coming around to the crossing. Okay? You understand? Yep.
That's the story of Jack. They're not jacking around with him. He's got to wait for costing a... That whole double ring thing is crazy. Yeah, planning to gave her the one ring. We couldn't get on the team because, of course, we still gave her the one ring as a girl. We had the other ring, locked the ring together for when she turned 18. And, this is surreal. I mean, he would have abducted her. It took her 4 hours up north anyway. My first time. Every week. You know what the driver in particular I really like? I'll be this one. That's you, right? You don't know? Arthur? Hey, Arthur? What? Arthur, you okay? Boys, back at it again. This time we are in Owasso, Michigan, heading to Owasso Street. It's now the gas station. Actual racetrack. We're out of right now it's waiting to girl that he's talking to. This is him. This is our boy Arthur. He's 59 years old from Owasso, Michigan. So Arthur has had a full-on sexually charged conversation with who he thinks sent pictures of his did everything he could possibly commit a bunch of felonies. But yesterday he actually ended up blocking so now I've been talking to him on a different people on Facebook. So he does know he is good. Just started talking today. He's smoking on the new Speedway now that he is at the Owasso Speedway in the section. And just waiting to meet this random he doesn't know the age that he just started talking to today about. Talking about the conversation with but we're gonna try to make it a little bit fun. So this week we went to a Meyer down the street. I know this camouflage hat. Hit the building a NASCAR fan. I don't know NASCAR, but then I got the Meyer. So I'm gonna try to sit next to him, talk to him a little bit, make it seem like I'm his friend. And then at some point, I'm gonna get on with how he said the girl. Here it is, the Owasso Speedway. Arthur is in there. They're coming straight in. This is like, I'm probably the only driver he sent this picture to the Midway account. Sent that picture to the Midway account. It's where it says 155 on it. Okay, so that's what it says. So he said it's here. Section 8. No, sorry, it said Section G. Sitting in Section G. I got the 3 seconds here. Take it back to your shit. Pretty easy, actually. What up? It's voice. It's Nick. Anyway, started line up 50 times. He is here. Let's see if it's, maybe. The thing is, almost every That's it. I think that's it. That's all right there. That's all right there. Sure, it's right behind you. Yeah, that's it. That's it. It's crazy. I never tried one of these. Do you like watching videos like the one you're watching now? Ed?
You and I. Oh, it's my first time up here every week. Every week? Oh, dude, you must be a diehard. Hell yeah, man. I was just watching the cars go around the same circle. Yeah. So one eye? Oh. Oh, shit. So you can't even use these really? Only one side. Only one side? Yeah. You want to try it out? I'm not selfish. You're good? Okay. Yeah. 20/20 vision. 20/20. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Sure. That's stuff right there, man. What number are you rooting for? What's that? What number are you rooting for? You have one to run. I got the sheriff car, number 13. You have the sheriff car, number 13? Okay, it's got lights on it, too. That's a good one. I'm trying to see which one that is. Oh, I see 0. I see it. Hell yeah. Yeah, I like number 69, Ricky Bobby, instead of taking responsibility. Oh, yeah. You're 69? Yeah. Oh, that's Ricky Bobby's number. I'm here for Ricky Bobby, help me save. You're out first or last. I'm out here every week. Yeah. A lot of the drivers. Yeah. Except for these guys here. Okay, okay, gotcha. You know what else I also like? Liking McQueen. Love liking McQueen a lot. So what's your name, brother? Lee. Lee? Doyle. Nice to meet you, Lee. You live out this way? Okay, nice. I also like toast. Oh my God, they're going around the same circle. And how many laps do they do? They got 5 more laps. Oh, 5 more? 15. Oh, okay, and then they break and another set of cars comes on? Yeah, right on. Yeah, I like tow meter too. Yeah, the big boys get out next. Oh, the big boys are out next. Okay. Oh, I see them. Yeah, I told them the big boys. Oh, those are some real big boys. Golly. Golly. Look at these pickup trucks that are coming on next. Oh. That purple one is crazy. Oh, yeah, there they go. Round and around. Any of these things ever catch on fire? Any of these cars ever catch on fire? Like they crash and catch on fire? Ever see that? I haven't seen one yet. Okay, well that's what you come here to see, though, right? Because otherwise you'll see them go around in circles. Out here a couple weekends and they've smashed right here and there. Oh shit! Yeah, there, over there. Oh, right on. Yeah, I love just watching them go around the same circle over and over. We did get another lap in. Intense. Holy. Yeah, the next one's come up. Yeah, the big boys are coming out next, right? Oh, yeah, brother. Can't wait to see that. Be fine. But hey, you know what driver in particular I really like? Besides the ones that are out here right now? I'll be this one.
With Roger Williams, if Roger's ever able to cross the street.
That's you, right?
It's like a game of poker out there right now.
You don't know? Oh, that's your right? Wait, you sent to a...
No.
You wouldn't be Arthur?
No.
What's your name?
Lee.
Lee. Arthur Lee, right?
No.
No? Oh. Well, I thought, because this would be you, right? Your Facebook?
No.
It looks an awful lot like you.
No, that's not me.
It's not you? Oh. So this wouldn't be you either smoking a cigarette?
What's that?
This wouldn't be you you're either smoking a cigarette?
No.
It's not you? Oh. It just looks an awful lot like you, Lee. Wait, just let me make sure.
Oh, the 1A stopped on the front stretch.
You're wearing the same shirt as this picture.
Drop the window net, take the helmet off.
That's you, right?
He's
say he didn't hear anything on the radio, he thinks he won.
So, Arthur, this is you, right? Arthur?
So Greg Rosick, Superman does it again.
I just had to talk to you about these messages that were sent to April.
What's going on here today?
Arthur? Hey, Arthur? Arthur? Whoa. Arthur, you okay? Arthur? Hey, Arthur. He just looks like he just passed out.
So Greg down here
Arthur?
in Victory Lane, and he needed a couple of gas here.
Arthur?
Pretty hot behind the wheel here.
I don't know what happened. We were talking about this challenge of him with a girl, and he just passed out. I don't know what happened. Yeah. We asked if she's dated girls, if she's dated guys her age.
I think I had some.
Hey, Arthur? You okay, Arthur? Put some water on him. Okay. You okay, Arthur? Okay, we got the eye open. His eye's open. Okay. His name's Arthur. But he also goes by Lee. I'm gonna call him Lee. I just gotta say he was having a sexually charged conversation with female. That's what I was here to talk to him about. Okay. Nice. Oh, the cops are coming now. Sheriff's here. Arthur, you okay there, bud? Oh boy, this is not good. Well, Arthur, why'd you say you want to use your tongue on her? Arthur, she told me she was.
So we're all features. Appreciate everyone tuning in on Track TV. We're going to call it tour alongside the we don't have to listen to them. They're not police. Right. But sir, can I tell you? Sir, can I explain? Can I tell you why he's doing this? He was having a sexually charged conversation online. I was here to talk to him about it. Okay. Maybe we can talk after about it. Okay. So let us go here. I'm not gonna lie, this is a pretty good tactic to get out of here. This is a pretty good tactic to get out of the heavy conversation. As soon as they show me his feet, he just passes out. Also, engine problems. He's today. Yeah. Oh, we have to go? Oh, okay. We just need to talk to the officer. Okay. I don't know what he did. He was trying to do it. So I don't see. I'll get what we do. Sir, we just want to talk to an officer after though. You can talk to him. Okay. Look at Rachel. I'll give you the rest of the line. It's right down here. Hey, sir, can I ask what we did? I just want to know, like, what we did. Sir, can you explain why we're being kicked out? Do you know why we're being trespassed? Oh, that's really strange. Well, sir, can you just explain? Can you explain why we're being trespassed? We don't want cameras on us. Okay. So we're not being trespassed? As of right now, no. Okay, so we go out the front gate, you can stand there and somebody will come talk to you and explain it when we're done dealing with this. You said we're not being trespassed, right? You want to be trespassed? Not really, but I won't trespass. I'm just asking if we're being trespassed. Don't do what I told you to do. Okay. And you won't be trespassed as of right now. Okay. If you don't, I will trespass you. Okay, so this at the front of the gate? I want you outside the gate, okay, in the parking lot, waiting for somebody to come talk to you and explain to you. Okay. But you need to go now. Okay. Can I talk to you anymore? I got to deal with this shit over here. Okay. I just want to know if we can tell you what was going on. Here. You don't hear it. Okay. You don't hear there's going to be. Here. Go. Oh, okay. No. Just go. All right. I was making sure. I think we're getting kicked out of here. What do we do? We just.
So fucking going. Stupid ass pants.
We didn't put our hands. I didn't touch it. I was up there having a. I made a buddy. I was having a fun conversation. I don't know what happened. So this right here. All right. Is it okay if we just stick around to shade, Elias? Stand out the parking lot. Okay. This is just really hot, you know. Can we just chill like right here? Oh. Alright. Right here. Right here? Alright. Alright. And will an officer be down here? Okay. That's fine. You might want to time it. Gotta look out for him. Yeah. So we got trespass for recording. Hey, pal. Hey, can I ask you something? Did he say why we were being escorted out? You don't know. He just said. What did he tell you exactly? Not allowed. Well, he didn't say we were trespassing. Because I was talking to a gentleman up there, and so I have some information. He was talking to us actually online. And I was there talking about him, and the guy just fake passes out. That just caused the whole scene up there, and now we're being kicked out for some reason. I don't really know why. Seem to not be happy about us recording. Our cameras not allowed in here? They're allowed? Okay. I wonder if it's because I'm black. Is he racist? No? Okay. Yeah, you're what, like Hispanic or something? Okay, so probably not that. Do you think I could get a water? Yeah, I could. Okay. Yeah, we can all go. He wanted to make us wait in the heat. Like, if I asked if we could stay in the shade, he was like, no. Oh, there's no pulling now. He's really faking us. He's selling them. We gotta go. So we're being trespassed now? Okay.
You guys will leave. Completely leave. Like,
Okay.
all the premises.
Okay. We need to go. Okay, gotcha. Hey, can I just ask something? No, you need to go. Is it because I'm black? Sure, it's because you're black. Come on now. There it is. Racism alive and well in 2025. Unbelievable. It's a medical emergency. Sir, we're dealing with other stuff. Sir, he was trying to come up here. I don't know if you do
I don't
care about that right now. We're worried about him. Oh, you're worried about him. He's having a medical emergency. Okay. Girl, so she's not human. Okay. So, well, I mean, I would say it's still below human. I mean, he's still human. He's still human. Okay. He's still human. We still have a responsibility to take care of him. All right, fair enough. So, I think move along. I think he's bluffing, but all right. So, where do you want us this time? The invisible line this time, right? Yeah, where's the line this time? Where's the invisible line where you picked out? And they're mad about the camera. Yeah, they're mad about the camera. Yeah, that's the crazy thing. I understand that he's human. The guy's right. The guy is human. I get that. Sure. Work with the human. Work with are these officers here? I think it's still because I'm black. Oh, yes. We were just trying to talk to an officer regarding the situation. The gentleman who supposedly passed out is 69-year-old Arthur. He was trying to have a meet him up here and having a very sexually graphic conversation. We just want to turn the information over to you guys. A couple other officers down at the other end. Okay. Well, they're saying. Oh, so completely off the premises? Okay, so we have to drive off. Okay. We haven't been in the space at all. We've been in good. Yeah, we understand. We haven't been in the space though. I thought we just had to back off. Oh, okay. Guarantee our stuff's a little bit better. So, how far? By the motorcycles, okay? I'm just asking how far we need to go. Sir, she's not telling me how far I need to go. I don't know. I'm already going all the way to the road. To the road? Yep. You know the road? Okay. Alright. So I guess we gotta go to the road. That's good. Okay. Okay. Check your cameras, because we weren't in the face. No. Okay. You guys were in our face. I guess he's a human. He needs medical attention. Well, I mean, all of us are told to leave, so I'll take that advice. is what it is. I would like to stick around and see what happens, but I guess he's going to hospital. It would have been nice if he could have just answered a few questions. Yeah, you know. He probably only had Budweiser to drink for the last. I mean, who passes out that slow?
One level
I didn't even
4.
like work
That's
or anything, but I would say anything that's not wrong with that student. So if you get a girlfriend student, yeah, for sure. But if it's not, they don't want it. Fair enough.
Like a little bit older like that, man, it probably could be.
Yeah.
My work might fall down, heart attack, or whatever.
Yeah, fair
the
enough.
Ice is rolling up, they're getting probably. So
Right. Well, hopefully he's okay and he can answer some questions later to someone else. It won't be us, but that's fine. Okay. Y'all have a good one.
All right, here we are at the sheriff's office. We're going to go ahead and go inside and make this report. Hi, I'm at the police station here. Just needed an officer to come so I can make a report.
Hey, so that's exactly what's going on here. So basically, talking to the very spent a little bit of conversation. Oh, it's good. It's live though, right? Okay, good. Only this pass out again. Straight up, go get right notes. Just don't show him his keys. I think that's what he would do. As soon as I show him that, like that. Yeah. All right. Have a good one, officer. Thank you. Well, I hope you've enjoyed this episode of the Steven Predator. And don't forget to check out Free Cash in the link in the description below to claim your $5 bonus. Thanks for watching. Birthday or something? Or, okay. And Reed, right? You want to explain what you're doing? You want to explain what you're doing here? Well, this is a problem. We're saying Jamie from while you shower. And they can say, all right, I'm out for you. Sweet. I mean, it's that art that showing up at the steakhouse here pretty soon. Let's show you what this guy looks like. Now, his name is RP, right? It's not or Amrit, is that you say? That's what he looks like. Amrit. So this is Amrit. The thing is, he's looking flexing for the grand. So we thought he had this card first, but he has to be your own. So he doesn't have his own card. Wonderful. This guy is awful all things to the this thing's coming here in the next hour. Now, Eric, I know you have the chance for now. You're the highlights of everything stands the same. It's like good stuff. What do you got?
I mean, this guy, at first he was slow. He would make a normal conversation. Eventually, he started sexually heterosexually. Eventually, the conversation was sexual.
Yeah, and he's even sending her, I see here, sending her links. Said he wanted to do a 69. She asked what 69 is. Morgan sent her a video explaining what a 69 is.
Do that fetish with cakes. So, we actually have a cake.
Trying to put the ice cream cake into it.
Yes.
So we do have a cake for him. And the reason why we have a cake for him is because he sent this message here. So first, let's pick up the cake. He says, and we'll sit on this cake and get all the cake on your ass, then I will lick your and eat all the cake on your... Do you understand me? I don't see how you can get any more descriptive than that. I'm pretty sure she gets it. He says, you want me to put cake on you and lick your ass? So this guy, you can tell his mind is just damaged by porn. He thinks the things he's seeing in pornographic films is real. Because he's sending videos of exactly, precisely what he wants to do. He even sends a pornographic link. I can't show it, but the thumbnail is a gentleman, a Caucasian gentleman holding a cake, and right above the cake and there was a elderly woman, probably in the 50s, sitting down, shirtless, taking the cake. No, not in the video that he sent. And then he says, I want you to eat cake like in this video. I haven't seen the video, but I imagine the woman probably ate the cake off the gentleman's. This is what I would imagine happened in the video. Did you watch the video?
I did not watch the video.
Okay. I didn't.
He also thinks he's meeting two girls, actually.
Right today?
Yes.
Like right now?
Yeah. So he thinks...
When did he say that?
Huh?
Was that like on our way here he said that?
No. That's been the plan. So he thinks he's talking to a girl and a girlfriend.
Oh, there's two. So he's on to two decoys right now.
Yes.
I didn't even get that. It gets deep.
Yeah. This section is the first.
Oh my god.
There's
actors in this chat room.
And this is the girl. I mean, he's ready for this. Man.
He's ready. He's been plotting on this for a while.
Yeah.
We did get him a cake, of course. The story that we're going with is that the girl he's meeting is going to be ordering DoorDash. She's going to DoorDash a cake. And once he gets here, she's going to tell him that. And then me and Eric are going to be the DoorDash delivery people delivering the cake that he wants.
The last thing he said, the real nasty thing.
Oh.
He's on his R. Kelly shit.
Oh, yes, I forgot. Yeah, we got to talk about this.
Yeah, so the last thing, he just stepped it up a notch. But I thought it was pretty bad.
He just keeps one-upping himself.
Yeah,
I don't know how he's doing it.
I'm sure there's more he has in his brain. He just hasn't got there yet.
Yeah. Oh, we're going to hear about it when he's on his way to Uber, probably.
Today I want to lie on the floor, and you will on my face, and on my face. I will open my mouth.
Lord.
And how are you?
Good. Yeah, thank you. Are you ready? Do you want to send for? Yeah.
Okay, our guy got here sooner than expected. We have the cake for him, though, right here. We're going to pretend to be DoorDash.
You can sit on the floor. I drank a lot of water before you came here because you told me that you wanted me to call you wanted me to do this and that. Do you really like that? You really like that? It's good.
Would you like it?
I do. Are you nervous? No.
A little bit.
Yeah, you should be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see how would that look? Can I get you?
Yeah.
Deliver our DoorDash.
No, you can lay down and then I'll kiss you.
Okay. Now? Okay.
If you want to, I'll put a pillow. Are you okay about that?
Yeah.
Okay. So.
He's laying down. Holy shit, he's laying down.
Oh, I think that's the DoorDash for the cake. Are you ready for the cake? Yep.
Hi, we have a DoorDash for cakes here? Okay, yeah, no problem. Do you like watching videos like the one you're watching now? There's more videos just like this, uncut, uncensored, and ad-free on skeeterg.locals.com. Get on your computer or mobile device right now and head on over to skeeterg.locals.com. For only $7 a month, you can gain access to early and extended videos, full Predator chat logs, phone calls,
membership acknowledgement, and more. Also, due to their strict guidelines, some of this content can never be shown on YouTube. So what are you waiting for? Break out that credit card and join the Skeeter Gene Locals community today. There it is. Here's the cake we ordered. Oh, where do you want us to set it?
Here.
His birthday or something? Or okay. Great. Alright, how you doing? So we got two. One for you, one for you? Okay, great. Great, yeah, no problem. So, M. Reed, right? Do you want to explain what you're doing here? Do you want to explain what you're doing here?
Yeah, we just want to talk to you, sir.
Yeah. So what's going on here? What brings us here today? Sorry, what? What are you sorry for? Please, what? What are you sorry for, Emreet?
Sir.
A lot?
It's okay. We just want to talk to you.
Just want to know a little bit more about why you're here today.
Nothing, just coming with the hangout with my parents.
With your friend? Who's your friend? What's her name?
Karina.
How old is she? She's... And how old are you? You're 20? It's on your Facebook dating profile said. It says 29. You're 28. What's a 28-year-old doing meeting a 20-year-old? Just to hang out. Would that be, so you wanted to hang out with her, would that be before or after you wanted to bite and lick her, as you said here? Because you did say you want to do that, right? And that's just the tip of the iceberg, Amrit. You say, if I bite your, so I'll leave a mark on you because you're so soft. Then I'll take another bite and kiss you. So, Amrit, be real with me here. We're not just here to hang out, are we?
Just to hang out.
But you realize I have the chat log here and everything you said. So, what was the real intention of you coming here tonight, Amrit?
Nothing, I just hang out.
Just to hang out. But you see where you said, I want to open your thigh and see where I open your legs, you with my tongue. If you want, I'll put my tongue in your... You see where you said that? So, Amber, you see why it's hard for me to believe that you're just going to hang out. What's a mistake? What about you being on the floor a little bit ago? Was that a mistake? He was on the floor. So, Amber, let me ask you about this message here. You say, today I want to lie on the floor in your bedroom. And you will on my face, and I will open my mouth.
I 10 years, men have been gearing more towards slut shaming men versus slut shaming other women. It's totally like
more likely
like the way things used to be. Like
why did we want
men were like, oh, if she sleeps around, blah blah blah. If she's been with like 3 dudes, and she's like 50, she's a horrible person. Women are like, so it's how they view men. And you know, and those are like, yeah, he's just a
We have the picture
from the parents. Like this is just the name.
I'm asking you to come back over.
Okay, so something about it's men catching on.
I didn't know.
10 years, men have been gearing more towards shapes.
So why are you looking at this?
Stop smiling.
For hang out. Well, what's your definition of hang out? Does that involve putting cake on a year-old girl's and you licking it off? Is that your definition of hanging out? And cake's right here. And you sent the picture of it. See, you sent that around. You will sit on, get all the cake, get that little chip, and eat all the cake. What is wrong about texting year-old girls like this and sending them things like that? Well, answer me. Well, what do you think is wrong with it? It's not good, right? Is it? Wouldn't you say it's? Would you agree it's illegal? It's not. You don't think it's illegal? It's not illegal. So you don't think you're in trouble?
Did you do something wrong tonight? Yes or no? You didn't. So why are you saying you won't do it again?
Or why are you sorry?
Am I saying your name right?
Is it Emery? Bit of an accent to it.
Emre. It's more like Emre.
What do you do for work? You drive. What do you drive? You're a truck driver. Amber, you said that you're sorry 1,000 times, but you haven't said what you're sorry for. Is the problem? That's what I'm not getting. What are you sorry for here exactly?
I just sorry about this.
I think he's saying he's sorry for saying these things.
You're sorry
right?
for saying these things.
Okay. Do you talk to everyone online like this, Amber? Is this a normal thing for you? So what made you talk to this girl like this?
I just talk with her like in friendly.
Well, this isn't friendly. You're saying standing her up and putting your while you shower and putting your tongue in her.
I just.
Well, at some point you talk about opening up or using saliva to enter her region with your. Do you remember talking about that?
Were you really going to put some oil in her and put some oil on your? Were you really going to do that? No.
Do you have
So
oil on you for that?
So
You don't have lube on you or any baby oil? No.
Wait, so you said you weren't going to do this? You weren't going to do this? So why did you say it?
I just.
And just say for the fun of it? Have you said? Do you have any friends?
Really committing felonies.
You don't have any friends? You never had a friend before? A guy friend? Ever? You never had a friend before?
If you don't think you're doing anything wrong, why are you so ashamed right now?
Hey, can I ask a question? Would you say this to a guy? Would you ever say that to a guy?
I mean, Everett, this is that P. Diddy stuff here, I'm telling you. You talk to everyone like this, or is it just this girl? Just her?
I don't talk with anyone.
Okay, so what made you talk to this girl like this?
I don't talk like this.
I understand you don't normally,
No,
but
don't talk like this. Before I talk like normally, but she just feels like this.
she what about her?
She just forced me like this. I don't talk.
She forced you? She forced you to talk like this?
So now.
Well, let's look further into this. So how did she force you to talk like this, Andrew? When she...
You have chat.
Yeah, we have to chat. But how did she force you to talk like this?
Sir, are you going to ignore me? I'm asking you a question. Can you look at me? Cameron? Don't cry.
How many Nigerian princesses are you currently giving money to?
Much?
Yeah. Are you currently talking to or giving money to online? Nigerian princesses. You talk to some of those, right?
No, I don't.
No. Alright. Seems like the plan.
You said, I mean like husband and wife. She says, what do you mean? You say romance together. I will kiss you from head to toe.
I just don't see how she forced you to say any of this.
Where did she make you say that? Tell me. And look, I want you to look at this. Do you see how much text you had before she even said it?
Two whole pages.
Yeah. Can I give you some advice, sir? If you want a girl, stop doing it. That's bro. You're harassing this person, man. This is an insane person.
That's not what we call W-Riz. You know what I mean? I know you don't normally do this, I get it.
You did it today, didn't you? You've never done this before. I don't care. You did it tonight, didn't you? Did you do it tonight? Amber, did you do it tonight?
You did do it tonight, Amber. That's the thing.
No.
Just by mistake, okay. Was it a mistake when you sent her this video here? See this video. Are you normally looking things up like this, Amber? I mean, what is this with the whole the cake video? I mean, this is just a lot. This is just not normal behavior. And you're trying to bring this, like you're trying to, quite frankly, live this pornographic video that you saw. You're trying to do the real thing in real life.
So it's.
This is bad.
What's bad about it, Amber?
Like this.
Well, the talk is one thing, but
Isn't it more who you're talking to that's really bad? The age of the person? Where are you from, Amrit? India. What's the age of consent in India? It's 18? Oh, so it's the same there. Okay. What makes you think it's okay to talk like this to a year-old? It's not okay.
You like kids?
You know it's illegal, right?
You like kids? No? So why you... Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, hold on.
What?
Just contradicted himself.
Emmer, you don't like kids? Yes or no? No?
Messages.
Emmer, what are you doing here?
Just hang on. Okay, yeah, you already said that. Put a lot of saliva on it to make the go in easily. I mean, that's just terrible.
One of the last text messages that you said before you got here was, a girl says she's taking a shower. You said, leave the door open so you can come in.
No, I just talking about.
But we already know what you were planning to do in the shower.
You what?
I'm just talking about this door.
Oh, the door.
So you
Oh,
didn't,
this door.
So you didn't tell this girl that you wanted to take a shower with her?
You did say that, Amrit. It's in the messages.
Amrit?
Yeah, but
So you
I
did.
just talking about this door.
Right, but you did want to take a shower with her, right? Right.
Golden shower.
Real good head.
It's on your face for her to your face. And then you say, I'll open my mouth for your...
You freak.
I mean, this is just that R. Kelly stuff.
You like R. Kelly? You like R. Kelly? Listen. No? You have a lot in common?
Sure do. I mean, you like kids, you like it.
Well, I guess you're different from R. Kelly. He did the So he's a little, you're freakier than R. Kelly.
Yeah, that is a little...
You won R. Kelly.
You won up to R. Kelly here today, Amber. Congratulations. Where do we go from here? What do you think... What? No, well, let me ask you. What do you think should happen to you for doing a thing like this? You don't know? Well, you know it's illegal, right? You don't know that it's illegal to have this with a 8-year-old? So you think it's legal? You don't know.
Emirates.
You don't know whether it's legal or not.
Emirates. You just said
the age of consent in India is 18.
Why are you playing this game? Do you think that you saying I don't know is going to make you not be in trouble or something? We're just talking to you, right? So why play this game? Well, I'm trying to understand people like you, sir. So you've never talked to an underage person before, but tonight you have. Do you expect me to believe that? Because right away when you started talking to the girl, you're asking her about who she had sex with. Do you like hard and fast?
As soon as you found out the age, you started firing off the sexually charged messages.
You feel sorry?
Yeah.
We didn't feel sorry to get your ass in an Uber. How long did it take you to get here?
Said that 1,000 times.
How long did it take you to get here?
40 minutes. 40, 50 minutes.
So you weren't sorry then when you got your dumb ass in an Uber. The girl got 40 minutes here, 53 minutes here. Were you sorry then?
It's true.
Were you sorry when you took when you went to push in there? Were you sorry then? No, you weren't. I know you.
So you weren't sorry till now, until you got caught. And you also weren't sorry when you were laying down, waiting for her to find you. Because that's why you, Cameron, can you just admit, can we admit that's why you were laying down? Can we just admit that?
No, she just said to me, I don't understand what she
so
did me relax.
So when she said you want to relax, your first instinct was to lay on the ground, not on the couch.
On the floor.
So she said lay on the floor.
And okay, so I just asked her to for water.
Okay. But before you got here, you said you wanted to lay on the floor and have her pee on you. But you're saying...
No, why?
You're saying you weren't laying on the floor waiting for her to pee on you just now. What were you expecting to happen when you laid down on the floor here? I saw you with my own eyes. I saw you laying down, and it looked like you were ready for the golden waterfall.
Today I want to lie on the floor, which you were doing. You were lying.
Which you were lying on the floor. Yep.
I want to lie on the floor. You will on my face and on my face, and I will open my mouth for you.
I mean, that's just, it's diabolical.
You said that.
Emmerich.
Caleb. Caleb. Did you say that? It's a yes or no question, sir. Did you say this?
Like, I don't.
Huh? Huh? Well, hey, I can't believe you're sorry, bro.
We're kind of past that.
I'm asking you a specific
The
question.
1,000th time we've heard you say that, Amrit. You got to come up with something else. Next question, Amrit. Do you have condoms on? Did you bring condoms with you today? You have a delayed response. Do you have condoms in your pocket? You do?
Absolutely.
Can you pull them out? If you don't have condoms on you today, I might believe your story.
See, you have condoms on you. That's what I. Don't you?
What's in that pocket? What about this pocket here? What's in that one? Is there anything in that pocket? Not gonna answer.
Will you prove to me that you don't look at? Let me look at your phone.
Can we look at your search history?
No.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah, we don't want to. He doesn't want us to see all the videos and the
some cake.
Yeah, the cake.
Do you ever watch? Do you ever watch pancake videos like those videos exist?
Like two different tabs open at once, kind of going back.
No, like those cake involved in the same video.
Yeah, do they go together ever in that genre? Is there a genre for that?
Do you like, is it a specific cake? Do you like chocolate, vanilla? Doesn't matter. Any cake.
A little bit of sprinkles on it.
Ice cream cake? No ice cream cake. Cold ice.
Yeah, okay. Probably already shrunk enough.
You're not a man, Emily. You're not a man. You're disgusting.
You know, Amrit, I just had to let you know. There's nothing else you have to say. I had to let you know that I'm Skeet Hansen with the Predatorial Investigation Unit. We're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with kids online first. And you've just been skeeted in 4K. Do you have anything else to say for yourself? So you know those videos that you watch online? The videos you watch. The videos that you watch on your phone. You're going to be on one day. You're going to see yourself online because of this. So you're going to be featured in a video online about what you're doing here today.
Sir, that's please. What do you want me to do, bro?
Pretty much, yeah. We're out here for the same party, if you will. Well, he was here for the golden shower party. We're not here for that.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. You got any ID on you, buddy? Step outside with me real quick, all right?
Sorry.
You ready? We'll go outside and talk. You got anything on you?
Other than a heart.
I do.
What's it, Amrit? You're sorry? Okay, yeah, you said that 1,000 times. We know. Here we go. At least they're giving him a ride back. Not to his house. But... See you later, Emrit. Emrit, however you say it. Not much else we can do there. I mean, it would have been cool if he actually took or held some accountability. And if we could actually understand what the fuck he was saying, that would have been nice. But it is what it is. We have the chat log that shows his full intent. And...
Good morning. Thanks for joining us on Monday, August the 25th, 2025. So today's top story is the big announcement that Prime Minister Carney made a couple of days ago regarding the retaliatory tariffs that Canada imposed during Prime Minister Trudeau's term in retaliation to the tariffs that were being imposed by the United States on Canada. We're going to dig into this and find out what's really going on. So just to build up some foundation on what we're going to talk about, here's two posts, one from the New York Post and another one from the Wall Street Journal. The New York Post, Canada scraps millions in tariffs on the United States imports as it extends an olive branch to President Trump. The other article from the Wall Street Journal is Canada to remove 25% tariffs on some U.S. goods. So, as we know, August 22nd, the Prime Minister announced that Canada will be removing approximately 25% tariffs on all U.S. goods, totaling a net worth of $30 billion worth of U.S. goods, including orange juice, peanut butter, wine, spirits, beer, appliances, and motorcycles, effective September 1st. Why am I saying that slowly? Is because it's got nothing to do with sector industry, like steel, aluminum, the big stuff. We put tariffs on things that Canadians buy from the United States. So the tariff was really a tax against Canadians. And Canada, the government of Canada, was collecting that money and hopefully using that money to reinvest into those big sector industries to support the workers and those industries until we reach a deal with the United States. So here's two articles that I've dug on from the Associated Press and from Politico. Would you like to listen?
What up, YouTube? It's your boy, Mr. Ski, coming back at you with another car giveaway. This time, we have a 2023 Rolls-Royce Ghost that we're going to be giving away to one lucky winner. But this isn't just any winner selected at random. Today, we're giving this car away to 38-year-old Steve. He's been having a rather naughty conversation online with our dog Decoy, and today we're going to be pulling up to his house and making him think that he won this Rolls-Royce randomly. And when I take him on Throttle for a test ride, I'm going to bring him right to the police station. Be sure to smash that like button like David wanted to smash this cupcake, because if we get this video to 100,000 likes, next time we're giving away a Bentley. Let's go. Alright, we're going to go and we're going to congratulate our winner here. Hi, how's it going? My name is Doyle with Prestige Worldwide Luxury Car Giveaways. We have a drop-off here. Looks like we have a David on our list. Would this be the right address for David? Okay. Let's see what I got here. It looks like we are set to deliver to this address. Well, congratulations, David. I don't know if they told you or anything. It's sort of just like a random raffle. Yeah, so you... Okay, so let me explain. So you actually...
Really shocked that you're looking at my door right now. I'm like,
oh, no, I don't mean to startle you. Yeah, it is pretty sweet, right? So yeah, it's a Rolls-Royce Ghost. You've actually been randomly selected in the raffle to win this vehicle. It's something that Kamala Harris is doing. She's giving away one luxury car in each county in each state since she lost the election. She's hoping to get on everyone's good side for the next election. You don't even vote? Hey, you don't have to. You like driving cool cars, though, right? Am I right? Yeah. So. Well, I mean, if it's up to you if you want it to be. I'm saying your name came up in the raffle. We randomly drew people's names. We put a bunch of people's names in a hat from one county, and whoever comes up, we look at their information, get their address. Not even. I mean, honestly, we were just, well, there's some things you have to do. There's title work. There's a whole process for that sort of thing. This worries a lot of people, the cost. So everything is taken care of for one full year. So taxes, insurance, all that stuff, maintenance, you get the package for a year. After that year, you can do whatever you want. Sell the car, pocket the money, whatever. You know, we're just trying to get these cars in just a little more obscure areas, get people driving them, so more people in, the not-so-common areas are seeing them on the road, that sort of thing. And if you have an interest in it, we just do, it's like a document signing, basically, and we kind of just go from there. If you want, we can check out the car, if you'd like it. We can probably get some, I know, right? You'll be surprised, but you have your shoes on? Okay, cool. So, David, right? Yeah, Doyle. Yeah, pleasure to meet you. This is the Rolls-Royce Ghost. It's painted in this this beautiful white color. Open the passenger door here, and just wait a minute. Yeah, they didn't show us like everything on how to like open all the doors and everything. It's still running. We only got to drive it here. Yeah, it's pretty sweet, right? Oh man, it's just a car at the end of the day. But yeah, we only got to drive the son of a bitch here. I mean, you're gonna be like whipping in this thing like, yeah, they're gonna be like, this whole neighborhood's gonna be like, holy shit, who is this guy? You know what I mean? So yeah, we got this nice Halloween orange interior. You like pumpkin spice from Starbucks? You don't drink pumpkin? Okay, either way. You like Halloween? You like pumpkins? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Do a little trunk or treat with this thing, you know? But yeah, it's really nice, really rare spec. It's a Ghost. You see the the engraving right here. These are the vents right here. Actually, this is how they open and close. Just pull it, push in, pull out for them to open. So I mean, you got to have a good pull-out game. You know what I mean? I know you said you got kids. All that. You know. You want to sit in the passenger and see how it feels? Oh, you're good, man. You're good. Hey. Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. No, for sure. For sure. Yeah. Like I'm kind of nervous. You know what I mean? Dude, I know it. You know, we got the post chrome wheels there with the double R, and then you got homegirl right here that comes right up out the hood. That's how you know you made it. Yeah, that's money right there, you know what I mean? Naturally aspirated 6.7 liter V12 engine. 500 to 600 horsepower. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you got your like girls you're talking to right now. Yeah. Oh, you'll get some soon. You're gonna have some soon for sure with this. Oh, let me tell you. Once you pull up in this, all the nice ladies are gonna be all over you. Do you want to sit in the driver's seat and see how it feels? You might as well. Yeah. I'll just get used to it. Yeah. It's comfy, right? Yeah. Yeah. And let me show you something else that's cool. You see that? Well, it looks like a window switch to your right there, the bottom one. To your right more. Right, like right here. Yeah. So pull that up. Get that. Just hold it. There you go. Look at that. That's money. That's money right there. Yeah. That's what does it for both. I know. I mean, even that. If you got a girl here, just that's going to be your social life. So you might want to hear more somehow. I know, right? Yeah. For sure. Yeah, they say shit over this way. You mean, not even open the door, or you can. Oh, yeah, you do have the stars to go. It's not a roll to let the stars see. Yeah. It changes. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like change like the motion. Yeah. I wish upon a star, right? Yeah. This metal here, actually made of vibranium from Congo. Real vibranium. Yeah, vibranium from Congo. So it's real. It's a good thing. Oh no! What? Oh, once you mark it, now I'm getting a roast. You see how that engine sounds? Go ahead up. It's a little something. It's a little something. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. I mean, honestly, we weren't expecting this today. Yeah. Have you heard of this going on? Like the Target doing this? No. Yeah, it kind of recently started. Yeah, we started like Grand Rapids, more like the west part of the state. We're kind of slowly making our way over here, the southeast Detroit area. Exactly. The next thing we do is we just take the flyers from whoever one, just a quick test drive, like 5-10 minutes, something like that. Essentially, towards the car. We get a feeling for good how it works and all that. So, would you be able to do that? Yeah, quick ride. Yeah, do what you gotta do, man. Take your time. Yeah, take your time, man. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, go for it, dude. Whatever you can calm your nerves. Whatever makes you can't smoke too long. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. As long as everything goes small
well with the diamond sign and the birds and all that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so there's no like crazy driving record. Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, so that's what we usually go to the county clerk to finalize everything. I was actually gonna just drive there. I remember county clerk? Yeah. It's like title of that. Don't be scared, man. Don't be scared. Okay, cool. Alright. Well, hold on. Don't forget that. You gotta remember the phone. Yeah, that was for the driver's license. Yeah. And it's all, you're in there, dog. Oh, yeah. You don't like the other. Yeah, special. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know where yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, no problem at all. That's it, man. It's really cool. Sit back and, so how's your baby going? Actually, you been around? Oh, this is you're still kind of learning this hard like as yeah. They kind of just figure it out. Yeah, that sort of thing. Thank you. Good honk. It's a nice chipper sound. And this thing just, it just rides like a boat, like it's you're cruising on a dream, you know what I mean? I have, yeah, we have been Lincoln Continental, yeah. Maybe one day you'll have two of these. Oh man, those Skylines are. Oh, Viper, yeah, the V10 Viper. Yeah, I wish I still made them. Yeah, I just I can't get the stars in the roof. Yeah. Yeah, and I'll tell you right now, whenever you've been living here, the hardest part about the driving car is keeping that stuff down. I'll tell you that. It's like, we're going to drive here, let's do that. It does. It's definitely got some balls. Yeah. Especially for a heavy thing. It weighs over 5 extra pounds. About 5,500 is what it's that. Feels good. It's a power up. Everything here is really just very good. It's really nice. And this control here actually control your upper climate up here set from your lower climate, so your wheels go down to the defense and everything. And being cold up here, yeah, it's really nice. Yeah. Those, everything is done by hand. Not at all. That's why it takes so long to build one of these babies. Well, she's a heavy girl. Lots of love. Lots of love here. I'm still not used to like the power to weight ratio, and this is just still flabbergasted. I take it. Yeah. And hey, we've seen it before. There's, no shame. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, no shame in it at all. Yeah. I bet they've never seen our pulse rates pulled. I'm surprised I had that holding that you were locked up? Oh, that?
It was just a simple, like, song. It was a misunderstanding. Misunderstanding?
Okay. Oh, so you had a clean record, man. Oh, car record. Okay. I didn't specify. Okay. Okay.
I was like, oh, alright. That's a surprise. And it was warrant.
Oh, God. Surprise warrant.
And then, like, then he started booking me, and he put me in a cell, and then the guys were, like, fighting in my cell, and I was like,
oh, no shit. I wouldn't blame you, man. Like that at all. Get the key out of here. Yeah, something I forgot to say. I forgot to show you the trunk. The trunk is really something. Yeah. Yeah. There's like a button. There's a button. Yeah, we didn't get that. Okay. Yeah, just right here. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, a lot of space in the trunk here. Yeah, we threw a couple microfiber. This high quality suede right here. You know. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. In case you kidnapped someone, you want to breathe, right? Yeah. Wait, is that you? Oh. Wait, how did? Wait, who put that there? Was that Jeff? I don't know. I took that. Wait, that's not you. When did you take that? Not that long ago. Oh. Oh. What the? Yeah, that's crazy. Profile picture I put. Oh. A dating profile. Okay. Wait. Is it is that the picture that you sent? Or you're talking to? Do you like watching videos like the one you're watching? See, so we just got figures. What's that? We got figures. What do you mean? You just said some weird ass shitty about some girl. Oh, well, I mean, this would be your dating profile, right? Facebook dating here. David, that would be. So first, she did tell you she was in 8th grade, and she had a boyfriend 20 previously, and then she did tell you. She did say that she was. That would be your dating profile, right? David 38. Right. Yeah. Well, but that wasn't the case though, David. Yeah, she did tell you that she was police. And, that's just what we were seeing here. So it's it's not. Oh no, we're not taking it anywhere. I just wanted to. Oh, you just wanted to talk to you just about. Oh no, just about the chat book here. Okay, well, we're passing down to us. We just got to make sure we're understanding that sort of thing. And just something like this has gone on, it's just because from what we've read here, it seems like sort of alluded to the idea of something sexual with. What? Okay. Yeah. I hear you. If she sort of initiated it. Okay. Because that is. Okay, well that's. Yeah. That's not what you said in the phone. Okay. But we know there. So there was a phone call where you did say you started sort of making out with me. Sort of let it happen. That's how you worked it. If you recall. So you didn't mean that when you said it? Okay. Okay, got it. Because you wouldn't. Okay. Because you were concerned initially if she was involved with police, and then you asked if she was a cop. So. Okay. Okay.
But if you're really that age looking for practice, so I get it kind of. When I was that young, I was hanging out with older guys.
Okay.
Older people.
Yeah.
So I kind of get it, but at the same time, like I said, there's plenty of you all out here doing this profiles. So I'm
not us doing it. We're just.
I'm kind of up there like that. I'm not trying to be a profile list.
Oh no, for sure.
I want to be protected by some guy that's not a profile.
Yeah.
Just talk to you there, try to.
Right. Oh, we're just the lecture part of it. I mean, it was just passed down to us. Well, it just came up. Yeah, it was just. It literally just came up. I mean. Well, I understand they don't go together, but it literally just came up. I mean, well, I understand they don't go together, but it was just passed down. Okay. But, okay, no, I hear you, but it's just a concern because, so you weren't playing the meter today, right? You weren't playing? Well, but according to the messages, okay. Okay. So you live already? Got it. Because it seemed like you made arrangements today to be free of your two kids, I think it was. So they, my daughter just told me. Oh, you did say that. Okay. Okay, you gave your dad was okay. Got it. Yeah. So were you just lying when you said that? Oh, it was full on. Okay. 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 Yeah. Okay. And yeah. Yeah. And I remember you did say to her that you were looking to get laid overall. Maybe not with her, but okay. Well, I'm just trying to get the facts straight, David. David? Oh, David, we're going right back. Well, David, I believe the police may want to talk to you because we had to report this. So you should probably not leave. Well, no, I understand that. It's just a public safety concern at this point, David. Being that it seemed like you were planning to meet up with her. And you say you're the slow romantic type. Or you can also be the hot heavy type regarding what kind of vibe you are. David, I understand you may not want to deal with this right now, but we're here at the police station, so you should probably just, the police are going to want to have a word with you. Oh, you just completely changed personality. You ask her a lot about things she's done in the past, as well, David. But David, we really just want to talk about it, if that's okay. And you even said I'm nervous talking to you about sex. And you say the text messages can be incriminating. So is that why you didn't talk extremely sexual, but we're still playing to like, well, yes, I mean, you're talking about how you miss cuddling and kissing someone. David, we were going to give you a ride back. Are you really just going to walk all the way home? David, can we just admit what you said on the phone? You did say you'd be open. You did say you'd be open to making out with her. And as a cover-up story, you said you can say that you're dating her mom and that you're just watching her. But David, it's just borderline creepy. You say I'm more than willing to pick you up whenever you want to see it. Regarding your house, I think it was. It'd be this gentleman here. David? David, you did quote the idea of being intimate with her. Okay, can we just talk? I just want to talk. But if you weren't going to meet her even, why can't we just talk about it? The police still want to have a word with you. David, let's just slow down here. The Rolls Royce may still be on the table. Wait, what's it, David? Well, David, you're the one who talked to this girl. Well, but you were just going to meet her. Why'd you say that? Well, just help me understand that. I mean, you're 40-ish years old, looks dangerous, and even hanging out with someone that's... David, it's just the police are going to want to have a word. Well, how far are we going to walk? David, we're at least another 2 miles away. David, the police should be catching up with us any minute now. So do you think we should just talk it out? I can't hear you, David. Well, it's a legal concern at this point. ideal study every ideal independence and freedom and teach us self-design. That's what I represent. Well, but you were alluding to the fact. Another day in Macomb, Michigan. You gotta love it. David, this is just nonsensical at this point. David, let's be real here. She did tell you she's... And the conversation was rather alluding towards something sexual. I mean, what would your kids think of this? David, don't you have anything to say? Just for how you were talking online. David, can we just have a word? Wow, why are you so angry? Well, you're the one that talked to a online. David, just come on. Let's be cordial about this. Okay, the fake car giveaway thing was messed up. I'll give you that. Are we really going to play Frogger? That's what we're doing. David, we really shouldn't be walking here. David. David. Really, David? David. David. Do we really have to be illegally crossing the street here? I just want to talk about it, David. Well, the police have to know where we're at, so... David, come on. This is just silly at this point. Come on, David. I tell you, I'm really getting my steps in today. Well, the police have to know where we're at. Know where you are, so that's kind of where we're at right now. Are we really walking all the way back to your house? Yeah, and I know you work today, so aren't you a bit tired? Can I just ask, David, why you said you'd be open to making out? You did say that. He's just not sounding. David, I'm willing to reason with you. I'm willing to reason with you. Well, the police have to know where we're at. I just don't talk to this guy. Well, I'm just trying to have a conversation. David, you're being a bit of a baby about this, let's be honest. This guy walks fast. Good God. Just gonna try to cross here, David. He's not talking anymore. Oh, cool. Thanks for picking me up.
Yeah.
I tried to talk to him, but he wasn't having it. All right, here we are in the Rolls Royce. David is right there. I got tired of chasing him, not getting anything out of him. And we're waiting on police assistance. Hey, brother. He's excited about the car, though. He bought the whole thing. David, come on! There he goes.
Who's over there? It's another day in Macomb. Lovely day. You guys for sure seen him run across?
They said they seen him run across.
Like that way?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, well he ran this way and then he ran back that way though.
Yeah.
I guess back that way if he actually ran across back that way.
Alright.
Okay.
I didn't see him.
Okay. But then
wait, I see someone running. I see him. He's back there, yeah.
See him?
Yeah, I see him.
Like in the mirror?
No, yeah, I see him in my mirror. He's back here somewhere. I promise I just see him. He might have, I think he went into the clubhouse, to be honest with you.
I can check.
I'm like 90% sure he's right in the clubhouse.
There is. Hey, David! The police are gonna be here any second.
I knew it.
David! David, come on! The police are gonna be here any minute. David! I mean, I just want to talk the whole time. Well, we're just gonna tell them you're back home. David. Alright. Could be grabbing a weapon or something. Yeah, we're gonna back off. He didn't say anything. He ran back in his house. Yeah, we're chasing Dave, you know him? Is he? Oh, he was talking to her online. He was trying to meet up with her. Does that not surprise you? Wow. Really? Wow, I didn't know he was doing all that. Now we got a double crime. Oh, this is Corvette. Oh my God.
Oh, I've heard many stories. That's why his wife left him.
That's why. He didn't say that. Wow. Well, would you be willing to testify?
I don't know about all that, man.
Okay. Yeah, I hear you. We'll take your word for it, though. We'll put in the notes. Appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
That's crazy, dude. That's not something that's gonna happen.
Yep, you never know until it happens. You're telling me, man. I heard the door shut. He's in there. Yeah, I recorded the whole thing with him going in there. Yeah. He's got to pick up his daughter in a little bit. I don't know what he's doing.
No.
Yeah. I didn't think this was going to happen. This was not on the agenda. This is not on the agenda at all.
Yeah. Where'd they go?
I don't know.
What's going on?
So we do sting operations all across the U.S. He acknowledged the age and the illegality of the situation. Tonight he was planning to meet her at a park. And basically we looked up his address and we just came to talk to him.
Careful.
Oh, we always are.
Everyone in here has been.
Oh, we're well aware. I mean, so do we. Of course.
What you guys are doing.
Well, that's why.
Careful.
That's why we made him.
think that's what made him think he won the Rolls Royce. He thought, yeah,
I get it.
yeah, yeah. Try to be as safe as we can. You know, appreciate your concern though.
All right. Not yet.
Not yet. We'll wait it out.
Just be careful.
Yeah, we got time. So Dave has barricaded himself in his house, hiding from the police. Excuse me, sir. Hey, you know Dave here? The neighbor Dave? If you had to explain, what kind of guy is he? Is he a good guy? Or don't we associate with him, or he's decent? Okay. Because I will tell you, no, sheriff's office was just here. He was talking online to him. Yeah, and the conversation got a little alluding towards sexual, and he's planning to meet her tonight, so yeah, we're just here to stop a bad thing from happening. But he's barricaded himself in his house there, so I think they're gonna have to go get a warrant for him. He's not coming out. So I don't know if you got kids, but
yeah, well, my daughter's 9.
Well,
wow.
Yeah, just be careful. You know. Yeah.
Oh. So his youngest one is over my house all the time.
Oh, his youngest.
Yeah,
Okay.
she spends the night every day. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She's 8, 9.
Yeah, that's what he said.
But she's usually over here with me, spending the night with because when he's she's there.
Yeah.
He's usually doing whatever, so we just have her come on.
He said that's why his wife left him to do it and stuff like that. That's the neighbor said. So it's all word of mouth. All he said, she said. Who knows? Probably a little more than that, probably. You don't know, but yeah. Oh. Okay. Do you have her contact information?
Yeah.
Oh.
You want to talk to her?
Yeah, just try to give her a holler. Let her know what's going on. Oh, she just called you.
So, do you feel like talking to somebody? First of all, I'm sorry.
I'm Steve Hansen, Predatory Investigation.
Okay, so Predatory Investigation, he wants to know if you like talking to him.
Hi, Jennifer. Hi, my name's I'm Steve Hansen from Predatory Investigation Unit. I understand you're the baby mama of David. Ex-wife, sorry. Your ex-husband, okay. So what I have to let you know is the sheriff's office just left the house here. They tried calling him out. He wouldn't come out. So what I have to tell you is he was talking to our investigation, talking to him online, sort of alluding to a sexual act in some way. And tonight he was planning to meet up with her. He didn't go to meet up with her, but he was planning to from what the messages looked like. So I'm just calling to let you know what's going on.
I have a girl daughter with him.
Right.
I mean, I've known him for 20 years. I've never thought of anything that he would do like this. I know he texts people and whatnot, but I never thought he would be doing that with someone.
Fair enough. Yeah, I can tell you, he did acknowledge the girl's age. He acknowledged the illegality of it. He still continued to... Yes, and he even acknowledged how much trouble he could get in if he continued to talk to her and proceeded to meet up with her, which he was planning to do tonight.
Was he arrested for this?
So he's barricaded himself in the house. The sheriff's office just tried to have a word with him. They left. I'm certain they're probably working on a warrant. But that's kind of just where it is right now. He's not arrested at this time. He's currently in his house.
Okay. Well, my daughter's up there. One's at my house, and one is at his parents' house.
Right, and he did tell that to the people he was talking to. He was sort of trying to make sure that he's hit free so he didn't meet up with her tonight. I understand he's supposed to have it for the weekend, is that correct?
Yes, my oldest daughter was staying at my house and said it was her dad's this weekend, and the youngest was at her parents because he was having a supper party over at the church.
Okay, got it. Well, for next conversation, it looks like he makes sure to schedule.
No wonder he has basically to stay home.
Exactly. That would be the
Can I have your phone number to pop on this investigation and if I'm that allowed?
Yeah, that's fine. I think we've reached that. Understandable. Absolutely. Please go there now. Okay, so we're gonna go to the sheriff's office and we're gonna find out a little bit more.
That's like.
Yeah, so I have here, I'm sending you my email right now. Absolutely, man. You have a good one. All right. Right, here we are at the sheriff's office. He wants to talk to us. This guy, David, met the decoy on Facebook dating. Quickly disclosed that he acknowledged, and he went on to send some rather, I guess, alluding towards being sexual messages, and acknowledged that he can't say anything incriminating because he can get in trouble. He can get in trouble for even talking or meeting up with the girl. So there's a couple of sexually alluding messages in here, and tonight he was planning to meet up with this girl at a park in Roseville. Like, sent both of his kids, one to, I believe it was a friend's house, then to like his mom, other to his mom's house, something like that. The whole thing is here. If you want, you can look through it. But
Why did you guys choose to do you did a card giveaway, right? Card meetup?
Yeah. Yeah.
Was he not agreeing to meet her in person?
Oh no, he was.
He was?
He was getting ready to tonight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But it's a content thing, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, last time like it was like pretty clear cut, like
yeah,
out there.
Right. Yeah. We switch it up sometimes, I guess. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I guess everything is reality.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Randall. And there you have it, folks. That was the story of a 38-year-old man. It really hasn't changed his honest as a chat as the youngster. I mean, the Rolls Royce may have still been on the table if he had, but he chose his path, and now it's just within the hands of the law and his baby mama to do the right thing. Well, that's all the time we're going to have on today's episode of Prestige Worldwide. Look. I'm her uncle. Yeah, that's Doyle, yeah. And District Manager Taco Bell, what's your name? Claire. So what were your intentions today meeting her?
We were going to the market and have a picnic with the dad and some lady.
Okay. I did have to let her dad know that she was here. As soon as I saw she was here, so. How's it going, Chad?
So what was the intent? What was the purpose of meeting tonight?
I'm like this. I went and got glasses on, and shorts. He just looked guilty, bro. Tell me,
Well, boys, it's your boy Steve Hansen here, back at it again. And right now we're in Roseville, Michigan, once again, waiting on this guy. It's our potential predator here. His name is Larry, 54 years old. And he thinks he's coming to a Taco Bell right around the corner to meet up with who he thinks is a... Now, Larry has talked about things like doing oral, sucking on the girl's boobs. He pretty much said that he was willing to do everything besides penetration until she's... So he has the idea that it's only illegal if she's under for male penetration. So basically, his plan is to for the girl to keep him a secret for the next couple of years until she turns 18, and then he is willing to go ahead and do some penetration. So he's basically trying to groom her. You know, not too much different than what we usually get with these guys. It's a very common thing. Now, he does have a couple of dogs, it looks like, and he sent a rather questionable image to the girl. This is a picture of him laying down in his bed with the doggo, and he's got his shorts on, but if you look at the bottom of the picture, he's got a little bit of a bulge going on. So that leads me to think, is he getting erect from the pupper here in the bed? We're going to have to ask him about that if anything funny is going on with the dog here. And our decoy is in the Taco Bell right now. We are just going to pull up at probably one of the handicap spots right there when he gets in, just go in and get the shot. And I'm going to walk in and pretend that I'm the district manager for Taco Bell, but I'm also the girl's uncle. And I'm going to act like, I just randomly ran into my niece and say, hey, what are you doing here? This gentleman who does this. I've never seen him before. And we're going to kind of play it out a little bit. Yeah, and basically planning for, one thing to lead to another. And Esther is going to play the role of the girl's dad, and we're going to call him Dad up here. So, names of his daughters, but have the fun police cars on the way. So.
It was on a less aggression, so okay. We thought he was 2 miles away.
Okay, now he's not. He's now a mile and a half. We should be seeing him pull up in F-150, a black F-150, in the next 5 minutes. All right, F-150. F-150. Here we go. He's here. The black F-150. He's here. Oh, he's coming hot. God damn.
Oh, he's here.
Oh. Yeah, he's ready. Good spot. We're going to see him get out and everything here. Once we hear yep, that's definitely. Okay, serious. All right, yep. Showtime. Just give it. Seconds till he actually goes in there. And the handicap spot right in the front would be fine. Okay. And let's go. Oh man. Yeah, he whipped him fast. He's trying to slice him. Ground beef here. Beef and 5-layer burrito.
I already got my slushie.
Yeah, I got to honey bun before I came.
Oh, honey bun? Wow.
That was my snack.
Okay. Okay. The bathroom? Oh. Someone probably went in there. Do you like Taco Bell?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I actually buy the Taco Bell kits at the grocery store.
Really?
Taco Bell tacos at home.
My uncle's like a manager, like at a bunch of them around here.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, so I always have Taco Bell.
It's nice. Might actually buy somewhere and go get some ice cream.
Yeah, I just have my sushi though.
Oh, you got your slushie?
Yeah. That's a lot of sugar. I'll wait till you go to the bathroom, though. No, I saw someone walking there. Yeah. Thank you for driving this far.
No, no problem.
How you folks doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. I'm the district manager here, Doyle.
Oh.
Do you like watching videos like the one you're watching now? There's more videos just like that. District manager here, Doyle.
Oh.
You guys find everything okay?
Yeah.
Good. Wait a minute. Carly? Wait.
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
What are you
Aren't you supposed to be studying?
No.
Oh, I'm her uncle.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, it's Doyle, yeah. District manager Taco Bell. What's your name?
Larry.
From Ripping out there, Larry. Yeah. Mechanic. Yeah. Oh, you're a mechanic, yeah.
I didn't know you managed this one.
You didn't know I managed this one? I managed all the ones all in Macomb County.
I didn't know.
You didn't know?
No.
What are you doing tonight?
I'm just getting the flush kitty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who are you hanging out with?
My friend.
Your friend? Where'd you guys meet?
Oh, we play video games together.
Oh, was it Roblox?
I don't play Roblox.
Oh, Fortnite?
Yeah.
Oh, Larry, you play Fortnite?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What console?
Yes.
Oh, on PlayStation? Oh, PS4, okay. You do play that a lot, yeah.
You still later game I was playing. It's actually
Okay. Gotcha.
And
how long have you guys been playing Fortnite?
Just like a week.
Oh, it's like a week.
Yeah.
Okay.
We were gonna go play.
Gotcha. Well, let me get this right. You guys met on Fortnite, and now you're meeting in person.
Yeah.
Wait, so Larry, how old are you? 40.
Yeah.
You're 40. You look a little older than 40.
40.
I'm 38. Okay. Well, it's just a little odd to me.
No,
we're just playing Fortnite.
You're just playing Fortnite because. Wait a minute. Now that I think about it, your dad did go through your phone recently and send some messages that you were talking to an older person. I think it was someone named Larry. Now that I think about it.
When did he go through my phone?
It was. You know, me and your dad are best friends.
Yeah.
It was just recently.
It went through my phone.
Wait a minute. Actually, I think he sent me everything. I think it is. But, so, look, Larry, will this be your picture here? That is. So you didn't meet my niece here on Fortnite, did you?
Yeah.
So let me ask you, Larry, are you here to have a Baja Blast with her? Because you know she's my niece.
Yes, I know she.
So
other plans of this.
You had other plans. Let me get this. Let me ask, what are you thinking here, Larry? What's that?
I don't know.
Okay. I need to sit down and have a chat with you. Okay. Excuse me, Carly. Let me. If you could just. So, Larry. You know, I'm best friends with your dad, and I manage this Taco Bell. Okay. What's going on? This is really a concern to me.
No, that we just. But number one, I think she kind of wanted like a father figure.
She wanted a father. She already has a father figure. She has a dad, and he's there. He's present in her life. So what are you doing here meeting her?
Play Fortnite.
Play Fortnite.
Yeah.
Now, Larry, you know, I do have the chat log.
Yeah.
The dad went through her phone recently, sent me all the screenshots.
Yeah.
Okay? I know you weren't talking to her on Fortnite. You met her on Facebook dating, which she's not even supposed to be on it.
Yeah.
Okay? Me and her dad both talked to her about it already.
Yeah.
She's a little rebellious. She's going through that stage. She's a teenager.
Yeah.
She's starting high school this year.
Yeah.
So she's going through that.
Yeah.
So why lie to me and tell me that you met her on Fortnite? When I know for a fact, I read through the messages briefly, and I told her that I was going to see if I could get on it and get something done about it.
Yeah.
You mentioned you wanted to have oral sex with her.
No, I said that's a possibility. I didn't say I would.
Possibility. Well, Larry, is this funny to you, Larry?
No, it's not funny to me.
What's with the continuous? Is it a nervous laughter?
It's very nervous.
Very nervous.
So you're getting nervous.
So you're nervous right now.
Yeah.
I can imagine so.
Never.
Okay. Well, she did, and she told you off record that she was. Right?
Yeah. She was put on.
Is that maybe what her dating profile says? Did her dating profile say 21?
Yeah.
Except, so she didn't actually tell you she was 21. And then at one point you asked her if she's ever performed oral on a guy, I think it was. Why'd you want to know that?
Experience.
You want to know how experienced she was?
Yeah. I will never.
Right, but
nothing.
So what were your intentions today meeting her?
Today we were going to go to the park and have a picnic, but we got here so late.
Okay. Well, what kind of picnic involves oral? Were you trying to have it's going to be a coffee. Okay. And that's it. Were you trying to have a naughty picnic with her? No. Were you trying to give her a beefy 5-layer burrito or give her $5 box? I know. So you didn't have any intentions of that. But, Larry, you're to me like you talked about it. We're going to be right back with today's dose of... I just want to talk to you.
No, I don't know that.
Okay, do you need a water? I can get you a water. I'm the manager.
Yeah.
I'll get you a water.
It's something like crazy. I'm going to pass.
Okay, well, just calm down, sit back. I don't want you to pass out. Okay, just calm down. Do you have frequent episodes of this?
Every time I meet new people, I do.
What about your meeting her?
Yeah,
you weren't busy just a minute ago.
I was nervous the whole way here.
You were nervous the whole way here, but you still decided to come and meet her. Why were you so nervous?
Because I just was.
Is it because she's in your 54?
Yeah.
Not 40, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, Larry, you lied to me off rip.
I'll be 55 in a week.
You'll be 55 in a week, okay. And I mean, when you're talking about it, you would say that you love oral sex and you wouldn't stop until she's satisfied. So, what do you mean you want to after some point? What do you think? That's what it seems like to me. And the transcript for it. So, how do you deny it? You don't yourself. Did you say, I thought that brought up the So you were drinking. Okay. So you were drinking. Okay. Right here. Well, I think we're more looking at you. She's gonna be in trouble with the game.
Yeah, I know that.
That's already
going to
happen. Okay. Yeah. She's gonna have things taken away from her. She's not gonna be on Fortnite anymore or Facebook dating, even though you didn't meet her on Fortnite. You know, she's not gonna have a phone for a while. Her dad doesn't play around with that.
I said I've done nothing like before.
Do you have kids of your own?
No, just my dogs. That's all I'm thinking. I got my dog, and I got my dad's dog. I inherited from him last year. Okay. Passed away.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to be.
Well, 54.
Yeah, it does. No problem. And I know what ending to me is.
Well, it doesn't say. Well, here it says. Well, Larry, let me stop you. Yeah, she's done it. She's been in trouble with that before, so you know about that.
She didn't tell me nothing about getting in trouble about that.
Okay, she probably was.
Yeah, that made me feel a little uncomfortable. Yeah, that she experienced somewhat.
Right.
Okay, sure. And that made me say, okay.
I've known her since she was.
Yeah.
Okay. So she's always.
Told her today, it's Texas, and I told her that today, and
well, you did say here the answer is whatever you want, except for actual sex.
Yeah.
Being that, and the reason you even said because she's not. I have it here. I have it all.
Yeah, I know. I
have it all.
That 20-year-old thing made me feel already hanging out with her.
And so, being that she has been with someone older before, when she was younger, that made me feel more at ease.
It made me feel more comfortable, but still, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't have this close to her. And I told her, I think I told her whatever. But nothing with her.
Well, you would stop. Well, let me stop you there. Take a breather. But it says, I understand, Larry, I can be a little intimidating. I get it. I don't need to be. I want you to relax. But you're talking about trouble. At one point, you're talking about sucking for trouble. So you're talking you were a good sucker. What's that? You're a home drinker. So when you were under the influence, so do you think that's a good excuse?
No, I don't.
I mean, when someone gets pulled over and they're drunk, they get a DUI. Are they excused because, the alcohol influenced that decision? So, well, exactly. It's not a good excuse.
No, it's not.
Larry. And you even ask her if you sent a picture of your breakfast and said you were having some sausage links here. You say, do you enjoy it oral when it was done to you? She says she did. And then you say you'll enjoy it even more with an old dude. And you say you like your boobs. I mean, Larry, and this was, you were having your breakfast here. So, this is in the morning.
I got breakfast.
You tell me you were messed up in the morning.
I was making sausage. Visual effects of things.
So, what do you smell?
That's it.
You smoke weed?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't done anything.
Okay. You must have.
I don't do nothing outside my house. I mean, drinking, yes, I'll go to the bar, but I don't do. Okay.
You must have been getting hammered. Previous night.
I'm still
going hard.
Do you
have a drinking problem?
I've actually cut back quite a bit. Quite a bit when my dad passed away. I broke that myself. That's why I went to the doctor. And
I understand the sadness, Larry, but
that's not mine.
Girl is not going to help you cope with that. Just step in the wrong direction.
I don't think I'm ever going through with that. It's just like having people to talk with.
But Larry, you talked about it, and now you're here meeting her. My niece.
But again, I felt. I don't know.
Something else that came up. You say you'll enjoy more with an old dude. Then you say we know what we're doing. Hold on, Larry. You say we know what we're doing. Guaranteed to make you with no hands. So you're boasting about this. Do it.
Larry, she's it's tough.
It's tough. But I know
Talk is talk, and showing up is showing up. And Larry, you showed up. That's it. So it's hard for me to believe that this was just talk. If you weren't going to do any of these things with Harvey.
It definitely for sure wasn't.
Definitely for sure wasn't. Why not just stay home?
I feel like she wanted something to talk to. I'd say okay. But
did the conversation have to...
I've never had.
Okay. Now, did the conversation have to become sexual?
I don't think I brought up the sexual part initially.
I don't see that in the transcripts. I don't see that in the transcripts here. From what I've seen, the dad sent me everything. From what I've seen, it looked like you brought that. That's what it looks like here. You say you enjoy sucking boobs, and you've made ladies just by doing that. Now, she's not a lady. She's she starts high school. It's just, I don't know. I mean, first of all, thank God you don't have kids of your own. But if you did, think about it. Okay. You see your daughter? No, right, but if you were you don't. Oh, that's absolutely. So, if the table's turned, what makes it okay for you to do this?
It's a poor choice on my part.
It's an illegal choice. It's not illegal. Right. It's not going to happen. You sure you don't want water or anything, Larry? Okay. Like I can get you whatever you want.
I don't want nothing, sir.
Okay. Well, Larry, I mean, I'm just out checking on one of my stores here, and I see my niece and I see you. So you understand it's a bit of a concern.
I understand that.
Yeah.
And I will.
Let's just
do your my phone right now if you want me to.
Well,
completely.
We're gonna see how we're gonna go about things. I just want to make sure I've gotten through everything. And this picture, I have to ask you about this picture here. The second picture of building. So, yeah, you and your legs and your dog, and then it looks like you have a right. Well, it looks like you have a bit of a half bulge there going. Now, when you took that picture, did you get some sort of excitement from the dogs?
No,
anything funny?
I just laying there and let it go.
Okay, you're just laying there. Got it. Okay. How old are your dogs?
13, 12, and 1.
Okay, so pretty close to the age of the girl age where you're going to be Harley. So I have to ask you, is there anything funny going on with the dogs?
No.
Okay. Okay, good. Because you'll be, Larry, you'll be surprised at what I've seen. So I just had to ask. I'm glad. That's great. We don't want you doing that. So.
It's covered dogs, fixed.
Okay, good.
She's going to come and eat this.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Talk about being a date or just a one-time thing. Maybe you're just going to date or
I said one-time thing. I said that's a leave and sit at the party.
Right.
Himself. And that was it.
And then you say, I prefer to have a girlfriend, which that's understandable, but she can't be.
Yeah.
If that's the case. Yeah. And then now here I have to. Right. Okay.
Not going to do nothing.
Yeah, I hear you. No, but yeah. Right. And her dad he was married too. So I'm going to tell you, it's a good thing that I'm here talking to you.
No,
it would be a completely different conversation, probably. So yeah. You just got to understand that. And then you say if you do end up dating for an extended period of time,
yes.
Are you gonna be able to keep me a secret for a couple of years? Yeah. So you were planning to.
If she wanted, if she did,
you were planning to groom her for 2 years, for a couple of years.
Yeah, it
would be grooming. What is formally known as.
Yeah.
It's not a good look. No, it's not, Larry. I mean, you're about to get a job. Seems like you have things going in your direction.
Turning around, I cut back.
Turning around. Okay. It seems like you're turning around to get a job. You have a nice family. Yeah. Manual.
That's right.
It's the retirement's going up.
No, it's a very
Okay. Because it seems like you're trying to do some demonic things too. And it's, I don't mean to be funny. It's not funny.
I know.
Yeah. Is it just nervous slime?
I get stuff.
Okay. Because I want to. Okay. Because I want to make sure you do this. It's fair to see. Okay. Then you talk about how you're a pretty easy going. Were you going to keep it easy going?
No.
Because that's what it looks like. It's statutory.
No, I said.
Oh, wow. Yeah. So
no, I think it's a lot longer.
Okay.
I'd like to do that before I go away.
Are you sure to cover that coffee? I mean, it's on the menu, but the art charts will come out with pizza. It's like a taco pizza.
I like Mexican pizza.
Okay. I can order it if you want. Okay. You're selling it. Okay. I hear it. Okay. Yeah. I hear it. What's up? Oh, that's my, that is my driver's, my chauffeur driving around. Yeah. Okay, alright. Thanks for racing.
That was cool.
Right, yeah, no, that's Steve's back. You know, got the twin turbo V6. It's, yeah, he's got some guts. Oh, is that's your truck? Okay. It's a nice truck there. You know, we all start from somewhere. I started working at Taco Bell years ago. Then eventually became manager. Then district manager. I started with one store. And now I'm district manager of the whole chain of stores. You know, I have 10 stores. Yeah, that's good. So, yeah. Okay. You got to work up to it. Well, I did have to let her down. She was installed. Let's go, Chad. So, good. How's it going? Yeah. So, this is later. No. Yeah. So, you know how you were telling me Carly was on someone online? And I was just randomly picking up one of my stores. And this is that jump. You know, just look for a phone. Yeah. So we were talking about that. Yeah.
My dad and my brother, I never that moral sex lesson.
You didn't talk about all sex. You talked about some extra penetration.
I'm such a nervous.
He's been nervous and sweating for the last 10 minutes.
Just, he's got like nervous from the meeting for one thing. And then this, no. And I said, hey, yes, I did.
I should know who's coming to my stores anyway.
Yeah.
So,
Let's see. You'll have your wife.
Yeah, this is my best friend as a dad. Known him for 20 years. Yeah. You know, when he told me about it, I said, okay, obviously, I'll see if I can find a guy or whatever for him. But, you know, and it's just random. You know, kind of random speaking.
Yeah, man, alcohol.
Shoots back on. Yeah, he recently got over a drinking problem.
I'm happy that he got to a minor problem.
Yeah. And it just started getting his life in the right. I would say a bit of a step back. Yeah, I kind of left out when we were talking. I told him before. He's had a problem. He's weird. He's trying to break his life around too. So, it's a big step for him to be taking this, his profession. Well, when you're going to be real, you shouldn't have. Yeah. Well, why not? Well, Larry, the thing is, you had this equity conversation with your own voices, and now well, that's where we're at. You know what I mean? So, if you left it at a conversation, you didn't come to actually meet about it, you have all the reason in the world to believe you weren't going to. Right. Well, I said, one could argue. I'm just going off the transcript and how it looks. But that's what I you made it. If you didn't have any kind of conversation with them, just on meet or just on basis as friends, it'd be a little weird. But we wouldn't be in it. Do you think this will be the last time?
It definitely is.
Definitely the last time.
Definitely going to be the last time.
Okay.
Definitely going to be that.
That's good. Yeah, we don't want, a thing like this to happen.
No.
Again.
No. It ain't.
Yeah. Especially now with his dog. That's, I know for years, that's one you don't want to run.
No,
Good boy. No, he's not happy at all. I had to talk him down before he got here. He did let me know that she was meeting somebody at Taco Bell, and I was like, okay, I hope it's not one of my stores. That's why I went to check on a couple stores around here today. So, it turned out, you're here in Portland. So, how can we be sure that you're not going to try to contact Carly?
I think delete it. I write whatever you want, I do whatever you want.
Once they sign anything, they're like, delete it. Don't just stop it. Because we do have we're getting our number changed, right? You're taking your phone away, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, probably should do that, because at the end of the day, it is, legal. That's it. That's the thing. And she's at Fortnite talking to people too.
Really?
Yeah, that's not where they met. That was the story at first. Yeah, well, not anymore. Not much longer.
21, 22 years old.
She just put that as rape. Well, she didn't say that, but she put it. I saw the profile. She put it as rape.
Yeah, she was actually. It's
But do they have to?
No, she's the first one. Yeah.
Well, are there no other adults in the company?
I can tell you but
you bet what? I mean, that's respectable. Yeah, you're not playing this person a lot. I hear you. Yeah. It sounds a respectable number. But when they're adults you can talk to instead, so why not just talk to, the adults? So what I do have to tell you, Larry, is that I'm not actually the district manager here at Taco Bell. I'm actually Steve Hansen with the Creditorial Investigation Unit. And we're down in series where we meet up with adults who try to have sex online and this one's the report that. So I have to say, certain officers here would like to have a word with you. What's going on?
How did you know this stuff like
Now, Lawrence, she didn't say that.
No, it's posted.
It was posted. It said the profiles.
Yes,
She told you something else, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
But I'll do the quick talk. I never told her about the talk. I was talking to her.
How old did she tell you she was, though? Correct.
That's all there is. That's all there is. That's all there is. Nothing else.
But what did you talk about before that?
A lot of stuff.
Well, I'm going to be specific.
That's not really all I'm guessing.
It's all right.
How long did you talk to her? About a week. Dates. 21. Okay. Start texting and she wanted to be 21. When did you find out that she was what? You should probably texted 18. Yeah. Anything and everything. Really. Sexual incident? Intercourse? No.
No intercourse, no. No intercourse. Some oral. She said she had done oral stuff. I'm 20 years old.
But I'm
stuff
talking
like that.
about like verbally talking between each other with, you know, you and her. Was there anything sexually or anything of that nature talked about?
He texted. I said, when you get older, you could probably do oral and stuff like that. I didn't think not going to or anything.
So, hold on. What you think about this for a minute?
I'm sorry. Any medical assistance? No. I just.
I'll offer him a walk.
Well, I think that that's blood pressure and all this stuff.
So take a deep breath, okay? What I want you to think about
yeah, you said one time in there.
Okay, Lawrence, take a deep breath for me. So what was the intent, or what was the purpose of meeting today? Lawrence, hear me out. Think about what you say before you say it. What was the intent tonight? What was it? Were there any other plans other than this? Again, before we look at the messages, is there anything else?
No, it wasn't. Yeah, no, there wasn't. Lawrence, you remember. But you remember what I was talking about. Well, Lawrence, we're just talking. When did kill myself after my dad died? Oh, Lawrence, we don't want it to get to that point. We're just here to talk. No, I know, but I don't want this. I don't want this. It's understandable, but you have to. I know I see it. You have to think. I thought about that, but I just. Okay. The dog and stuff. Well, that's understandable, but Lawrence, did the conversation have to go where it went? Did the conversation have to go where it went before you met up? No, it did. Okay. I don't remember how it started, but I can say. Okay. I can show you where it started. I have the messages right here. Okay. That's what I'm trying to explain. You didn't have to get to the.
take a second? Okay.
I said, I'm going to work people chat with anything else like it.
Right. Yeah, that's all I'm playing the whole time. There's nothing else. It's going to go to park. She said my parents would leave.
Understandable.
My feet are really bad for some reason. I don't know whether it's nerves or what. It's nerves. I'm not starting to sweat.
But the thing is, Lawrence, before you chose to meet up with Carly, we talked about it.
Yeah.
You know what the concern is, right?
I know what it is.
And you see how it looks.
Yes, it is.
So you see why it's a concern.
I understand 100%, sir.
So right now we're just talking.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Are you sure you don't want water or anything?
No.
Okay. Okay. And Lawrence, I don't think you're a bad guy. It seems like no, I don't think you are. It's just a concern to me.
I do understand that.
What we're doing. You know, I think you're a good guy. Maybe just made a mistake, right?
100%.
Right. You said your gut told you not to do it. And sometimes we make the mistake of not trusting our gut feeling, right? It happens. It happens. No one's blaming you for that. You know, it's just a public safety concern.
Oh, I understand that.
So you do understand.
I understand 100%. I said like I've never done it.
Okay. No, fair enough. Fair enough. As long as
it was nice outside, and I said, "Park sounds nice to hang out with somebody, just there talk."
Okay. As long as you.
There's nothing in there.
I hear you. I hear you. I just want to make sure you understand.
I understand 100%.
Okay.
I understand 100%.
What kind of?
My dad's out in a 13-year-old lab. No one else wanted to take him at your chat, so I got her on top of my tube. I got a big little Rottweiler. Oh, shit.
I have a lab too. I have a black lab.
I spent over $1,000 on the lab since I had her this year.
Yeah.
Amen. When they started this?
Shit, I was doing shit.
It's okay, he was doing all right.
I know. It was obvious fucking like that. I'm like, hell no. I said, for real? I think the police, I'm thinking they could get something to eat. I'm like, oh no, they got to. You know the other two dudes who be shooting them niggas up in the street? Yeah. That's crazy. I mean, they be beating their ass up. That's my guy over there. I thought it was you. I think at work right now.
For real.
Feel me?
Everybody can see that. Yeah,
Good, bro.
Good night, Lawrence. Good night, Lawrence. I don't like it like this, though. I'm so thinking that Lawrence guilty as he probably trying to check out right now. Should I pray? Should I do? You don't know nothing.
Hey, can you order a Baja Blast while you're at it?
You want one?
Yes, a medium.
Oh, yeah.
It's just crazy because everybody's playing, so you got time to just think about all of that. That's it, fucked up. Like, that's some torture, like, for free. I'm like, that's fine. Yeah, be the kid, I'll be dying like a bitch.
That's hard, trust me.
Like, bro.
That shit was hard, man. That's man.
Hey, you hear nigga.
Sorry, Lawrence.
You just know that nigga did that shit right.
Oh, what's that, Lawrence?
Hey, that nigga get hurt and everything.
Yeah.
But you know, something he does go home. So I told her I had to go home by dark anyways. I don't like driving in dark.
Right.
I can't see shit in dark.
I hear you.
I don't see well.
You have glasses.
Yeah, I got glasses. I really can't see nothing without them. But I can't see in the dark.
I'm like, oh, this ain't no normal shit. If this nigga right here is looking nervous, I'm like, oh, they got them one. Oh, I just was watching it like this yesterday, nigga. I know it's
I'm just wondering, does that excuse him that he's never been in trouble before?
I don't know. I don't excuse me or nothing. Okay.
Because he keeps saying it, so I thought.
No, it doesn't excuse me.
Okay.
It doesn't excuse me.
I wasn't sure.
yeah, want to go to one of my friends? I went and got glasses on, khaki shorts. He just looked guilty, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This nigga look guilty, man.
He doesn't make it more. Don't let him get in your head. Just try to keep the focus over here. It won't we're talking about. This is just.
I know. They know.
Just don't want to distract you. Thank you.
Thank you, this enough, sir.
I'm not picking.
Mark, that's what we're going to have to do, okay? Like I said, up front, right now you're just going to be detained. So turn away from us.
Bro, hey, you can come
And there he goes. That's Lawrence. His whole shirt is soaked.
Yeah.
He goes down in Roseville. He goes down. It's funny.
No, that's funny.
Right.
But it's funny in person, but it's like the laughs and not cries. But I just had a son.
Okay, congratulations. Yeah. He said he's just going to be there at the park for a picnic, and that was pretty much it. Do you believe that?
Yeah, no. If he being a part of a big person, what a grown man doing trying to be a kid?
Right.
That's just. I don't care what you got going on, especially if y'all not related, nothing like that.
No.
It's literally nothing you can say to justify that.
Exactly.
To me.
Exactly. And that's before the sexually charged conversation. The craziest thing is he said, "Hey, can you keep me a secret for a couple of years?" And then keep it a secret for a few years until you turn 18.
That's a long ass time.
So they put 4 years.
You playing with the devil for 4 years?
That's long. That's a long time. It's commitment.
And bro, these niggas is Diddy, no Diddy, but Diddy. They Diddy gang. You gotta watch.
That's Diddy gang. Diddy gang. You gotta watch niggas.
Yeah.
You know? You really do.
All these niggas, everybody is nigga too. It ain't just
everybody. Yeah.
You gotta watch them all.
Yeah. This is 35-year-old Eric from Minneapolis, Minnesota. He's got W. Riz, the coolest tattoos you've ever seen, and he's got quite the potty mouth.
You shut up.
Oh my God, Eric!
No, I'm on a phone call.
That language.
Yeah.
Good Lord. Oh, and did I mention he's borderline racist?
You look like you'd be on the flight for 9/11. You look like you'd have a turban and everything. I'm not a racist guy, but
It's fine. Oh, you gotta admit that the beard is good. The beard's pretty good, yeah. On this episode of Mosquito Predator, we embark on a mission to take down a very dangerous individual alongside the Chaska Police Department and fellow YouTuber Loaf. Keep in mind, we had to censor a lot in this video just to make it suitable for YouTube's guidelines. But if you'd like to see the full, uncensored version of this video, as well as others that aren't here on YouTube, be sure to head on over to skeeterjeans.locals.com. Now sit back, relax, and grab a plate of Predator pasta, because this is going to be one wild ride. We have our boy here. His name is Eric. That is what he looks like. Pretty terrible receding hairline there. Very thick Amber Alert mustache. From this picture he's saying, have to make sure the kids are in bed. I wish you could spend the night here. Okay, he has 3 kids and he's putting them to bed so he can come here tonight to have sex with a... Pretty crazy to leave your kids home alone for such activities, but here, this guy's going for Father of the Year award, apparently. So he's been asking a series of sexually charged questions, asking if the girl has ever been eaten, if she's been touched down there, this, that, and the other. It's obvious what this guy is coming to do tonight. So we're going to meet him in just a minute, and we are accompanied by the homie Loaf here. Yeah, so.
Why are you so sus?
it's nice. Did you want to play? Try. What? Try.
Literally.
Okay. Oh yeah. You just look like Twister though. Why are you being so sad? Why are you so scared to come here now? What Tanisha? I didn't know that. Yeah.
How's it going, Eric?
Pretty good.
What brings you here?
Talking.
Talking?
Yeah.
Who are you talking to?
Eric.
Who's that?
Eric, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Who's that you were talking to? Emily? Where'd you meet her? What up was that?
Badoo.
Badoo. And how old is Emily?
50.
So she, and how old are you?
35.
35. So a 35-year-old man meeting help me understand, because last time I checked, 35 equals trouble.
Yep.
Do you agree?
Yep.
So what were we here to do tonight?
Talk.
Just talk?
Yep.
That's it?
Yep.
I
have some standards.
You have some standards?
Yep.
At 10:54 at night, you were just going to talk with her?
Yeah. You have your standards. Like following about the age of consent or anything like that. No, there's the love. What are you doing here? There's machines and all that. There's grit. Like Skeeter said, I'm a mathematician, but 35. That equals trouble.
It does. Yeah, it sure does. So why did you say you want to kiss and snuggle her all night then? You're just here to talk.
Question.
That's why I'm asking you. Who better to ask than the man behind the messages?
Moment.
What moment was that?
Conversation.
Was it horny out?
No.
No. So I think this was done last night. And you have kids of your own? How many do you have? How old are they?
Is that important?
It's relevant.
Am I under arrest?
I'm going to get to that in a minute. I just want to know.
Let's just cut to the chase. Am I under arrest? Did I do anything illegal?
Yes.
Yes, actually.
You're here to meet a... appears that you're here to meet a minor for sex. Or illicit activity, at least. Upon you asking her, saying that you are going to have her naked body on you. Well, you asked that, if she's going to have her naked body on you. Do you remember that?
Yep.
Okay. Do you see why it's hard for me to believe, Eric, that you're just here to talk, though?
Yep, I get it.
You get it?
So let's just cut to the chase.
Oh, well, we're going to get there. Don't worry.
I'm not part of the show here. I am, but...
Oh, Eric, you actually...
Yeah.
You actually... Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, let's get there.
Well, Eric, you are actually part of the show, being that you walked in here tonight.
Okay.
Okay. So, we just want to ask you, a couple questions here, and just really get to the bottom of this. Because, it's just borderline illegal. It's highly immoral. I'm sure you can agree.
Yep.
The activity.
Well, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Screwed up.
Right. So, what inspired you to do this? And why?
So here's what it is. I screwed up. I made a mistake. Lapse in judgment. Right?
Sure.
Okay. Loneliness, lapse in judgment, attention,
Yeah.
Let's just go with that. Chalk it up for
Oh,
me.
yes. Okay.
Okay.
That warrants talking to it like this and coming to me. So,
Did I believe that she?
you didn't believe, how did you believe she was?
I thought she looks 18.
She looks 18.
She looks 18.
And if you just say she,
Yeah, she said she looks 18.
But you thought she was.
I didn't.
You believe she. Okay. Is that why you asked about if there's no nosy neighbors who would tell on her?
I asked a lot of questions.
Okay. So you typically ask that to adults that you're talking to?
Depending on who they are. If they live with their parents, yeah.
Like if they say that you would ask.
When they lie to me, yeah. I can trust it.
You think she was lying?
You don't know.
you typically ask them
I guess not. You did like what, 3 laps? You're just an observing guy.
I'm an observing guy.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, we're just observing this behavior from you. You know, you say you want to hang out, enjoy time together, and be physical. You ask if she wants a sexual physical thing between the two of you. Is that what you wanted?
No. I'm with an 18-year-old, sure.
Well, why ask it to her? Eric?
Understand. That's the other.
Oh, understanding. Trying to just understand.
Understand the mindset of why someone wants it. That old. That young.
Okay, so you're more doing like a psychology experiment.
Yep.
Okay. How often do you run experiments like this?
All the time.
So you talk to people this age often and experiment?
With adults, too.
With adults? Is this the first? You've
I
tried
know
this?
a lot of scams.
A lot of scams?
A lot of scams.
Okay.
They say and they send the dirty picture, and then all of a sudden
They send
pictures of someone that's very old enough.
Oh, okay, so it's an adult that they
It's an
send.
adult that they send, and then they say, hey.
How do you know it's an adult, though, that they send? Well, how do you know?
Sure.
Well, how do you know if they told you and they sent a picture of what they say to be them? So there's a possibility that you might have.
I've called the police departments to verify this email.
Oh, you have? Oh, we do that too. Wait, so let me get this straight. So there's a possibility you might have on your phone? No.
No, it goes away.
How does it go away?
Well, the conversation, I say don't send anything.
Okay.
And then they do, then you get a call from an angry dad, then a police department. So it goes away forever. Not by choice.
So you had one at one point?
Not by choice.
Okay. Well,
how can I control what someone says?
No, I guess you can't. So immediately when you were sent that, did you just delete the messages and the conversation?
Yes.
And you reported to the police?
Yes.
Okay. And what happened?
With the numbers. They said that it's a scam.
It's a scam.
Yeah.
I never heard of a scam.
They want money and they're paid.
So they send you. They get money.
See, now you're twisting things.
Oh no, I'm just trying to understand.
So what they do,
okay.
They say they're old enough. They send you a picture.
Okay.
And then you don't hear from them.
Okay.
So then you get a call from a dad or a police department saying, hey, you have to pay for this in order to make this go away.
Okay. So it's like they're selling content, but they
No.
give you the content first,
No.
up front.
They're blackmail.
Where's the blackmail?
You didn't ask for anything.
But you still receive a naked picture?
You're missing the whole point. See, now you're twisting it into I asked for it.
No, I didn't say you asked. I never said you asked for it.
It's like one of the number one. I've dealt with it 4 times where you get a call from a police department out of your state. So if I get a number from Florida calling me that says they're part of the Minneapolis Police Department,
Sure.
a little fishy.
A little fishy, yeah.
So you call the
Okay.
Minneapolis Police Department with an officer's badge number, it's a scam.
Got it. Wow.
So
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, so one, hey, this is the company phone. You now have to replace this.
Yeah, true.
Probably
Yeah.
You know, you can cut the bullshit act. It's perfectly fine. That's smart ass knowledge. It's not gonna work.
That's awfully offensive to my colleague. Eric.
Well, he's insulting me.
I think you owe him an apology.
He's being passive aggressive.
We're just trying to understand.
Saying that I'm a psychologist professor.
It may just be his mannerisms. He has autism, so you have to excuse him.
I'm having a decent conversation with you, and you're being insulting.
Well, He just comes off.
Just not bad. We got to balance it out here.
Wait, Eric, I noticed you did think that it might have been a scam initially when you were talking to her. So what made you keep talking to this girl when you thought it was a scam to begin with?
There was indicators that it wasn't.
So it wasn't a scam, but...
So it started out that way, and then there was reassurance that it wasn't.
Okay. So at some point you were reassured that you were actually talking to
That I was talking to a person.
a real person. That's what you did.
The age, I still didn't believe it.
But you just didn't believe it at this point?
No.
Okay.
Because I know how scams work.
Okay. Can I read off one of the messages you sent? You say, first off, I'm not stupid, which obviously you're not. You would have been more believable by saying you were, and also the odds of a 38-year-old are slim, not very believable, which you called out. Also, the out-of-state number is usually a giveaway. Deleted the ad excuse. It's classic for you scammers, and you say you're well versed with scammers. So, and then you say come up with a new story to try and scam with. So at this point, this is when you thought maybe it was a scam, but maybe not.
Yeah.
You're still trying to fish it out.
See what it is?
Gotcha. You say you're not done. You dealt with all kinds of scams, and then you say still not super convinced here. And how would I not get in trouble? Is what you said.
We're not getting in trouble.
True, but when you said that, it just makes me think that you did think you were going for it, and you were trying to reassure that you wouldn't get in trouble.
Mindset.
So you were doing like reverse psychology.
How would I not get in trouble? You tell me how I'm not going to get in trouble for doing this.
For doing this? Yeah, there's no way you're not going to get in trouble.
So,
yeah. It's just not a good thing.
So let's get to the point. Am I under arrest?
Well, I just have a couple more things to go over with you. Why'd you want her to possibly take her clothes off?
That's a part of the thought.
It's part of the fishing thing you were doing. Even though you were Snapchatting her and you got live pictures from her, and I believe, did you do a video call with her at any point? So you still thought it was a scam even after the video call?
No, I thought she was legit. I just didn't think she was legit. She said.
So even though she told you multiple times and you asked to see a full video of the inside of the house to make sure there's no cops there, you still at that point thought she was lying about her age?
Yeah.
Well, Eric, if you thought she was 18, why would you want to know about cops being in the house?
She's a certain age, because this is part of the whole scam thing. This is part of the getting trapped into the whole scam thing.
Well, you just said when you saw a live picture of a video chatter, you didn't think it was a scam anymore. You just said you knew she was a real person. And
the real person part, yes.
Yeah.
Because normally it's some other person doing it, not who you think it is.
But you still thought there was some kind of scam going on?
Still thought there was some sort of scam with it.
Okay. So even though you weren't invited here, you thought the whole thing was going to be a scam?
Yeah.
What would the scam have been? Yeah, what's the scam then? Someone...
I don't know.
That's
y'all are the smart ones here.
That's you, big dog.
So,
yeah, I'm trying to figure out how she would have benefited from you coming here if it was a scam. Because usually when there's a scam, the scammer is trying to benefit either financially or some other way. Did you bring condoms with you tonight?
I always have them on me.
Good.
You
have them on you right
now? I'm on different apps too.
Okay.
For adults.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Every app's for an adult.
I hear you.
So I have certain apps that I use for that.
No, I hear you. Are they in your pocket right now?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me get this straight. You came to meet someone that told you they were.
I have a knife in my car because I'm always
prepared.
I have my wallet. I have
Yeah, that's great.
I have a phone. I
hear
carry
you.
stuff.
You carry stuff. Yeah. To be prepared, that's why you carry stuff. Which would mean that you carry the condoms in here with you to be prepared to possibly engage in sex with who you're meeting tonight. I'm not twisting it. You just said
I keep them in my pocket in my car all the time.
Keep them in your pocket at all times.
Yeah.
So when you
all the time. Even when you're going.
I have them in my pocket because
you never know. You never know if the hygienist is going to want to get frisky, right?
So now you're being a smart ass again.
Right there it was. You got me on there. You got it.
Let's say I punch out. I punch out.
I hear you. Yeah.
my phone goes off and there's on my app, and there's a girl that wants to hook up.
Okay. Well, couldn't you just have them in your car at that point?
But it's part of I put it in my pocket to take it out.
Throughout the workday?
No. It's almost my pocket on my work.
So wallet, keys, condoms, everything.
That's what you said.
And normally I have a knife on me.
Do you have it on you right now?
No, it's in my car.
Why'd you leave the knife in your car?
I took it out of my pocket.
Because you. Why? But why take the condoms but leave the knife is what I'm trying to understand.
Because the knife's bulky.
Okay.
See, you.
Okay.
That was a date. I'm sorry. That was a date.
You better get him out of here.
Hey, just go along. Take a walk. Just walk it off. He's new. He's new.
Yeah, but the smart ass comments are enough.
Yeah, no, he's we're still teaching him.
So.
No, I hear you. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out the whole like condom thing because he did tell you the age she was, and whether you believed it or not, you did walk in here with condoms to be someone that you told you they were.
Did I ask for identification to show the age?
You did not, but you were told multiple times here.
I actually did ask for it.
When you got here?
No.
When did you ask for it?
I asked to see an ID of some sort.
A school ID, right? Like a middle school ID?
Yeah, see if she got one.
See if she's actually.
Yeah.
So if she showed you that, what would that have proven?
That she's legit. Then that would have been.
Then you would have been no. But instead, you were like, maybe she's 18, but maybe not, but I still have to find out.
It's a typo. People hit the wrong numbers.
That's a lot of typos. You asked her if she plays with herself with a toy or not. Did you also happen to bring any toy with you of any sort? No. Okay. Were you going to be the toy?
No.
No. You don't want her to play with you? Well, I mean, Eric, you see how it looks.
I see how it looks.
Right. It looks like you're here to possibly have sex.
Yeah.
Just because that's what
I guess that's what it looks like.
Yeah. So you get where the concern is coming from.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm just wondering, since you have kids of your own, whether, I don't know how old they are, but how would you feel if they were having a conversation with a stranger like this online and they came to meet them home alone?
I'd probably be pretty upset.
Pretty upset, right? Yeah. I mean, so you can probably understand how the father of this girl would be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we still ordered pizza? Okay, cool. Did you buy anything? You usually order 2 extras, 1 pepperoni, 1 cheese. No, I'm serious. We're actually ordering pizza.
No, I don't get much pizza.
Oh, okay. Oh. Well, I mean, you don't have to curse at me. I've been pretty.
Just y'all are playing games here.
No, I've been pretty level with you. So, I mean, Eric, where do we go from here? Because it's just, you see how it looks.
Yeah.
And you're here and you have condoms with you.
Condoms, proof I've done anything wrong?
No, not proof that you've done anything wrong. It's just further intent. It just shows that you were probably going to do what you were saying you were going to do.
Is this the first time? First time we've done something like this.
We've heard that a lot.
So.
I mean, it's just kind of hard to believe how careful you've been. Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, why scope out the yard, mention the car being in the garage, and be so careful. You seen what before?
This. Oh.
What is this?
Predator.
Oh, like a sting operation?
Yeah.
So you were worried that it might be one of those?
Absolutely.
But you still came?
I would be sure.
Okay.
So there was, like I said, those questions.
Yeah, and you were
And
just...
those reassurance.
Sure.
Trap me to coming here.
Okay, trap you? Who trapped you into coming here?
It's a mental trap.
Wow.
I was reassured.
But she didn't make you drive you here.
Okay, I don't know if you're, I just, but you can drop the whole thing. We've gotten to the point that I thought it was fake this year.
Okay, yeah, you're right. We've reached that point. Yeah, he thought it was fake. Fair enough.
So,
Yeah.
like I said, I've dealt with enough scams on multiple days. So, it's just,
Fair enough.
It's just important.
But yeah, no, I mean it just baffles me that you were still being, so careful. And you thought she was 18 before you came in here.
Yeah.
it just doesn't add up to me, you know. And that's the whole you were trapped thing. I mean, she didn't make you drive here.
No, and that's trap might be the wrong word.
Okay.
But like
persuade.
Yeah.
You're persuaded. You're persuaded.
Yeah.
Okay, but you don't have to do things that people are persuading you to do. Like if someone jumps off a bridge and says, "Hey, can you do it with me?" You don't have to do it.
No, absolutely.
Yeah. So I mean, really, if you think about it, Eric, there's no one here to blame but yourself.
Yeah.
Would you agree?
Yeah.
Okay. So did you leave your kids home alone tonight to come and meet her? Oh, they're okay. A few hours. Okay. What about a whole night? No.
No, I wouldn't go all night. The intention is to hang out for a couple hours, go home.
I know. So let me ask you, Eric, do you watch a lot of television? Or anything on the internet? Internet? What do you watch on the internet? Do you watch stuff like this? Because you know what this is. It pops up. Have you ever watched it before? And when you've watched it, do those guys that show up to those houses usually end up coming home?
No.
They don't. So what makes you think you're
I have no. That's why I'm asking.
going? Okay.
Are you arresting me?
Why not?
Who's arresting me?
That would be the Chaska Police Department if they decided to.
Okay.
And we're just waiting on a response right now to see where we're going to go. Do you have, are you in contact with the mother of your children?
Yeah.
Do you maybe want to give her a call, let her know kind of what's going on? I don't know if she has access to the house, so she can.
She does not.
Okay. Do you have anyone else who can be there for your children?
I have no.
You have the one kid. Okay. Is there anyone you want to call and let them know that can maybe get the key from you? I'm just trying to look out for you and your kids.
The ex-wife would be the best one, but.
That's what you want to give her a call, maybe? Okay. It is a bit of an emergency, I would say. I want to put her on speaker so we can verify everything. Just let her know, kind of. Oh, it's okay. I just figured she should know kind of what's going on.
So, got a problem.
A problem is an understatement.
So, I got.
More of a felony charge, potentially.
Zip it right now.
Oh, me? Yeah. You'd be awfully rude, Eric. I mean, you walked in. Yeah.
So I'm in a bit of a pickle. I got roped into something that lapse of judgment. I need you to.
Do you want to tell her what it was?
I need you to come and get my keys so you can go.
What do you want to tell her that you came to meet up?
Hold on. Okay. You shut up. Okay,
oh my God, Eric.
No. I'm on a phone call.
That language.
Yeah.
Good Lord. That's offensive.
You're interrupting my phone call.
Sorry. I just feel like you should know.
Hello?
I mean, for crying out loud.
So, I mean, bit of a pickle.
It's 1 followed by 3.
So, there was an issue.
Yeah.
Some communication.
Well, she told you she would.
So, I didn't believe this, what the details were. So, I thought she was 18. You know, she said she was not. And now, I'm waiting to see if that's true. So, I need you to come and get my keys so you can go get them. It sucks. It's shitty. What? Yeah. What do you want to go get them then? Don't think about it. Yeah.
Maybe she can still come and still say goodbye to you anyway.
So, alright. Okay, sounds good. Alright. Gotta keep my house.
That's good. Sorry for the interruption, by the way. I didn't.
Well,
I was just speaking my thoughts.
You gotta give me an opportunity to say it.
Oh, okay.
You keep me off and interrupting my phone call.
I didn't.
Shit.
No, you're right. Yeah, I didn't think you were going to actually get to it. Because it seemed like you were trying to dodge around it at first. Okay. Well, it's a good thing you were truthful with it. I can respect you for that. Well, Eric, is there anything else you have to say for yourself here?
No, I didn't expect this to be the way it is.
What did you expect exactly? You were hoping she was lying about her age the whole time? Okay. That's a good point. Yeah, why not hang out with someone who says they're an adult? Yeah, just so there's no chance of getting arrested or anything. Yeah. What I'd let you know is that I'm Steve Hansen with the Predatory Investigation Unit. We're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with online for sex, and you've just been exceeded in 4K. So, if there's anything else you have to say, I'd love to hear it. Okay. Well, while I guess we're just going to wait the Chaska Police Department and see how they want to go about this. Okay. Okay. So, I'm sorry to meet you like this. It's unfortunate. Not Twister kind of guy. No, definitely not the game for you. Yeah. Would you partake in Malta? Not your kind of thing. What's your game? Uno? Or Uno kind of guy? What is it? Farkle. Dice game. Huh. I never heard of it. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay.
So you can get a pair.
Gotcha. Okay.
Stop.
Okay. Sounds interesting.
If you stop, the person that you have two dice left. The next person
Gotcha. What was it called again? Farkle. Yeah. Maybe it seems like you were trying to Farkle a 13-year-old girl tonight. That's what it seems like. Thank you. Try. Thanks. Yeah, we kind of bounce back off each other. I'm more of a Candyland kind of guy, though. You know, just Candyland's dope. It's classic. You know? Just, Candyland's dope. It's classic. You know? Do you think he looks like him? You think he looks like he'd be like a predator? You think we should look into him? Really? Do you want to help us? Like, dig up some info on him since you know about the scams? Yeah. We just got him in as an intern. We didn't really do a background check, so kind of just hired him off the street.
don't want these smart asses.
Oh, that's you being a smart ass? Okay.
Yeah, the flight for 9/11.
The flight for 9/11? Oh. Okay, Arabic? Really?
Like you have a turban and everything.
Wow.
I mean, you want to be I can be, I'm not a racist guy, but
That's fine. Oh, you gotta admit, the beard is good.
the beard is
The beard's pretty good, yeah.
not racist.
Yeah, that's
Really good.
that's a little racist.
No.
I mean, you can't even grow a beard. You have like a half neck beard. Yeah, pretty much. And he has like an Amber Alert mustache going on. And you can't do anything. So it's like, can't really. Why are we lucky? Oh, come on, say it.
Y'all being I get it, that's your job.
Well, you were being come in. It's kind of weird. You don't think so? Because you thought she was 18. Well.
What? Oh, look, got one.
Heard that a million times.
So,
It's really original. You don't think I'm Arab though?
You look like it could be.
Look, I could be.
Like,
Oh.
your skin tone.
Okay.
You know, back to the black.
Yeah, it is over not Black History Month anymore. Yeah, I'm actually black.
So, well, that was the next thing. Is
That's your mix. Got like a mix, like a hybrid of some sort.
my kid's mom is.
Okay. Gotcha. What's she mixed with?
Black and white.
Black and white. Okay. Hopefully not your looks. Oh, shit, he's doomed. I'm sorry. Hopefully he doesn't end up like growing up to be like him. You are?
You know how many times I've been in jail?
How many times?
0.
So tonight's gonna be the first.
So,
Tonight's the first.
Pop
in the jail, Jerry.
So, you know, I've been a pretty outstanding person in that Jerry.
What changed?
Because I'm a giving person. Y'all can spend this however you want. I get it.
I mean,
look at how it looks.
I get how it looks.
I mean, you weren't trying to spin it on Twister. Do you want to spin anything? Ah. I spin it, you spin it. Oh. Alright. So I got left hand and green.
I'm gone. Hello. Thank you. Hello.
How you doing?
You can set up there. You stand up? Yep. Hold on. Just wait on that. That there. Officer, we don't see the heart. Stand. Hold on. That's it. That's it. I'll leave it with her. We'll talk for you.
Just stop right here.
Yep. Yep.
Got the condoms there too.
Yep.
It's definitely not bad.
Okay, let's talk. You guys just absolutely take your time.
Keep it real, Eric.
So you see the officer come and point at me? He's like, is it him? He's like, oh yeah.
You see the guy on the couch?
Your whole life.
There he is. Fucking Eric. What a smart ass. Okay, just get him going in the car.
The Fargo joke broke him at the end.
It did.
No,
We thought we were like kind of starting to get some common ground with them.
I was after shit, goddamn.
Alright, there goes our boy Eric. Wow, he got like really fucking sassy with me.
Alright, sounds good.
Thank you. Alright,
Thank you so much. Have a good night, sir.
see you in a couple hours.
Land, yes, land, yes, land, yes, land, yes, land.
Yeah.
What's going on, Tab? How are you? I know you talked about how you enjoy playing everything. Oh, Tab, please.
I mean, I want to see your sacred.
Okay, I'll show you here.
I was never, ever planning on any physical contact with her.
Okay, even though you talked to me.
lied about it too.
So it was lie on your end.
Absolutely, 100%. This is like that show, To Catch a Predator.
I don't. What is that? I don't watch much TV.
Yeah.
What's that show?
They videotaped and
I wanted to tell you, Tom, this is. It's actually one of those shows. You're calling it a sting operation.
What the fuck is going on here? Is there anything wrong?
Push your wrist.
Figure it out.
Push your wrist.
So, yeah, guys, this is Todd. He's 40 something. Thinks he's coming here today to meet the Facebook dating app. He's mostly been alluding to sexual things within the chat log. He's being very careful not to say a whole lot. What he did say a little bit ago is that we are going to, and I will eat. And when he gets here, hopefully we can ask him a few questions and, get the Roseville Police Department over here once again. And that is really all there is to go over. So hopefully he sits and has a chat and doesn't try to leave. And hopefully he doesn't put up a fight or anything, because he looks like a brawler. It looks like a bad boy. He should be here in the next 10 minutes. We're going to go ahead and get his decision here. Okay, he said 4 minutes away, 5 minutes.
Sorry. Boyfriend? Oh. I don't know. Nice to meet you. Yeah.